watching The Fighting Lady from 1944. This is a movie that was produced by the Navy. That's right. This is real propaganda. Take a propagander at this propagander. And I'll thank you for the 20 for the USS Hornet. If you missed yesterday's stream or just don't quite understand the context, I am running a fundraiser for the USS Hornet. You can see some of the details in the sidebar. Well, room is blue now. I just color corrected it in OBS. It's still red. And I gotta think of the 20! And I'll think of the 5! Oh, and you may think of the yeah, we have quail cam. I've adjusted the quail's house. The quail has a bigger house now. Dogabongo, think of it the 20, and I'll think of it the 10. Today, maybe these goals are a little bit too intense. We'll see. But if by the end of this movie we hit 20,000, currently we're at like 15,000 last I checked. If we hit 20,000, I'll do another. I'll do another movie. We'll watch another movie. I'll do another movie. Shut up, Pippa. I hate Pippa. Wait, let me screenshot it. If we hit 20,000, it'll be a double feature. If we hit 25,000, it'll be a triple feature. So heck yeah. Heck yeah. Maybe I should make the title a little bit more clickbaity. Hold on. Watching real Navy propaganda. There we go. What is the quail doing? Oh, he was wearing the hat for a second. He was wearing the hat for a second. Oh. Wait, if he pokes his head up again. Oh, poke your head up again. Come on, little quail. Poke your head up again. No, quail, where are you going? Where are you going, quail? Oh, he's gone. I'm gonna post for Twitter. Oh, there he... Oh, I was too slow. Turn back around, quail. Turn back around. He's out of here. You scared him off. What the heck? Oh. What is he doing? Hi, quail. Hello, quail. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's good enough screenshot for Twitter. What a goofy little guy. Very goofy little guy. We watching movie tonight, boys. Let's see here. Let's see here. Is it Mr. Quail or Miss Quail? I don't know. Steve Royal, thank you for the 20. Toasted Bread Bean, thank you for the 50. Thank you. That plumage is insane. I know, this quail is just high quality. Spaz Badger, thank you for the 20. Get it? High quality. Oh. Don't minus to me. You can't minus to me. Hello, thank you for the 100. Thank you. The quail. Oh, is he getting comfy like just off screen? He's getting comfy like just off screen. No. Get comfy on screen. Damn it, quail. Ezekiel the Freakill, thank you for the 10. Oh, welcome back, quail. Welcome back. He knows we're watching him. Is that where the heat lamp's at? Yeah. We're up 1,000 already. Hell yeah! Thank you guys. Thank you. 16,000. It's hard to clap because I still have that wound. It looks like it's healing over all right. I ended up cutting it open with nail scissors. and removing the debris a few days ago. It had like, it was like healing up, but like, for those of you who don't know, a couple days ago I fell, and I fell on the road, and so I ended up getting like debris in my hand, but it was just like a small wound. Wow, Luigi, thank you for the 50! So I had road debris in my hand. And I mean, Mamakin and Papakin have like some medical stuff, but I wasn't gonna like go bug them. So in my RV, because they were asleep, so in my RV, I have a hydrogen peroxide mouthwash. Oh my god, Quail, what are you doing? So I just poured that on there to try and like fix it. And I figured like the debris would exit on its own eventually. But it was hurting. And it was getting like more red. And I was like, well, if it's still hurting and if it's getting more red, and it was like it kept filling with like pus, like I don't know. Twitter was saying it was probably infected. So I cut it open with nail scissors and I scraped the debris out. But now it like still hurts. And it's, I don't know, I think it's healing. I think it's healing. I can't tell if there's like an internal like scab or something, or what is the Quail doing? Or if there's like a piece of debris that I missed, but I don't think I missed it. If it gets worse, go to a doctor. You can't tell me what to do. Cleo messaged me. Cleo was like, you should go to a doctor. You're not my mom, even though you're old enough to be, hag. And I think it was 100. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen to Mama Cleo now. Now. Respect your elders. Now. I think you should make the Quail spit on it. What the fuck? I remember as a kid, they said dogs have like cleaner mouths than humans. And so when I was a kid, like I would like fall, right? I'd fall on my bicycle and scrape my knee or whatever. And my dog would like lick the wound. And I was like, oh, ow, that hurts, don't do that. But hypothetically, like, is that medicinal? And I asked my parents, and my parents went, no, go wash your knee in the sink. And I was like, oh. So yeah, didn't live with that misconception for very long. Their mouths are not cleaner. Well, did you at least buy some disinfectant? Oh, I bought regular hydrogen peroxide. I couldn't find the Neosporin. I couldn't find the Neosporin. So I have regular hydrogen peroxide now. And thank you for the 20. And thank you for the 10. And thank you for the 25. Would have been best. Yeah, well, whatever. Mike Quiggle, thank you for the 10. White Bread, thank you for the 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at the quail. Silly little quail. Silly little quail. Why are you pecking the camera, little quail? Oh, wait. I was looking at the stream delay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I look like I'm hallucinating Quill now. I was looking at the stream delay. Your best is up. Thank you for the 20. And not thank you for the 20. Ah! I'm going schizophrenic! And not thank you for the 20. That bird of yours is incredible. Oh, if I've gone crazy, yeah. I might be losing my goddamn mind. And not thank you for the 5. Never sniffles. I should take a Claritin. Chat, thanks for reminding me to take a Claritin. Not. Schizo. That's my Yoshi. Think you're anxious. Think so? I think I'm a little bit on edge lately. Mr. Thank you for the 100! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And thank you for the 5. I'm a little on edge lately. Ah! I was choked on the Claritin. Aren't you always a little on edge, Drew? I've been dizzy for like a week straight now. I can't do fucking anything. I am a loser. DC, thank you for the 20. Thank you. I don't know, man. It's like one thing after another lately. And I went into 2026. I was like, this is the year, boys. This is the fucking year. This is gonna be the year. Well, it still might be. It still might be. I don't know. I'm kind of doubting now. Bros, my hope maxing. It was in fact not the year. Maybe this is the year. Maybe this is the year, and this is like, yo, just getting like all the annoying shit out of the way, you know, all like the shit that you have to care about, getting that shit out of the way, and then things will be pretty freaking poggers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Speaking of poggers, I think right now, Dizzy, Ember, Lumi, and Jelly are all doing a collab right now. So I understand if you would like to go watch that stream instead of this one. There'll always be a VOD of this if you would like to go support the invaders. But first, give your money to the Hornet. You can watch both? Okay. Well, just saying, I understand. I understand. You don't have to force yourself to be here. Can I have both? You can. I'm muting you. Okay. It won't be claimed like the Titanic? No. Which, by the way, I gotta talk to management about that. Well, never mind. Actually, maybe that VOD can stay dead. But that movie's public domain. So I got a copyright claim on it. But it's a public domain movie. General Cub, thank you for the 50. Thank you. But maybe that VOD can stay dead. Why is there copyright? Why? Copyright? Why? Yeah, I don't think that VOD needs to be revived. I don't care if like people re-upload stuff. I think it's been a few years now, so I'll say it again. But I've always had this stance. If I ever upload like members only content, or if I ever take a VOD down, I don't care if you re-upload it. It's fine. Because realistically, right? Like, even if there was something in there where it's like, no, I don't want that to be seen, or whatever. Like, other people are gonna re-upload it anyways. So it just, like, is what it is, right? Like, go for it. And I'll thank you for the 20! The internet is forever. The internet is forever. Isn't public domain after 70 years? Public domain is a very complicated situation. Public domain is... It depends on whose domain it is, because if it's Disney, then it's never really getting to be public domain. But some pieces of media are in the public domain, either due to, like, misfiling of paperwork, or like with Charade, which is a movie we watched on stream, they failed to indicate that the movie was trademarked in the God, I'm bad with like the different terms. There's like trademarked and all rights reserved and blah 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 blah. Basically, Charade forgot to include one of the copyright notices in the beginning of the film. Or was it the end? Either the beginning or the end. I want to say it was in the beginning. There was like a 5-second window where they forgot to include a copyright notice, and so that movie, even though it had like an all-star cast, they instantly got put into the public domain. The dude definitely got fired for forgetting. Absolutely. I had no copyright notice, yeah. Man! Good movie though, good movie though. What a complicated mess, yeah. Hell yeah, I made it! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Alright. Would you guys like to watch at that movie? Would you guys like to watch at the movie? Yes? Oh yeah, I got my popcorn and a drink. Hell yeah. Yes, yes, please, why not? We're gonna watch at the movie. We're gonna watch at the movie. We're gonna watch at the movie. I should open up the stream on another tab, because on my end there's no way to see the current donation amount. Oh my god, you guys already hit 18,000! Holy shit! Thank you guys! Thank you for already the 18,000! You guys are awesome! You guys are awesome! Hell yeah! The movie hasn't even started yet. Oh, it might be a double feature tonight. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get roared into the news! Movie! Film! It's kind of quiet. Is it quiet for you guys? It seems like it might be quiet. Sounds fine? Okay. I think my headphones are just really low. My headphones that I have green screened off of myself. The Fighting Lady in Technicolor from a 16mm original. US Naval Communications. Thank you for the 5, Dr. Bongo. Thank you for the 10, and thank you for the 5. The Fighting Lady is a true story photographed in zones of combat by the United States Navy under the supervision of Commander Edward J. Steichen, USNR. I read that too fast. Oh, maps by Fred Surson, film editor Robert French, sound George Leverett, Roger Heeman. Technical direction by Lieutenant Commander Robert L. Middleton, USN, Lieutenant Dwight Musical direction Alfred Newman, music David Budolf. Thank you for the 5, thank you for the 20, Daddy Bobby, thank you for the 5. Narration written by John Stewart Martin and Eugene Ling. Literal slides. The narrator is Lieutenant Robert Taylor, USNR. A Louis de Rochemont production. I never do a league with the 5. Well, Panic, thank you for the 20. BC, thank you for the 5.
Far aloft, over the Atlantic seaboard, one fine morning in 1943, an imposing force of American naval air power proceeds to an important rendezvous. This force is the aircraft complement of a new carrier. Fighters, dive bombers, torpedo bombers. With the air group commander leading everyone, they're flying out to sea to join the ship which will be their floating home and fighting base.
There's one of these on the Hornet!
He is one of many carriers which the American people have built since Pearl Harbor to destroy the enemy in his own part of the world, far away.
Turn up a bit.
And there now is our base.
Another for the 20!
Powerful and serene. In honor of all American aircraft carriers, let us call her the Fighting Lady.
Fighting Lady. So they weren't allowed to say the name of the carrier at the time. I can think of the 5! It was an intelligence issue. They weren't allowed to say the name. There's no I think of the 5!
Against a good solid wind with their tail hooks down, our planes come into the broad flight deck of their new home.
It's the Hornet. No, but this is not the Hornet. This is Yorktown.
In case the plane's
Hornet's
hook fails to catch the arresting gear, there's a series of stout wire barriers.
Long Rabbit, think of the 20.
Number one man on the flight deck just now is the LSO, the landing signal officer, always a flyer himself. Like all aviators, he'd much rather be flying.
Whoa.
Come on in and sit down.
Whoa. God, it's kind of scary, isn't it?
The plane is out of the groove and he waves it off. Come around another time, pilot, and we'll take you aboard.
Stops them pretty quick, yeah. The way they bounce. Oh, God.
When planes land, they taxi quickly forward out of the way. Later, they'll have to be shifted to the stern and rearranged in proper position for takeoff. This is called respotting the deck.
This isn't colorized. This is filmed with color. Yeah, this is.
Here is our skipper, Jocko, a veteran Navy flyer. Annapolis, 1917. He is not impressed by our earnest efforts, nor the flight deck control officers. The skipper calls all hands together and gives us a piece of his mind.
We'll never be ready for combat unless you flight deck crews learn right now to work as a team. Don't you men realize that before long we'll be in dangerous waters? That's too slow. Bear a hand.
Dubbed over. I can't imagine it's possible to get good quality audio.
Watch out! Keep that wing clear!
Out in the middle of the ocean. I think the wind...
Get it over to starboard!
Might
Way over to
absolutely
starboard!
destroy the
Come
bikes.
on, get the lead out of your pants! Now this is the way your deck should look when you're ready for action.
Wow.
Our ship, our fighting lady, is enormous, wonderful, and strange to us.
Strange.
From stem to stern, the entire ship is a honeycomb of watertight and flame-proof compartments. Far below the waterline are engine rooms, fire rooms, fuel tanks, and magazines packed with enough assorted high explosive to blow us all to kingdom come.
I don't think of the 12.
The hangar deck is like a gigantic tunnel, nearly 2 city blocks long and wide enough to house 4 freight trains abreast.
This is what we saw yesterday, mostly. It looks even more open here. But I think on the Hornet they partition it.
A month maybe, to learn our way around. These new surroundings are as mysterious to us as they are cold and impersonal. Our fighting lady is like a huge floating cave, noisy and uncomfortable.
Oh, the elevator.
Elevators as big as a tennis court carry us topside to the flight deck. The great superstructure rising amidships is called the island.
Oh.
This is truly the ship's nerve center, its fighting brain. 85% of us who make up the fighting lady's family are volunteers in this war and have never been to sea before.
Allowed to have tattoos?
We learned our jobs theoretically in intensive training ashore. A very short while ago, we were high school boys and college kids, or bank clerks, or farm hands, or factory workers. Now we are Blue Jackets and Marines, all members of a naval combat team nearly 3,000 strong. In our multitude of new tasks and duties as a team, we're very green, but curiosity and comradeship and the instinct of self-preservation are great teachers.
That's only the Navy. Whoa! No, Navy!
Some of us have to master the delicate and complicated instruments which control the fire of our 5-inch batteries. The guns that must defend the fighting lady when enemy dive bombers and torpedo planes attack.
Jesus Christ, can you imagine how loud that is? It's shaking the camera. Oh, did you guys see like the shells being expelled?
We train and train to learn our stuff and earn our E for efficiency.
It had to have been the shells, right?
The fighting lady's destination is still a closely guarded secret, but no one can hide the fact that we're entering tropical waters.
Hell yeah.
Our ship seems more friendly and comfortable now. We greenhorns feel that a suntan will at least make us look like fighting sailors.
They're like seals.
Even our mascot, Scrappy, has been at sea longer than most of us.
There's a door! Oh my God!
the mystery that has been hanging over us is lifted when we enter the Panama Canal. There is a lot of unprofessional nervousness about whether or not we're too big to get through the locks. By using lines instead of fenders, we do get through, as the naval constructors knew all along we would.
Come on, hop aboard. We're going places. For 2 cents, I would. Do you know anybody wants to swap?
Now we stand out into the Pacific, and life aboard settles down into monotony. Here are our aircraft pilots, officers all. Ship's company call them the Glamour Boys. They are the men who fly and fight our planes. All the efforts of all the rest of us are concentrated on putting these people into the air and getting them back again. Most of us are hiding a certain amount of nervousness and anxiety, for many of us are Johnny-come-latelys, reserve officers who only recently learned to fly at Corpus Christi and Jacksonville. Others among us are specialists who trained at Quonset Point, Rhode Island. Reserves are called by the regulars, in a friendly way, 90-day wonders. In return, the Annapolis regulars are called the trade school boys. But whether Quonset or Annapolis, all are bound together in the fraternity, the close fellowship of Navy men.
I don't know, man. You were just like talking about how they have like names for each other.
Among the ship's non-commissioned personnel, almost 3,000 blue jackets and 100 Marines, the hottest shots are the air crewmen, aerial gunners, and radio men. These boys and the plane captains are the partners of the Glamour Boys in the air. By non-flying blue jackets, they are called Zoom Pigeons or Airedales.
Zoom Pigeon.
And because they receive 50% extra pay for flying, they are sometimes referred to as the Bankroll Boys.
Bankroll Boys. You watching 2 movies a night, huh?
Everybody aboard ship backs up the flying group. This requires the efforts of all manner of people. Many of the jobs are far from glamorous. All the little tasks and services you find along Main Street must be performed by some members of our carrier's crew.
I'll have to find in the movie. There was
Although
one
the Fighting Lady is a powerful ship of war, she is also a sizable American community whose population must be supplied with all the necessities and some of the comforts of home.
Potemkin or something like that? Ah! Gotta change over the reel.
Doc Sorensen, the pharmacist's mate, is just like a village druggist. And next door is our hospital called Sick Bay. It has only a few patients now, but soon it is to be filled with our wounded.
Well,
Men like these who perform the humble jobs that make life aboard a fighting carrier more bearable, the barbers and the cobblers, are seldom mentioned in communiques. They all have a place in our fighting team.
It will be filled.
Weeks pass. Now we are far out into the Pacific, which is a very considerable body of water.
That's nothing. You're gonna be thank you.
Monotony shuts down on us between our duties. Guessing where we're bound is still our chief pastime. Will we put into Pearl? Are we going to Iron Bottom Bay? Or maybe even to the Aleutians? All such gossip and rumor are called scuttlebutt or drinking fountain conversation.
That motherfucker was allowed to bring an accordion?
Throughout the ship, men get together in little groups to take refuge from the heavy burden of waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, for morale. Or Italian. Is that like an Italian cultural item? You're allowed to bring that in if you're Italian?
Tanker, and we're refueled at sea. This tells us something. This tells us that we are not going to Pearl or any other land base for a long, long time.
Oh, look at all those people getting drenched. Oh, scary.
Besides our skipper, we have an admiral aboard. A sea dog who's been a naval flyer for nearly 20 years.
Water
Until now,
is strong,
only these
Ted.
officers have known where we are to go. But now Jocko, our captain, confers with the air group commander and reveals the plan. The Fighting Lady has been ordered to make a strike. She will pass through waters where no carrier task force has ventured since the bloody Battle of Midway. Remember, this is 1943, long before we took the Marshall Islands. weather studies are made, and though this is a daily routine, somehow the whole ship senses that something is about to happen.
Oh.
Even before the news is broadcast to all of us, there's a new tension and atmosphere of expectancy. And then we are told we have traveled more than 7,000 miles from Panama, so that tomorrow, August 30th, 1943, we can strike the Jap base at Marcus Island,
You can't
deep within
say
the
that.
enemy's ring of defenses.
I don't get with a 10.
The evening before our first strike, the Air Group Commander briefs all his pilots with maps and a model of our target. We are sticking out our necks to within 1,000 miles of Tokyo to divert the Japs' attention from other American activities far south and east of Marcus. Those of us who have never before been in battle, that's most of us, ask a lot of questions of those who have seen action.
Rear seat gunners.
And I think of 150.
Don't break off until you're practically on the same course and right astern of the enemy. Then push over fast.
Outwardly, we try to seem composed and cheerful, but a lot's going on inside our minds. We question our most inner selves. What'll it be like? How'll we take it? Will we do all right? This is the night when a lot of boys write one more letter home.
That's depressing. And on the year of the 50, thank you.
Among those playing acey-deucey in the wardroom is a chubby 23-year-old from Eureka Springs, Arkansas, Lieutenant E.T. Stover, nicknamed Smokey. That's he sitting on the far right. Having flown 50 missions at Guadalcanal, Smokey has been ordered to take a rest. He'd much rather be flying. Before dark on the eve of battle, our planes are loaded with bombs and gas. So that each plane will be in its precise position for a speedy takeoff, we spot and respot our deck.
I mean, for the Navy, right?
Now all is perfect. We will strike at dawn.
This is scary. The fuck?
And now GQ, General Quarters.
I kind of expected them to, like, dress things up a little bit more, I guess. They're like, yeah, people are writing letters because they don't know if they're gonna fucking die or not.
Every man on the ship goes to his battle station, his special place on the fighting team.
It's more, what do you
George,
expect?
the barber, will pass ammunition.
It's propaganda
Leo,
from the
the
Navy,
baker, will be
man.
a sky lookout.
Nowadays, they're
Frank,
like,
the
you wanna go
tailor,
to
is
war,
assigned
it's
to a
like
first
playing
aid
Call of
station.
Duty.
Pilots are in their ready rooms. Each squadron, fighter, bomber, torpedo bomber, assemble separately. Flyers get into their flight gear and receive last-minute data and instructions. On the flight deck, our first battle dawn
Scary.
awaits us. Our whole ship is on hair trigger. The Fighting Lady is hardly 100 miles from the first target of her career. These last few minutes before the order for our first action are the toughest time of all.
It's pretty, though.
A wise man once said, war is mostly waiting. We learn now what that can mean. At last the word comes.
Pilots, man your planes.
Ready room 3, roger. Pilots, man your planes.
And I think it's a 3. Or is mostly paperwork. The Japanese were still using U.S. canned food by the Battle of Leyte. We know that because of the Yukikaze who were Arkansas tomatoes onto U.S. lifeboats of the Taffy 3 Task Force. What? What? I don't think it's 20. Where did they get the U.S. canned foods? What do you mean? What? Propaganda party said they cut up most of the waiting. But it has to be nerve-wracking. It's got to be fucking insane. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Holy shit.
The fighters take off first to form cover aloft for the other squadrons.
Oh.
Then the bombers,
Oh my god.
heavy laden with destruction.
Technicolor, my beloved. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Fucking incredible footage.
The sun has risen now and our escorts are alert for enemy submarines. But the Fighting Lady steams boldly toward our target to lessen the distance for our planes when they return.
Oh, beautiful.
The radio plotting room is the electric eye and ear by which the Fighting Lady detects and keeps tab on all planes and ships for miles around us. Smokey, the fighting ace from Arkansas, has been put in charge of this room for our big day. Hunched among his assistants, Smokey is like a super quarterback on a super football team. He is in constant touch with our entire air group. As our first fighters race in toward Marcus Island, they stay low, hoping to escape detection by the enemy's radar.
They fly low to avoid detection?
Then they climb suddenly and dive in a surprise strafing attack on the enemy's airstrips. These red balls floating up at us so lazily are anti-aircraft fire. There is 3 times as much of it coming up at us as we can see, because only 1 shell in 3 is a tracer. What look like fiery polywogs are tracers from our own wing guns. The Yak-Yak is much heavier than expected.
Jesus
Through it we go to knock out
Christ.
enemy bombers on the ground. All through these battle pictures, realize that we are looking straight down our own gun barrels. These pictures are taken automatically by the same mechanism that operates the guns. The pictures even shake with the gun's recoil. Our eye is now the very eye of our fighting airplane.
What the fuck? The 100. That's insane. They've rigged up the cameras.
The enemy's picket boats and supply ships offshore are thoroughly strafed. No longer will
Only
these
capture
craft bring
water
rice and
firing?
sake and munitions to Marcus.
Wait, who are they firing at? Wait, who are they firing at? What? I mean, obviously it's the Japanese, but like, what ship is that? Does anybody know?
Our bombers
fucking
flying
insane.
higher see the island
Spy
beginning to
boat?
burn. A
Oh,
moment ago, it looked like a little jade trinket in a cobalt sea.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As the fighters and bombers swing victoriously away from Marcus Island, towering columns of smoke show the thorough job our boys have done. Back aboard ship, Smokey is tracking the flyers with care to be sure that none is missing and that no enemy planes are trying to follow them out to our Fighting Lady.
Gotta change the reel over. Imagine being the cameraman sitting in the back of one of those planes.
As our planes come aboard, there begins an operation almost as exciting as the attack itself. A ballet after battle.
I assume they just
Plane
mounted the
directors as
cameras,
dancing
right?
masters. The whirling propellers fill this scene with danger, but now our crews are trained and adept.
Oh, how'd they give the 5?
The landing signal officer
Oh,
performs
the
an
fire's
eloquent adagio
destroyed.
on the Fighting Lady's stern,
The
warning to
tire.
the rest of the cast to stay off stage until a limping member can be led out of the way.
Oh my god. I wonder how often that happens. Oh god, the fucking propellers. One of my family members used to have that job.
Pilots go below to report to their combat
I didn't
intelligence
know.
officers. They have hot news, good news. They tell what they saw and did, how many rounds of
Adding
ammunition
aircraft
they
onto
fired,
the
how many bombs they dropped,
flight
what
deck.
they hit, what they noticed at the target that was new and different or that may need hitting again.
I don't think with the 20.
As the
I don't think with
reports
the
are
20.
added up and our combat photographers develop their pictures, the story becomes better and better. Every single Jap bomber on Marcus has been destroyed. 80% of the shore installations blasted or set afire. Hangars, radio stations, gas dumps, ammunition dumps. Marcus is now a lovely mess. In the radio plot, Smokey's worried. There are planes still up there, and he's wondering about them. They are ours, though, delayed by battle damage. Landing a shot-up plane on the carrier is a crucial test of how well-trained, how alert and steady a naval flyer is.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, they were flying. Like, what if that shit, like, what if it fucking, like, rocked forward? Oh, God, like that!
The fighting lady now has met her enemy.
That wasn't too bad.
In the wardroom, the pilots who this morning felt new and nervous now talk like veterans. We have been baptized by fire and have survived nicely.
Doesn't that
We
fuck
of
up
the
the whole
fighting
plane?
lady are growing up.
The whole front of it?
The admiral of our task force knows the overall strategy of the whole Pacific campaign. To smash straight through Japan's outer network of islands,
Nothing that can't be
recapture the
fixed.
Philippines, and land on the mainland of Asia. Thus, we will deny Japan supplies from Malaya and the Dutch East Indies and leave her far-flung island garrisons marooned. Then we will reach out and really help our ally China.
Where's the prop and prop shaft?
Months after
mostly? Is that
Marcus, this campaign is well started.
propeller?
Our carrier task forces have been in many battles. And now, early in 1944, the Fighting Lady's target is Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands.
I don't think it would have
These are Jap Zeros. Fighter screen being pierced by our planes and planes from 8 other carriers, preparatory to strafing Kwajalein and bombing it apart. Our fighter pilots have improved with practice, with the confidence that comes from experience. They estimate their range by watching their tracers. They hold their fire until their wing gun bullets converge at 300 yards.
Oh my God.
They shoot in bursts instead of in steady streams, which heat up the guns and spend ammunition.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he hit him. He hit him. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, he flew so fucking low to the ground. Why are they continuing? Are they just trying to make them like unsalvageable, or maybe like kill the pilots by shooting at the ones that have already landed? Watch people die, 40th edition. All of the above.
We soon
Oh my
have
God,
Kwajalein
dude.
burning. Very satisfactory.
Life like in the corner, please. No, man.
After our
This is
bombing
fucked up.
attacks and heavy shelling by our surface ships, assault craft filled with Marines and Army hit the beaches.
Gotta make sure they can't
And
fly
very
again.
soon after that, Kwajalein is ours.
Oh my God. It's kind of beautiful, isn't it? Not the people dying, but like the amount of like
Right after
teamwork.
Kwajalein, word comes to our admiral that at Truk, Japan's huge and secret naval fortress
Like-
1,400 miles to the west, there apparently are some heavy units of the Japanese battle fleet. Perhaps we can surprise them.
Like it's crazy in the moment and hectic in the
Again, the
moment,
Fighting
which makes
Ladies
it that much
Squadron
more
and squadrons
just
from other
amazing.
carriers
Yeah, the
take off for
coordination.
combat. A lot of mouths are dry at the thought that our target is mighty Truk.
Mikey truck.
The rear seat gunners look back at the Fighting Lady, wondering when and if they will ever return to her.
No, give it 100. Thank you.
All that we know about Truk, we know from a few photographs taken by some nervy Marines on reconnaissance just 18 days ago.
What's with that marine
Here,
shade?
it is a complex of heavily fortified islands surrounded by airstrips, with naval anchorages at certain spots among the islands.
Is this man-made?
For the next 2 days, more than 1,000 of our carrier-based planes are going to sweep in on Truk in relays.
Is that a
The
man-made
planes appear to
island?
float gently off our bow. Actually, their airspeed is a good 70 knots.
Or does it
Diving
really
in
just
on
have that
truck,
wall
we
like
again
that?
turn on our guns and their synchronized cameras. Truck's defenders are aloft and we smack them hard.
Is it Bloody Fortress? It's an atoll. Volcanic atolls. Oh, scary. Holy shit, dude. Ugh. I can't tell if he was speeding up to that guy or...
The hearts that were in men's mouths before this strike began now settle back into place and are singing once more.
Oh.
There's something really grand, something historic about diving in here on this place which Japan has been building and guarding jealously from all but Japanese eyes for 20 years. We dive right in low and take a good look at fighter strips, bomber bases, and seaplane ramps.
It's a whole ass fortress just out in sea.
In an almost vertical dive, the pilot may black out or go blind for a moment when he pulls up and out at the bottom. But the camera won't black out.
Gotta think of the 5.
It cannot see the landing of our own bomb, for we'll be up and away before that reaches the target. But it records the hits of other planes ahead of us.
It was almost impregnable. Ooh! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So what like happened here with like if it was almost
We
impregnable, how
hope to find the
come?
Jap fleet here, but most of it's gone. Some lingering ships, including some
We
of
just have
their
more
fast
planes?
fleet tankers,
Are there
we
planes?
find hiding in sheltered coves. The vessels which we are now
Just that
strafing
good?
are other fleet auxiliaries.
They got
Rice
caught
boats,
lacking.
transports, and ammunition ships.
Aerial attack
With
too big,
bursts of
too
50
fast.
caliber incendiaries and armor-piercing slugs, we set them on fire, rip them open, often wide enough to sink.
They got caught by surprise. Oh my god. Just pushed hard. I changed the reel over. The assault of truck was extremely one-sided. 4,500 or so Japanese were killed, and they lost almost 300 aircraft plus various ships. They lost about 40 people, 25 planes. Holy fuck, dude. Like, why? Like, what caused
Strafing
it to
ships filled with
happen?
TNT is not very healthy for pilots who dive too low. But it's hard to tell who's carrying what until the big bang comes.
Like, it was just like we just had that much. We had that many more planes to send in all at once. Oh my god!
Returning to the deck at 130 miles an hour with a flap shot away, all a pilot can hope to save is his own skin. Here comes our new air group commander. He's had a bit of
Ooh,
trouble.
that was smooth.
His windshield is blotted with blood, and he has to feel his way aboard.
Oh my god.
Strafing at low altitude, he took a 40-millimeter anti-aircraft burst right in the face. More than 200 wounds, and his plane a sieve.
I'm sorry to pause, but holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? And he still managed to land? And he landed so clean, too. Chat. Hold on.
Here comes our new air group commander. He's had a bit of trouble.
Look
His
at
windshield
it.
is...
Look, Jesus fucking Christ.
blotted with blood, and he has to feel his way aboard.
It's everywhere!
Strafing at low altitude, he took a 40-millimeter anti-aircraft burst right in the face.
Fuck!
More than 200 wounds, and his plane a sieve. But he'll live to fly again.
Oh my God.
Some planes will not return, but others come back and land somehow.
Oh my
Anyhow.
God. Oh my God.
Considering the toughness of truck, our losses are astonishingly light. No time is lost getting casualties below.
Oh.
It's a long way from truck to our secret rendezvous in the
Rest in
Marshall
peace,
Islands.
man.
Someday it can be told just where this is. Actually, it is a magnificent new fleet anchorage, an advanced naval base, which we have taken from the Japs and made secure.
They were paying when they were 20.
Now, for the first time, we, who have been operating as separate, relatively small task forces, see assembled the enormous mass of naval power.
I'm sorry to pause again, but I guess that really does put into perspective why like the pilots were treated so well, I guess, because that footage was fucking insane, dude. The footage was fucking insane. Not only do you have to make it off of the ship, you also have to survive like the oncoming fire, and then you have to make it back. Potentially, like, extremely fucked up. They were skilled, very, very skilled. Jesus Christ.
Over 1 million tons of American fighting steel. New carriers, new battleships, new cruisers and fleet auxiliaries in an amount which Japan could never conceive, let alone produce. That we are able to maintain supply lines over the vast distances of the Pacific is one of the miracles of this war. In the comforting presence of so much power, we relax and refresh our battle-strained nerves.
Push my head under.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Benny, when you gonna die? Who taught you to swim? Hey!
Where's the ice cream ship?
Our ship's post office now does really big business. Letters for us at last from home. Letters from us to friends and families.
Mailing
Our
dollar ship.
sensors know our collective mood, our central hopes and thoughts.
The stuff is really getting out here now.
I can't tell you much about it, but oh boy. And the more we get, well, the sooner I'll be seeing you.
The U.S. was so industrious to have recreation and shopping ships.
All hands are called together.
Tells me they can come to BB.
Our old skipper, Jocko, has been promoted admiral. Our new one's name is Dixie.
Men, as soon as I finish talking, we are getting underway. Our fighting lady is now part of what is designated Task Force 58. As you know, our final destination is a place called Tokyo. We'll have to fight hard to get there, but when we drop our hook at Yokohama, I'm going to throw a party. All hands are cordially invited.
Yay! Going to Tokyo! I want to go to Nakano and eat yummy food and check out pop-up cafes and yay! They're all so excited to go to Tokyo.
Our task forces are built compactly now around carriers like ourselves with
Good
speedy
job,
new
Red.
battle
Wait for it to
wagons
be
at our
invented.
side. A carrier skipper never leaves the bridge at sea because carriers and their planes are the first to strike the enemy or to be struck by him.
Maybe you're the 50, the you.
Our aircraft pilots are constantly on call, for despite the massive power spread out around us, these are still dangerous waters. Our pilots know this all too well, but it doesn't worry them now, for they're seasoned. They know how. There are a lot of new faces among us, but most of these men, too, have been in action. At places like Hollandia, Millie, Joliet, Palau, Rabaul, Wake, Maloelap. Our rear seat gunners and radio men are old hands now. Some of their faces are different too because there have been replacements. A lot of them have been made commissioned officers.
Wait, replacements. Coca-Cola!
There's a saying in the Navy that you never learn to love a carrier until she gets hurt. Well, perhaps we don't really love our fighting lady, but we've become mighty fond of her and almost comfortable, almost at home.
Oh, they had ice cream too on the Yorktown!
Occasionally, our shipboard movies bring us that one thing we crave the most, one touch of something utterly American.
Home in Indiana. Wait, maybe we should watch
deep
this next.
breath of home.
Wait, Chad! Can we find this on YouTube? Can we watch the movie that they watched on the ship?
Like Jocko, our new skipper, Dixie, is an old hell-diving Navy pilot. In their battle caps, he and Admiral Mitcher look like big league baseball managers. Northwest we steam, and never before in history has an ocean borne such a weight of naval power. Not a Jutland, not a Japan's proud boast, Tsushima, was there anywhere near the force with which we now assert that this is our ocean. This is our air. And we're seeking the Japanese battle fleet to prove it. With our cruisers and our biggest new battle wagons present, we are strong enough to hope, really to hope, that we may provoke the Japanese fleet into accepting a fight.
Oh, antagonizing them? Come on, come on.
We're joined by plotting Coast Guard and Navy transports. The Marines again. So, another amphibious assault is cooking.
This is like when you're endgame in an MMO and you go to the starter town on a PvP server and you keep like antagonizing people with skills that don't flag PvP but are annoying. I don't think you're the 20. I don't think you're the 20.
20-ton four-motored Kawanishi seaplane.
Until they hit you first and then you kill them so you don't lose karma. Exactly like that. Right face like you're the 20.
Miss Emily's a tough old girl. Right now she's screaming for help and telling Tokyo by radio where we are. Hellcats are closing in on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you guys see the spark when it hit it? Ooh. Ooh my god. Ooh, so close.
So long, Emily.
It's modern lava, they give it the 20.
Now that the enemy knows where we are, and we know he knows, our brass hats get together on final arrangements for what may turn into another Midway.
Oh.
Our objective, first of many in our drive through to the Philippines and China, will be the Marianas. In battles just ahead of us, we are to make good use of a multitude of weapons, special devices, and techniques which have been evolved through the 30 years since the U.S. Navy first took to the air.
Chad, do you think China regretted backing us up here?
Not only did our naval flyers create the aircraft carrier itself, but it was they who devised the torpedo plane and invented and perfected dive bombing.
No, they hated Japan. From China. Not for a second. They were invaded by Japan.
Disposed
yeah,
about
but if
our
they
flight
hadn't
decks so
backed
that
us
planes
up,
can be quickly armed are all manner of death-dealing objects.
would America be weaker today?
1,000 and 2,000-pound bombs. We have torpedoes and incendiaries.
I don't want to
and the
depend
kind
on
of
the mainland at all
anti-personnel
costs.
bombs we call daisy cutters.
Back burner concern.
Some of our bombs are armor-piercing, some for fragmentation. Others have delayed action fuses to prolong the effect of our bombardment for hours after we have delivered it. Here are the new rockets, which pack the same wallop as a 3-inch shell. They weigh little, and because there isn't much recoil, they can be fired from planes. On the eve of battle, we are told to scrub up to lessen the danger of infection in case we're wounded.
That's interesting. I would assume that it would help, like, with morale and stuff as well.
As well as our bodies, most of us prepare our souls.
Take notes, Pippa. Sure did.
Always on the eve of battle, divine services are held in relays, so that every one of our fighting ladies' 3,000 sons has a chance to attend.
That's wholesome. Hello, Jonesboro, Tennessee. Is he wearing his name on his shirt in case he dies?
As the eve before battle lengthens, there is the usual waiting. Again, we're reminded that war is mostly waiting.
Yes, Jesus Christ. Like it's captured. That's what dog tags are for. Then why does he have it on his shirt?
Because all cooks and bakers must soon be at their battle stations, they work all night long preparing a hearty meal of steak and eggs for our 3 a.m. battle breakfast.
Yummy. On your shirt for laundry. Ah.
We are being attacked.
Really?
We are being attacked by Japanese torpedo planes skimming in after us wing to water.
Scary. Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ!
All they want is one hit on our flight deck. We have nearly 90 planes fueled and loaded with bombs, ready for the takeoff.
Oh my God! That means if like one of their shots does hit, right? Like that could start like a domino effect on the flight deck.
Each patch of flame is a burning Jap.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh my God, scary. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are killing with a 20. Who's your man with a 20?
In this surprise attack, 19 Japs are polished off by our ship's batteries.
Also,
Not a single carrier is hit.
Ooh,
We have been fortunate. So now commences another major moment in the fighting lady's career. Flight quarters sounds. In this modern warfare, the young plane captains are to their pilots what squires were to armored knights of old. In this operation, typical of many more to come, a lot of other fighting ladies will be involved. And nearly 2,000 carrier-based planes, all of them attacking in air groups like our own.
Oh my God, so many. That's so fucking terrifying knowing that your fucking ship could blow up basically at any second. Oh, look at the wings going down.
From now on, we tighten our belts and steady our hands as our Navy makes progressively bigger attacks nearer and nearer the heart of Japan.
Can you imagine the noise? I don't want to. A giant target if they know where you are. Yeah, well, they
His
did.
post and radio plot, tracking down enemy planes and cursing the luck that keeps him out of the air. Smokey chafes at being grounded on a day like this, especially when targets are juicy ones. All the Jap air bases and military installations in the Marianas, and a special prize package, Guam. The island which we did not fortify, but the Japs did.
I don't think it was a 5.
Now comes word that the Japs have sent strong air reinforcements to Tinian, which flanks Guam. Again, our synchronized cameras record, as no human eye and memory could record, just what our guns and bombs do to the enemy. These pictures enable our air combat intelligence officers to assess the damage as we swoop down upon Tinian.
guessing every time it like sparks, that's when it's making contact. There's the firing, and then there's the times where it kind of like it gets brighter for a moment. More or less.
While our planes return for more fuel and ammunition, the surface vessels take over. A prodigious naval barrage to prepare the beaches our assault forces are going to hit.
Oh my God.
Not only our newest, but some of our oldest and proudest battleships are here. The Colorado, the Tennessee, and the USS Pennsylvania, flagship of World War I.
These videos in color, yeah.
Winging home to the Fighting Lady, several of our planes, crippled, make a game attempt to land. Now is when the landing signal officer must judge not only the speed, but estimate the battle damage of planes like these.
So close to the edge!
Flight deck emergency crews, firefighters, rescue details, and medical corpsmen exhibit almost incredible courage.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is there a guy in there still? Doesn't look like it. No, he's out. Yes. I think he got out.
The pilot of a torpedo plane has been unable to release his load of incendiaries. Burning thermite is spilling out at incandescent heat. In the plane's tanks remain about 75 gallons of high-octane gas.
Oh my God, he's so close to it. Holy fuck.
The men who brave this danger to save pilot and crew deserve every citation they get.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. Just imagine his flesh is fucking
in the ready rooms,
burning during that.
Intelligence officers question battle-weary pilots. What did you see? Any Jap carriers in sight? Are you sure they were carrier-based planes? Then from radio plot comes uncomfortable news. Torpedo planes and dive bombers from enemy aircraft carriers are approaching. All hands, man your battle stations. Our engine room go orders for flank speed, which is a few knots faster than full speed, in case we need to take evasive action. All boilers are lighted to let the Fighting Lady outdo herself if necessary. The engine room people turn on the heat, and the propeller shafts churn like fate in their alleys. Fighting Lady leaps through the sea on her guard.
It's crazy that we can make
Skipper
stuff like
Dixie
this.
gears himself for action.
Almost 100
So
years
does wise
ago.
old Scrappy.
Yeah, 100 years ago.
And now,
I mean, this is 1944,
here they come.
It's just absolutely insane. The dog is probably deaf. I mean, it has to be, right? There's... I don't know. I'm randomizing for the vibe.
A Jap kill torpedo bomber miraculously keeps coming through our wall of flak. He's approaching us fast with a life that must be charmed. Our gunners throw everything they've got, but still she comes.
Uh-oh. Kamikaze?
If he ever releases that torpedo...
Oh no, he's trying to hit the ship.
She missed us.
Ooh.
Either the pilot was already dead or his release gear jammed.
Jesus Christ!
When Smokey, the pride of Arkansas, hears about that one, he almost
500. Oh,
takes
shit. Thank you.
Now our reconnaissance has spotted the Japanese task forces. This is the moment we've been fighting and praying for. Every plane that can fly and every qualified pilot is ordered into the air. At last, Smokey gets his chance to fly again.
Pilots, man your planes. Pilots, man your planes.
Took a round to the base! That was kamikaze footage? They manipulated it? You think so? Oh no, the chubby guy. Oh, okay. Oh my god!
Philippine trade wind is
Wind
tearing
pushed
down
them
our
back.
flight
Did you
deck.
guys see that?
Our planes strain forward to rise into it. Our entire air group thunders out behind the group commander. Now our fighters run into a smoke Jap fighters, mostly Zeros, sent up to intercept our attack on the Japanese fleet. A mad aerial scramble begins, which the boys to this day still call the Marianas Turkey Shoot. 369 Jap planes are shot down in this single day, to our loss of 22.
Did you say 390?
Japanese plane makers have sacrificed strength and firepower for agility. Their planes disintegrate quickly when you hit them. They have no armor plate, as ours have, nor are their gas tanks self-sealing.
369 to 22. Fucking Christ.
These little monkeys are fancy flyers. They think aerobatics can win dogfights, whereas we believe in smooth flying and careful shooting.
What the fuck? Guys, I gave it a 20. I can't believe we have all this footage and in color. Isn't that fucking insane? And that they released it. I guess the numbers would really help morale.
And now, at last, through a late afternoon haze from high altitude, our air combat group sights the Imperial Japanese battle fleet. These are the first pictures ever taken of a great enemy naval formation like this. There it is, that Imperial fleet, crawling around below us in violent evasive action. Us looking down on them in the seas they think they own. Some of these Japanese ships are scampering away at better than 40 knots. When you bore straight down on them, they twist, squirm.
Does anyone recognize the ships? Looks missing for the 20. Whoa, the torpedo drop.
We engage a big destroyer at the bow, hoping to shoot out his bridge. And he shoots back plenty.
Oh my God.
Let's go down after that cruiser. He answers us emphatically from the forward turret.
Lose Rikaku? What do we have for donations? I don't know. I'll look in a second. Jesus Christ. That's gotta be so scary flying into that.
Now a 25,000-ton Jap carrier of the Hayataka class is going to get it. Watch 5 o'clock in the camera, the lower right-hand corner of the screen.
Thank you guys! $22,000!
This big flat top gets it where the turkey got the axe.
With the USS Hornet! And what do you think of the 100? Thank you, thank you. And the quail's here to celebrate. Jesus. Are those torps being dropped next to it? Or what are the
Touch
explosions
off some of
next
these
to it?
babies. Just watch this one.
Oh my fucking God!
And now we come home from the Battle of the Philippine Sea. 17 Jap warships have been sunk or severely damaged. Several of our returning planes have been badly shot up. A dive bomber comes in out of gas.
Oh no!
He pulls off to starboard, but noses over because his wheels are down.
We gotta leave with the 20. Are they gonna get him? Are they gonna go get him? Ah! He didn't say if they go get him or not. Oh my God! Oh my God!
This pilot has 73 holes in his plane,
Holy
and
fuck!
his leg almost shot away.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
To clear
His
the
face
deck
is
for other
covered in
planes,
blood.
number 30, badly damaged, is jettisoned, given the deep 6.
Oh man! I wonder how many planes are out in the ocean.
Watch carefully. This man's controls are all but shot away.
Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
He steps out of it, smiling. And now it is time to paint up the scores.
Christ.
On this fine morning, just a year after being commissioned, the Fighting Lady is beginning to look like a stamp
scoreboard?
album.
They took out a shokaku?
She has done her share, amassing Task Force 58's grand total of 757 Jap aircraft destroyed in a 2-week turkey shoot. But there's another score to add up. Our own casualties. Quite a few faces are no longer with us on the Fighting Lady. Among them, Commander Upson, skipper of our torpedo squadron.
Oh my God, is
Lieutenant
that his
Pappy
scoreboard? Holy
Conlon.
fuck.
Lieutenant John Meehan. And that fightingest gentleman, Lieutenant Smokey Stover. Yes, Smokey's missing too.
Jesus.
Salute them under their country's flag. For they were brave. They were gallant. Others will come forward to take their places. For the battles we have fought on the seas and in the sky are only the beginning. Still hungry for battle will steam our carrier. Serene, powerful, unafraid. She and her planes will come home again someday, God grant, but not until the bitter, glorious end. For she is, and we salute her, the Fighting Lady.
Jesus Christ. That was insane, chat. Oh my god. I knocked over my controller. Jesus. Buy your war bonds? Is that what it was advertising at the end? Is that what that is? Is that a war bond? For victory, U.S. war bonds. Something, so it's war bonds. Oh my god. And on the for the 20. That was... I'm gonna have to rewatch that one. That was fucking insane, chat. The footage was insane. Flying, thank you for the 50. Mama, thank you for the 20. Is it too late to still invest? I have good news for you about your tax dollars. We should watch Battle 360. The boat that exploded was crazy. That was... One is Battle 360. Oh, this is from the History Channel. They'll kill me. And thank you for the 20. I think they might come to my house in real life and kill me. Although, I don't know. Wait, these are kind of just uploaded. The Sister McHaggis, thank you for the 20. Wait, there's like a bunch of different channels that just upload them. Wait, actually, maybe we're fine. Look at this. Look at how many uploads there are. What the fuck? They just don't care? They will steal all the charity money. Probably demonetized. Does the History Channel even exist anymore? Nelly, thank you for the 20. I thought they got absorbed. Yes, yes, it does. I thought they got absorbed into Nat Geo. It doesn't even show history. Am I thinking of Discovery Channel? It's still around. It's known as the Alien Channel now. It's not the same History Channel. Hey Marvel, thank you for the 20. Robert Young, thank you for the 20. Got bought out by Paramount. You're thinking of Discovery. Oh. I remember watching the History Channel and Discovery Channel and Animal Planet, and they all used to air stuff that was actually relevant to their names. And thank you for the 50! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And thank you for the 75! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you guys so much for supporting the USS Hornet! Marion Ritter, thank you for the 10. Oh, that's just regular super chat. What the fuck? You look up footage of the USS Forrestal fire sometime? They used it at boot camp? 400 people died. USS Forrestal. I've never even heard of this ship. Documentary about the tragic 1967 fire. This is a carrier? And Dentrain, thank you for the 20! And then thank you for the 50! How is that even possible? I don't know. It is a true story of the disaster aboard the aircraft carrier USS Forrestal off the coast of North Vietnam on July 29th, 1967, told in the words of the survivors.
They had ruled the seas for half a century and given one Navy dominance on all the world's oceans. They are the carriers.
Is this a History Channel
Their business is power. Built to fight, their mere presence can often avert a conflict.
Come left, Air Course 135.
A single one of these ships carries more destructive firepower than half the world's air forces.
This sounds like History Channel. This sounds like History Channel. And they've got the slow-mo with the trailing effect.
A carrier is already on the move, ready to strike at a moment's notice.
That's kind of the 20. Discovery, is it?
We like to think of us as kind of like the president's 911 organization. If he has a challenge somewhere, we can quickly move to that area.
I think this one might be fine.
And provide a presence and hopefully a stabilizing effect on whatever is happening.
Longer than 3 football fields, these massive ships carry the most advanced weapon systems ever built.
We bring with us 50 aircraft that are attack and fight.
This is Disney? Wait, does Disney own this? Is that from Disney? There's Nat Geo. What happened? What happened? Why did it catch fire? Basically, one fuel tank went off on the deck and lit all the other tanks. Ugh. Mongo, thank you for the 100. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it didn't even get attacked or anything? It just fucking exploded on its own? And on, thank you for the 11. Aircraft rocket went off. Then the fire team died. What do you mean the fire team died? Just a very dangerous accident. That happens? USS Warship movies. I wonder which sailor got blamed for it. But this movie's just called USS Warship. What the fuck? Battle, thank you for the 20. Thank you, thank you. The enemy below. No singing. Full version with the singing scene. What is this? What is this? Why is the singing scene not available? Is it copyrighted? Talisman, thank you. Musical must be the Navy. Video will disappear shortly, posted 11 months ago. It's a movie. It's a movie. Yeah, what ship is this?
Evening, Doc. Hello, Rimfire. Doesn't the Navy ever run out of potatoes? This ship sure don't.
USS Pippa. I don't think that's the name. One is copyrighted by 20th Century Fox. Motherfucker! A flying missile. Wings and a prayer. This has 2.2 million views. It's uploaded by Lionheart Filmworks. I don't think this one's... I don't think we're getting taken down by this one. I think we're safe. I don't think we're safe. Well, the last one we watched was Fox. You know, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Call to crisis. Wait. A call to crisis. USS Missouri. Desert Storm. I don't think for the 20. It was produced for crew members of the Missouri. It detailed our involvement in Operation Desert Storm and spans from November 13th, 1990 to May 13th, 1991. It includes port visits to Hawaii, the Philippines, Thailand, and Australia, as well as combat off the coast of Kuwait. Wait, what? What? Why was this made? As a former crew member of for 1987 to 1990, I can answer a few questions. When she was being put out on the chopping block, we were told it was in relation to battleship versus a carrier, cost to operate, overall effectiveness, and so forth. There was a lot going on back then, and hardware you see now was in development, railguns, and so forth. Plus, all of our primary ammo was from World War II through Korea. However, as we have proven a couple times during REMPAC 89, planes can be shot down without planes. A carrier as a floating dock. Nothing takes a direct hit from a battleship. There was talk about retrofitting the ship in a number of different ways. A few were explored, none viable. And chemical weapons were the biggest threat to us, and we took that serious. I spent plenty of time in a mask with a half-assed mop gear. In the Gulf, we were held back because using us as a primary is considered overkill. My ship Unleashed, given its complement when we were in the Gulf, could have ended up in that situation if collateral damage were not a consideration. We were hard hit with a low draft and had armor made to take on another ship. We could get into places you wouldn't think. We also had serious reach with various types of missiles, plus anything within 20 miles could be immediately eliminated with the main battery. The sailing system replaces all the AA guns and anti-air guns, and they were/are highly effective. Like cut a missile in half while tracking multiple targets effective. We had 4 that worked together, and this was the 1980s. Is this true? Is this true? Highly doubtful she'll ever return. Her name has been given to a new Virginia-class sub. Also, for the last revamp, they had to find old-timers who had built the ship to assist due to forgotten tech and one-of-a-kind stuff, and all the needed items to make her combat ready are stateside. Highly doubtful they toted the shells from their storage facilities. Also, much of the asbestos has been removed. Worked on that for a few months personally. Has she been scrapped? What is this? I wanna watch this. I wanna watch this.
What we're doing is going to chart the future of the world for the next 100 years.
To the turn. All hands stand clear of left, center, and right gun and string while lighting off.
There's no apprehension. Everybody's ready to go.
The storm began. It was for some an odd mixture.
Wait! Chat! I'm sorry to interrupt again. They got a new mascot, and Gabe sent it to me. Gabe sent me a video. Do they have... Oh, I don't think they have it uploaded. They have a fucking CGI iguana. I know, thank you for the 100! Thank you! They have an AI iguana mascot. I don't know if it's AI or not. CGI, not AI.
Exhilaration and anxiety. Exhilaration that the waiting had ended, that they were doing what they were trained to do. Anxiety about their safety and the safety of their colleagues.
That's Gabe with the watch. Gabe is currently
to comply with the will of the United Nations.
Out of commission.
Leave Kuwait
right now,
or be driven out.
His dog passed away.
Well, it is our understanding that the battleships, the Wisconsin and Missouri,
right
which are in the Persian Gulf, fired a number of Tomahawk cruise missiles.
That sucks.
This victory belongs to the finest fighting force this nation has ever known in its history.
This is the story of the men who served on the USS Missouri. November 13th, 1990, Long Beach, California.
Late morning. Departure still a few hours away. Sailors cross the gangplank with bags in hand.
But do you know what the iguana's name is?
More than 1,500 more sailors and Marines are Middle East bound aboard the USS Missouri.
Armed with 9 powerful 16-inch 50 caliber guns The Mighty Mo has seen its share of action over the years.
Despite the ship's years of service, the Navy says the Missouri remains one of the fastest and most dangerous of its combat ships.
Its 16-inch guns can send a shell the weight of a small car 23 miles.
It was on the deck of this ship on September 2nd, 1945, that Japan formally surrendered to the Allied forces, ending World War II. But it was not the ship's past that dominated the thoughts of loved ones, rather what the Missouri will encounter in the future.
Saying goodbye was never so hard.
Where's my husband kisses? My husband kisses for Daddy?
I missed him too much already, and he hadn't even gone anywhere.
It's just something we have to do. It's just a mission that we have to complete.
What is your daddy going to do?
Fight the bad guys.
Fight the bad guys? The Missouri's mission in Operation Desert Shield could be a long one.
Normal deployment is 6 months, but then these are not normal times.
Just want to get there, get it over with, and get it done and get back.
By 2 o'clock, the Missouri is ready to go.
And then it was anchors away for the 45-year-old ship.
The venerated old battleship is pulling out of Long Beach Harbor right now.
The ship slowly pulled away from the pier as hundreds waved goodbye, not knowing when they'll see their loved ones again. A grand and emotional farewell as the 1,500 sailors and the Missouri took to sea.
The men of the Missouri must now embark on the duty ahead to join the American buildup in the Persian Gulf.
Well, it's expected to take 6 weeks for the Mighty Mo to complete its journey to the Gulf.
Jesus Christ. 6 weeks just to get there. I wonder, like, sending a 45-year-old ship out, like, is it even able to, like, keep up?
Thanksgiving night, approximately about 17:45,
Or is it more like a morale
fire party
thing?
got a call for flooding in the reefer machinery room spaces. Myself and my fire party, we arrived on scene to find approximately 3.5 to 4 feet of water in the reefer decks themselves. And we did notice the water was up above the electrical motors for the 3 reefer plants that service our 10 ice boxes that way. Hopefully we can get this taken care of and get onward with our Westpac.
Outside is the same, the inside is completely gutted and rebuilt. Whoa! So different from the interior of the Hornet. So very different. That guy looks pissed. With full updated fire control and systems. There's a lot of retrofitting you can do. What are they making? Food. Well, obviously. Oh, they're making donuts. Oh my god, I would. Please, thank you for the 100. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Delirious King. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got upgraded with missiles.
Flag control, Chief Urban. I don't know. They're down here running around hollering, sir.
Seems like they had a good time. Subic Bay, Philippines.
The USS Missouri arrived in Subic Bay Saturday afternoon. The 46-year-old Iowa-class battleship brought with her a storied history. Members of the Senate Appropriations Committee came to the Philippines to see how base negotiations have gone. During their visit, the senators had a chance to tour the 46-year-old battleship USS Missouri. With the current tension in the Gulf region, no one knows what will happen next, so most people are worried.
We want you to know that there's a substantial portion of the Congress that's
very
totally
90s.
committed to support the activities of our armed forces there and to do everything we can to see to it that this current problem with Iraq is brought to a speedy conclusion.
so full of hope. They don't know yet that the people in power are eating the babies.
30 seconds, stand by. Now is when you put your gas mask on.
Oh, yeah.
You do not put your gas mask on at level 4. You wait until you hear the chemical alarm. The locker leader enter decon station one at a time.
Real critical in that there's only 2 lockers that can handle the chemical, biological, radiological defense. So if
What is that?
if we do get hit with something out there, then we're going to have to be the ones who are going to go out and decontaminate the area outside, and then bring the guys back in through the decontamination.
Oh, it's practice for decontaminating. Okay. Masks suck. Have you worn one? Weapons training, yeah. Ooh.
Oh my god, they killed the fucking camera.
Whoa! What the hell? Why did that happen? That was a drone. Oh. Ooh. Jet assisted takeoff.
How do you think the exercise went today?
I think it went pretty well. There was some glitches, but that's what this training is for, to figure out the glitches and have it ready for when we're ready to go.
Pattaya Beach, Thailand. Hell yeah. Chillin' like a villain. I keep expecting Steven Seagal to show up. Steven Seagal's not gonna show up.
Leonard Skinner bar. What? What? Hard Rock Cafe shirt in Thailand?
Just got to take this moment to say hi. I love you very much and miss you.
I miss you so much, sweetheart, and I want to be there. I sleep with my beer at night, you know, and it keeps me close to you, it really does.
Don't forget my care package, please. You know, we're really looking forward to coming back home. Tell the folks, tell the family, tell our little dog, you know, I wish them all a Merry Christmas, and I wish I was there. And
Better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Looks like they're having a good time.
He's making a list, checking it twice.
Yeah, good. Blue's got it with a 5. How does the wind not just like steal the basketballs or the volleyballs?
You better watch out. You better
not cry, I'm telling you why. Why are they making it look like a party?
With
Is this the
ship
calm
scheduled
before
to
the
anchor
storm?
at Bahrain in the future, and with helo support available in our operating area, that precious commodity, mail, will find its way to the ship. Reporting for KBMO News, I'm Petty Officer Lee Campbell.
Lee Campbell.
Approximately 13:15 today, the merchant vessel Tabuk registered a distress signal to Missouri that it was on fire. The fire reportedly was in its main space engineering room. The CO, Captain Case, decided to send over a P-250 and part of the at-sea rescue and assistance team to provide assistance to the Tabuk.
This is like the opposite of what we just watched. It really is. The way propaganda has evolved is very interesting.
that the word for that? I don't know. I'm retarded. Propaganda is productive of its time. Productive of that. Sea Knights. Sea Knights. Oh. I guess it'd be nice to see him. Difference between a movie meant to sell war bonds versus one to drive recruitment. Oh, that makes sense when you put it like that. Ooh, pretty. That makes sense. 1991.
Seaman White, who was a forward lookout on his station at that particular time, reported to the bridge by sound-powered phone that he had an object in the water that could possibly be a mine.
What the fuck? Oh, you're gonna swim up to it? Why not shoot it?
And we'll be going off in 14 minutes. The charge has been set, so if you want to see it, it's going to be on the port side.
Wanna come watch a fucking mine explode?
The time, so you better be ready.
Oh.
Mine is not a terrible thing to waste.
After being on actually touching the mine for the first time and knowing that you could be dead 1 minute, I mean just in milliseconds, and you could be gone. After you put the charge on the mine, you've actually pulled the fuse igniter, know the shot is starting to cook off, and you know in 15 or 20 minutes that the mine's going to be detonated. It's a tremendous feeling. We're just like a bunch of school kids again.
It's like a big game, like Master Chief said. It's like an athletic event. The adrenaline automatically pumps in. You know that mine is designed for death and destruction. And while you're out there, you're going to be a big part of that if you mess up. And that's in the back of your mind. So every step you take extremely slow, and it's a thought-out process. And in a way, I guess you can say you've cheated death. If not cheated death, you possibly kept a ship from being dead in the water or taken out of action. To this day, I'm looking for more.
Is there no way to just fucking shoot it? You can't just like shoot it? You have to go touch it? Well, now there is. Shot.
The liberation of Kuwait has begun.
Throughout the entire sky, there are flashes of light. Something is definitely underway here.
I think they all file.
God.
At approximately 0100, Battleship Missouri entered war for the third time in its 50-year career. Missouri was at the forefront of the beginning phase of Operation Desert Storm, as the ship launched 6 Tomahawk cruise missiles in the early morning hours and 6 more later in the morning.
Title isn't correct anymore.
The reality of life is very simply this. As of right now, we are officially at war with Iraq.
Iraq.
9:48 on the 17th of January.
Think about it. You are officially at war with the country of Iraq. We're grateful for the job that we do. We're grateful for the part we play in this theater. We are grateful that you have spared us in our ship.
This one kind of hits different.
Began an attack
like in a not great way.
Iraq and Kuwait. These attacks continue as I speak. Ground forces are not engaged.
This conflict started August 2nd when the dictator of Iraq invaded a small and helpless neighbor. Kuwait, a member of the Arab League and a member of the United Nations, was crushed. Its people brutalized. 5 months ago, Saddam Hussein started this cruel war against Kuwait. Tonight, the battle has been joined.
Second day of operations. According to news reports, Allied bombing and missile launchings were similar in quantity to the first day of the war.
Missouri continued to support Operation Desert Storm today with the Tomahawk
like a month in Saudi Arabia
this morning and one scheduled for this afternoon. The first mission was to include the firing of 4 Tomahawks. However, after 3 perfect launches, a misfire occurred in the 4th missile.
That's scary.
Oh my God.
How did it misfire? Oh shit. Whoa, that guy just jumped over the
General
thing.
quarters was sounded before lunch when USS Lethbridge reported incoming enemy aircraft. In the afternoon, the ship fired 4 more Tomahawk cruise missiles.
Robbie Albert, they were 45!
And fired 4 more in the evening.
Jesus. So many test fires. So many.
The courage and the professionalism that's been exhibited by all of the people that have been involved in this campaign in the last 36 hours is nothing short of inspirational.
Day 3 of Operation Desert Storm was relatively quiet for Missouri. The ship fired no Tomahawk missiles during the day, but will fire 2 missiles tonight.
Although the war seemed far removed from the men of Missouri, that didn't mean the crew or the ship was letting down its guard. With the temporary quiet, many crew members found themselves out on deck performing the many daily and routine tasks that may have been neglected in the previous 2 days.
What is it about
Good evening, I'm
Tomahawks?
JO2 Scott Thornblum, KBMO News. Today is day 4 of our war in the Gulf, and though it may not seem like it, the war is still definitely going on in both Iraq and Kuwait. Aboard Missouri, the war seemed a long way off as the ship conducted a half-day of holiday routine.
1,000-mile range.
After lunch, however, the crew was reminded of how close we really are as another Tomahawk missile was launched from the ABL deck. To a total of 28 Tomahawks that have been launched from Mighty Mo.
What? 1,000 miles? There's no way.
Units were exceptionally good that you will hear the roar of the big guns this evening. Contrary to popular opinion, this is not a drive-by shooting. We believe we're going to stay there for a few days. 6,560 yards.
How the fuck? Tomahawks are crazy expensive.
This is 9 November. Roger. Understand. Permission to fire.
They're more like unmanned aircraft. This is their 80s technology, yeah.
Shot before dawn out in the Persian Gulf.
There's
Shows one of the huge 16-inch guns aboard the USS Missouri, firing at Iraqi positions in Kuwait.
Can you imagine your hand getting caught in that?
According to the U.S. military, the heavy shells of the historic battleship were used against targets inside Kuwait. Specifically, the 16-inch guns were trained on prefabricated bunkers the Iraqis apparently brought in to withstand an Allied ground offensive. aircraft in the area.
Launch. Good launch. Heavy 2. Bottle away.
What plane was that? What kind of plane was that? Oh, it keeps killing the cameras. Oh, it's a drone. What kind of drone? Ancient drone. Early attack drone. Oh, that's a cool shot. It's like, oh my god. Pioneer drone. It's used for recon and artist spotting. Oh my god.
70.
Whoa.
70.
Oh, that's so cool.
Aggression is defeated. The war is over.
It's crazy, like seeing the technology evolve. Like it went from cables on the ground, like catching the planes, to nets up in the air catching fucking drones. That's badass. It evolved exponentially, yeah. Hey Cat, thank you for the 50! It's massive leaps for me, yeah. What is going on here?
Hark! Go see back! Hark! Go see back!
Hark! Hell yeah. This is naval tradition. What the hell? You guys better spend too long in Thailand. Navy bros? Navy bros? Navy bros? Navy bros? Would you like to explain the average Navy party? Oh my god. What the hell are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, look, racing. They're racing. It gets lonely at sea, Pippa. Yeah. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm built different. I think I would survive out at sea. Some bros are thinking, look man, they didn't have V2ers, also they're Navy, enough said. I think I would survive out at sea, I'm not gonna lie. No, you wouldn't. Aren't you afraid of water? Yeah. For months, you barely survive in suburbia. Listen, man. Don't fall in. I have to look at the whole time.
The word is delicious.
What is it? Ah, you stuck a hand in that jar, whatever that is. Yum, yum. Is that Vegemite? This trick in the minute is eating Vegemite. Vegemite sandwich. Land! Land! The shellback initiation of the port of Poseidon happens when you cross the equator for the first time. Oh. Oh, what? They're just inviting people on, just come take a look. Playing basketball on a ship, playing basketball on land. Oh, what? count as America.
You're going to get a typical Hawaiian reception when you come in.
I was stationed in Kuwait. Oh, thank you for your service. Yes.
We always talk about something
So I
that
mean,
binds
it's
the
a
ship
state,
together,
but
and
like,
it's the history of the ship, the true history of the ship that bring all the people here.
I would want to
All
land
the
in
Navy
Hawaii.
had to do was
They'd be
let
like,
out the word. The public
"Welcome
could
back
visit
to
the
America."
USS
It's like,
Missouri
no,
today.
you know where
and
I
the people
actually want to
lined
go.
up. So, we wanted to come out and see it.
Come on, man. How did he super chat? I don't know how he super chatted. $23,000. Thank you guys for $23,000. Thank you for your continued support of the USS Hornet. Thank you. And I'll name it a 20. Not Waldo. May 13th, 1991, home and blast. That's what I'm talking about. America.
It's the type of homecoming reserved for heroes, for men in ships who survived the battles and won the war. When the USS Missouri left Long Beach 6 months ago, she was the seasoned veteran. Now, so is her crew.
Every member of the crew just really worked hard and did their job.
The USS Missouri made a majestic return to her home harbor of Long Beach.
Bringing its crew home to a spectacular welcome by several boats, pumping streams of water into the air.
Aw, that's so cute.
A colorful escort of small boats also greeted the mighty USS Missouri.
The 1,500 sailors aboard the Missouri lined the decks, anxiously waiting to be reunited with family and friends.
Let's kind of get into me a little bit. What the fuck?
On the pier, their families waited, unable to hide their joy and relief.
Families from across the country are waiting at the Long Beach harbor.
This was a welcome sight for these men. Hundreds of people had waited excitedly for up to 3 hours for the ship to come in.
This homecoming was by invitation only, but you would have never guessed it by the size of the crowd.
Loved ones gripped binoculars for a sneak peek of the arriving battleship.
The 1,500 men survived an Iraqi missile attack. They're glad to be alive, glad to be home.
Missouri was attacked?
And they got one rousing welcome.
I remember going to a family members like
from the LA
Navy
Raiders football team.
ceremony thing, and it was the most boring thing I'd ever seen in my entire life.
But they practiced
It was in like a small
There was no
gymnasium
doubt the
type
toughest
building.
part of a 6-month wait is the last 20 minutes. They did
I wish I wasn't born in the U.S. Well,
On
nothing's
deck,
stopping you. You
Carlos
can
ran
leave.
search for his family and found them. And soon, Carlos was holding his wife and Carlos Jr.
Words couldn't describe the obvious
People
joy
be
of a
like,
sailor
"I hate
meeting
America."
his new
Okay,
son
then
for the
leave.
very first time.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, boy.
I miss you so much. You see your dad home, man.
All around them, families were reunited.
People move across the country with $5 in their pocket. You could leave if you really wanted to. People hop on the bus and they fuck off. You can do the same.
What was it like for the men of the Missouri backing up ground forces in the Persian Gulf War?
It was very life-threatening. I'm very glad to be home.
And we launched 28 Tomahawk missiles while we were there. And then we were called into service the early part of February to the end of the war for shore bombardment support, and we fired just about 800 16-inch projectiles.
A homecoming filled with
That baby
laughter,
might be a VTuber
tears,
now.
and
What the
hugs. All for the heroes of the USS Missouri, veteran of the Gulf War.
Every member of the crew who feels a sense of history, and the exciting part of it is I think we got to participate in adding to the history of Missouri, and we'll all be sad to see her go.
Missouri. That's interesting that like the whole trip was documented. They documented the whole trip. There and back. Sounds like a vacation too, yeah. Production of the USS Missouri Public Affairs Department in association with the Yearlook Enterprises. Enterprise? Enterprise mentioned? Surrender on the USS Missouri. The War Channel. The War Channel.
If they...
Oh my god, same ship but earlier. On September 2nd, 1945, World War II came to its official end aboard a legendary battleship anchored in Tokyo Bay, the USS Missouri. Some 70 million people had died during the war, but now fighting would not end with rifle shot, but rather with the swift stroke of a ceremonial pen. Surrender on the USS Missouri focuses on the sailors, soldiers, airmen, and Marines that witnessed the official Japanese surrender. Oh. The triumph and tragedy of the USS Hornet. Big old boats. Wait, what is this channel? Big old boats. Stories of life and death at sea. This is just a whole channel of documentaries? Does this guy make them? Big old boats. What? The horrifying loss of USS Flyer. What is all this? Are there any? Are there any that? Wait, USS Scorpion. Chat, didn't we hear about Scorpion yesterday? Didn't we hear about Scorpion yesterday? This is the one that fucking exploded. Alright, goes, thank you. In the Navy, you can sail the 7th sea. Stop! Donate to the Hornet. Name was mentioned. Oh, you guys want to watch this one? Navy? Wait.
Whoa, was that?
Wait, how does this guy feel about React content? And so thank you for the 5 for the USS Hornet! Disclaimer links included in the description might be affiliate links if you purchase blah blah blah. Join our crew over on Patreon.
You're obviously in a military submarine. You don't want your presence
Alright, thank you for the
triggered
20!
unless you want it known.
Learn about the 2nd Pacific Squadron? This channel likes React stuff, does it? Does it? You have that on record somewhere? And then thank you for the 69! Thank you, thank you, thank you! The unsolved SS Poet mystery. SS America. Drakenfell has incredible videos on naval history. Are they okay with like watching? Are they okay with React? Can I ask how you got involved with the fundraiser? It's a long story. It started with CarrierCon, I think. Last year? I think it started with CarrierCon. I don't know. There was a CarrierCon last year, and there was a CarrierCon the year before. And the year before, I wasn't invited, and I followed the accounts and stuff, and I liked the stuff, and I supported the event. And then the next year, they invited me, and they were doing a fundraiser for restoring the movie theater. Yeah, I was a guest of honor last year for CarrierCon. And so I did like a week of streams. Like I asked management, this was like of my own volition. I was like, oh, can I do like a fundraiser, like to hype up CarrierCon and stuff? And they were like, and we had to like talk about it and stuff. But eventually that happened. And we raised $33,000 last year. We raised $33,333. Not 300,000. That would have been cool, but no. 33,333. And then this year, we were talking. They invited me back. They invited me back for CarrierCon. I think that's been announced already. I feel like it's probably pretty obvious, anyways. But and they were talking about like potential fundraiser stuff, and I was going to do a fundraiser like closer to the date of CarrierCon, probably like leading up to it. And like we were even like plotting some other stuff for it. But then like this gangway situation happened. And so it turned into like a very sudden like, oh, can you do a fundraiser for this? And like right now? I'm not gonna read any super chats. I don't want to encourage you guys donating to me directly. I want you guys to donate to the USS Hornet. I've already given them $80. Well, give them the rest of your money. I don't want to read super chats. I don't want to read super chats. I want you to give your money to USS Hornet. Well, yeah. So, like being blunt, it's really good timing, I feel like, because I was not gonna stream this week. Hello, Malboofer, thank you for the 20! Thank you! Like, I was already making plans. I was like, you know what? I might go, like, rent an Airbnb on the coast, funny enough. Like, I might go chill, and I might just go have, like, a nice time detoxing away from everything. Regardless, I was not gonna stream this week, but then fundraiser stuff came up, and I was like, yeah, let's go! Give me a distraction! So yeah, that's how this ended up happening. Because technically could have like put off the fundraiser a little bit, but it was kind of a like the sooner the better type situation anyways. I was like, yeah, you know what? Just send it. I didn't even tell management. Of course, you might think it was a 3. Can it go to think it was a 33? Like management knew about like doing a fundraiser stuff closer to CarrierCon, but then when they asked about like doing it like ASAP, I just started on it. Like I made the waiting room and everything like instantly. I was like, all right, send it. Send it. And thank you for the 10. Thank you. Yeah. FazeCon on the USS Hornet. I think it would be cool if you guys did like little meetups or something on the Hornet. That could be cool. Maybe in like November or something. Like sometime like far away from like FazeCon time and stuff. Like long after. Maybe I can and CarrierCon. Maybe I can get them to do like a Maybe I can get them to do like a special event and be like, hey, will you set up like a 24-hour cam or something on the Hornet? Ah, Luigi, thank you for the 20! Emperor, thank you for the 5! Sucks, I was just in Alameda a few months ago, but I didn't get to go. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dancecraft, thank you for the 100! Thank you! Actually did back at Offkai 2024 before you got invited to CarrierCon. What the heck? Iris Goblin, thank you for the 100! Thank you! Anon, thank you for the 5! 24k. Ah! I didn't think you guys would hit 25k tonight, but you guys are too powerful. Let's take a look at the other channel. Hold on. Draken the Fell. Is this guy chill? United Kingdom. Oi, he's a limey. Are there any videos on American ships or any ships related to the Hornet in any sort of way? Does he have one maybe on Yamato? Oh, he's got so many. Anon with the 1K. Holy shit, Anon, thank you for the $1,000 dono! Thank you! Anon! Thank you! Holy shit, we hit 25k tonight. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Anon, thank you for the 50! What the fuck? What the fuck? There's everyone fan, thank you for the 50 or 60 shekels. Thank you. Holy shit, bro really wanted that triple feature, apparently. Holy shit. Okay, I guess we can just erase that. Oh my god. Still 11 days to go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Morgan Mason, thank you for the 50. Thank you. Only 10k left in 11 days. CT, thank you for the 20. Thank you. If we exceed it, will you keep going? I don't know if you can exceed a fundraiser goal on YouTube. I don't know if it caps or not. In summer, like a quadruple feature for 30k. If I let you guys, you'll just keep it going all night. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let's see if he has a video on. Probably a shot in the dark, but Hornet. Whoa! USS Hornet, CV8 and CV12, a tale of two carriers. Okay, these are only 36. This one's only 36 minutes. So we're gonna count this as half of the movie, I think. Because it's only 36 minutes, we'll count this as like half of one. Oh, I'm gonna open the window. Twitch folks are asking for a dono link. Oh, if you're on Twitch, you have to go to YouTube to donate. I'm sorry. Ah! Is Popeye in public domain? I think some original Popeye is. Luigi, thank you. 30k and Quail captains the USS Hornet. The Quail is really shy.
Of two carriers.
I'm sorry to pause immediately. The Quail is very shy. I don't know if taking the Quail onto the USS Hornet would be a good idea.
It was the best of fates. It was the worst of fates. It was the age of Hellcats. It was the age of Zeros. It was the epoch of the 40mm Bofors. It was the epoch of the Mark 14. It was the season of the Blue Blanket, and it was the season of the Kirabutai. It was the spring of the Essexes. It was the winter of the Yorktowns. The tales of the carrier's Hornet began remarkably late in the 1930s. The US Navy had been aiming to complete its treaty-allocated carrier collection with a single class of 3 ships.
Knowing Drac, if he knows his video is being played as part of a fundraiser for a museum ship, he would be chuffed. Oh, I hope so. Apologies in advance if you don't want this shown. I can cut it out. But I don't know what to say other than I'm a live streamer and I'm gonna ask for forgiveness first. And thank you for the 5.
but this had run into some issues. The hazards of an especially small carrier had already been experienced with USS Ranger, but the tonnage left to the US Navy after the two big Lexingtons, plus Ranger and Langley, were not enough when divided three ways to give the fleet the carrier it would accept as a bare minimum. Even down-rating USS Langley to a seaplane carrier hadn't been enough. Instead, it had been decided to go with two carriers of the size the US Navy could just about live with, Yorktown and Enterprise, and then do the best they could filling up the remaining tonnage with a diminutive, Wasp. This would complete the US Navy's carrier collection, according to the treaty, at two very large carriers, two decent carriers, and a pair of tinderboxes. But all of this took place to the background of the treaty system collapsing faster than a prematurely removed souffle, and the drums of war were echoing once more over the Atlantic. Now without restrictions, but sensing they were a little bit short on time, the US Navy began to prepare the design for their ideal carrier. And this would become the Essex class, but that would take some time to sort out, and so as a stopgap a further carrier was ordered on the basis of the Yorktown class for immediate construction. This would become USS Hornet CV-8. She differed slightly from her sisters in some ways, although not as many as the US Navy would have liked, largely on the grounds that those kinds of major changes would have taken too long on what was supposed to be an expedited build. Most of the changes involved differences in fire control and sensor suites, which was to be expected as Hornet was built after several years.
Sorry to pause. This is crazy though. This is crazy. Like the water is right here. The water is right fucking here. I've never seen this before. I'm used to like the dry dock photos where it's like they're building it in like a giant warehouse. And then it's like it's like above ground, and then it's like they push it push it like on rails, like off into the water. I've never seen like a photo of the dry dock like this before.
Of technological advancement when compared to Yorktown and Enterprise. And there were some differences to the details of her propulsion systems and a reduced superstructure profile overall. The latter being the most visual difference, which allows an easy distinction between her earlier sisters and Hornet. Laid down a few weeks after the start of World War II in Europe, her construction came on apace, the hull hitting the water about 14 months.
Look at how small they are compared to it. Jesus Christ.
Later, and within another 10 months, she was commissioned, with one Captain Mitcher in command. More on him later. Whilst just about in commission by the time of the Pearl Harbor attack, Hornet was still undergoing a training and shakedown cruise, and was not considered fully operational until spring 1942. The crew, expecting to be sent into the Pacific fairly soon, were thus somewhat perplexed to arrive one day to find B-25 Mitchells on the deck. As a medium bomber...
Look at the wooden flight deck, chat. Oh... Sorry to be stupid weeb brain, but it makes me think of Enterprise in Azure Lane. How she has like she has like a boat. She has I don't know how to fucking word it. She has like an embodiment of her flight deck, and it has the wood on it.
Of the United States Army Air Force was not the usual carrier-based strike aircraft.
Wood deck, yeah.
A further exploration as the ship set sail for the Panama Canal discovered that her more regular aircraft complement were all snuggled up in the hangar, and once into the Pacific via said canal, more B-25s were loaded aboard. It would only be once the ship was actually heading out west that Captain Mitcher informed the rest of the crew of their mission. This, of course, was to become the famous Doolittle Raid, joined by the Enterprise, which would provide air defense and anti-shipping strike power if the force was discovered on its way in. The strike group set out to launch the B-25s against Japan. The mission was partially successful, with the aircraft all being launched and all making it to their targets, but having been launched 200 miles short due to the carriers running into a Japanese Navy patrol boat, which had been sunk, But they were unsure as to whether the patrol boat had gotten a signal back to Japan, and so they wanted to launch ASAP to avoid being caught by a Japanese counterstrike.
Oh, scary.
And thus, with 200 miles shaved off the range of the B-25s, they weren't able to make it to their planned bases for landing. Instead, the crews were forced to bail out over contested areas of China to a variety of fates. As it turned out, the patrol boat had actually got a signal off to Japan before it was sunk, but that signal was garbled, and so the Japanese had not known what to make of it. But
how do they not, like, what? What? Did they not, like, is that not, like, a bad sign? Like, would you not, like, send somebody else out there? I guess by the time they do get, they do get like another, like a patrol or something out there. Like by that time, I guess it would be over with anyways. But signals go bad sometimes. It just could be a bad signal. Oh, they couldn't like, they weren't like sussed out when there was like a lack of communication.
But even as the bombers were heading for Japan, Hornet and her compatriots were turning around and running at full speed, worried about that potential Japanese Navy counterattack on their highly vulnerable formation. With the crew busy sending a chunk of her own air group up onto the deck to be ready for a possible launch. They made it out safely, and the ship was quickly turned around and sent south to try and reinforce Yorktown and Lexington, who were trying to hold the South Pacific against the Kido Butai. But unfortunately, they were a little too late to assist in the Battle of the Coral Sea. The loss of Lexington and the damage to Yorktown resulting from that fight left Hornet as one of only 2 operational US Navy carriers on the Pacific front, even as intel came in about a planned Japanese move on Midway. Sailing for this historic battle, joined by a hastily, partially patched up Yorktown.
So the U.S. Navy was not always like giga overpowered.
Hornet's actual air group had at this point
the Kido Butai was a Japanese carrier fleet.
Basically no actual combat experience whilst aboard the carrier. This did not do the ship's air group much good. The dive bombers and escort.
Nope, we scrambled to get the printers up and running. Got washed at Pearl. Japanese Navy had the upper hand at early stage. We're not OP until after World War II. Once the US production begins, it goes zoom.
Escorting fighters headed off on the infamous flight to nowhere.
So, sorry to keep interrupting. So, like, if Japan had just said, fuck it, we ball, and went, like, well, I guess the Japanese Navy was already known for being really aggressive, right? But if they had been, like, more aggressive, like, they could have nipped this in the bud. Japan's issue was they needed oil. No, because they were also at war with UK and China. They had a lack of resources. No, because nukes. Japan was lacking oil. US embargoing them is what crippled them. If they could, also would have been a different story if they got our carriers in Pearl Harbor attack. America can't be invaded, and it can make weapons go brrr. Japan would never win. They could only buy time. Is there any scenario where Japan could have won this? Aside from, I guess, like, garnering another ally? Japan was hoping on America not wanting to fight. Bro, that's like what America does. We fight ourselves when we get bored. We need an enemy. No. For the most part, no.
Where, more details in the video linked above, whilst VT-8, her torpedo bombers, managed to find the Japanese fleet, but arrived alone and without escort and were duly mown down in their entirety for their troubles, with only one man left alive, and of course he was in the water. The aircraft that had gone wandering over the Pacific fared little better, running low or out of fuel when they eventually came back. Hornet was left with a handful of Dauntless dive bombers that managed to land successfully, plus any fighters that she'd held back for air defence and whatever might be able to be put into service from her spares, and stocked with pilots who'd been fished out of the water, in exchange for no results to speak of and a lot of missing aircraft and pilots. However, as the battle progressed, she did manage to rescue a number of Yorktown's aircraft and to fly off another, equally unsuccessful but somewhat less disastrous, strike in the latter course of the engagement, with one final effort finally netting some results, as with a third try her remaining aircraft would help to sink a Japanese heavy cruiser, damage another, and damage a destroyer into the bargain. With Mitcher promoted upward and onward, Captain Mason took over shortly thereafter.
Captain Mason.
With Hornet rebuilding her air group and upgrading her defences, she eventually sailed out to join the Guadalcanal campaign, which was just as well, as of the 3 carriers that had been sent ahead of her, Japanese Navy air and submarine operations had sunk Wasp, sent Saratoga back into dry dock for repairs, and poked a number of holes in Enterprise, which was grimly hanging on in a partially operational state, subject to in-field repairs.
Lucky E.
This set the stage for the Battle of the Santa Cruz Islands, her second, and as it would turn out, last major engagement. The battle started fairly well, with Hornet's air group damaging the Shikaku and the Chikama. But a combined counterattack by Japanese Navy dive and torpedo bombers, along with a number of damaged Japanese aircraft deliberately flying themselves into the ship, left Hornet subject to multiple torpedo and bomb hits, plus the damage and burning fuel from the semi-kamikazes. Hornet was thus left powerless and drifting, with her flight deck ablaze and more resembling a moonscape than a mobile airfield.
What do you even do in that situation? What do you do in that situation if the air deck is on fire? Like that shit is all wood. Can you even do anything, or do you just have to like grab the lifeboats, abandon ship? You sink, scuttle, fight the fire, put it out. I mean, can you? Like how like oh my god. Whatever the guy in charge says to do, you can. Try your hardest. As Franklin and Bunker Hill showed later in the war, you can with a lot of determination. You're surrounded by water. Yeah, but your fucking floor is made of wood and it's on fire. The fucking floor is on fire. Like, and it's burning really fucking hot.
Damage control.
The floor is not what the flight deck is. Yeah, it is.
Efforts together with a tow almost had her in partially running condition, at least enough to get home, when another wave of torpedo bombers came in, moving at 5 knots despite a furious anti-aircraft barrage that downed over 90% of the attacking aircraft, since there were plenty of Wildcats also still aloft.
Well, Yorktown CV-6 did it like 12 times in a row. Jesus Christ.
1 torpedo got through, and that set back all the efforts thus far to square one. Now, whilst there was theoretically a marginal chance that she might still make it home, the Japanese Navy now intervened. They had powerful surface forces approaching at speed. The entire complement of US surface forces present at the battle did not in fact have the combat power to face off with the Japanese.
Oh, whole raid is over on Twitch. Emperor Xander, thank you for the raid. Oops, I just unpaused my own stream.
Navy ships at night in the best of circumstances, and a drifting carrier was hardly in the best of circumstances. Thus, the ship was ordered abandoned and...
Oh, Josie, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Welcome in! For those of you who don't know, Josie is a member of V-Fleet, which is a VTuber agency... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, Civi. Wait, how many people rated? Hold on, let me go to my creator dashboard. Hold on. Okay, not Josie. CV! CV, thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you! I have a collab with CV tomorrow. CV is part of... I was like, where's... I saw the emote and I just assumed... Yeah, CV is part of V Fleet, and she's like the living embodiment of the Hornet.
Efforts were made to scuttle her with 5-inch guns and torpedoes. And partially thanks to the surprising durability of the ship, and partially because American torpedoes at the time were utterly terrible, she was still around as a drifting wreck when a pair of Japanese destroyers found her. Somewhat bemused, they briefly considered boarding her and taking her as a prize, or at least trying to extract some form of intelligence from her, but they quickly decided that the ship was just the wrong side of beyond saving, and sent her to the bottom with a salvo of long lances, the wreck settling upright over 5...
Why would they do that if they also needed, like, oil and stuff? Couldn't they have, like, looted her? Couldn't they have looted her? Or, like, taken hostages and traded hostages for resources? Or something? I don't know, man. About how? I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fucking Japanese are capable of. It's too much fire. Way too damaged.
5 kilometers down after an intervening fall.
Pirate people.
But that was not to be the end of the name Hornet. Aircraft carriers called Hornet, or even the involvement of aircraft carriers called Hornet in World War II. The carriers that Hornet had been built to buy time for, the Essex class, had the first 3 of their number, Essex, a newly named Yorktown, and Intrepid.
Thank you. Thank you. I will go die now. Teehee. Have fun with my civilians and hope I hope this is the first impression of you.
Almost ready for service. And the next carrier on the list, CV-12, was currently assigned the name USS Kearsarge, and had been laid down a few months...
Lore drop? Fun fact moment for anybody that goes on the USS Hornet tour, and the tour guide hits you with the... Do you know what the original name was for the Hornet? There you go.
Months before the loss of CV-8. Thus, in honor of the lost ship, CV-12 was renamed USS Hornet, and duly launched as such in August 1943. The speed of wartime production, emphasised by the fact that this much larger vessel had gone from keel to launch about 2 months faster than her smaller predecessor's already accelerated build time. It also took only about 3 months to get her from launch to commission, and so, after a year and a half without a Hornet in the fleet...
That's so fast! That's so fucking fast!
The new Hornet arrived as the latest addition to Task Force 58 in March 1944.
Can you imagine building something that big, that fast?
The operational environment for USS Hornet CV-12 was quite a different one to that CV-8 had fought in. The US Navy was now fully on the offensive, and her first combat mission was not to fight Japanese Navy warships in a fleet battle, but rather a series of strike missions on Japanese air and naval bases in concert with other US carriers. This included the use of pairs of air-deployed mines by Avenger torpedo bombers to keep anything they hadn't managed to sink stuck in harbour. This had a fair degree of success, and with the proliferation of not just fleet carriers but light carriers as well, Hornet soon found herself at the head of a force wherein she was the big sister to a gaggle of smaller Independence-class flat tops for further offensive strikes against various Japanese airfields. Now,
American torpedoes were trash compared to the Japanese long-range torpedoes, at least until the US fixed their magnetic detonators. Why were the US ones so bad? Did they just fail a lot, or like what was wrong with them? Yes, unreliable. Quail. 90% failure rate, more like 90% failure rate. Why did he just moonwalk?
Oh, I think it was using the restroom.
Now, whilst these were not directly operating over the various amphibious landings that were going on at the time, these missions were incredibly important, as by damaging and destroying air bases and the attendant aircraft on them in the surrounding region, they hampered Japanese aerial counterattack efforts, and also ensured those aircraft in direct support of the troops had fewer incoming enemy fighters to deal with, thus improving the quality of that ground support as well. Another favourite target of Hornet and her companions, and the US Navy generally as the war went on, was Truk. This important Japanese forward naval base was not directly invaded, but rather isolated and subjected to repeated air and surface attacks over the course of the latter part of the Pacific campaign. Eventually, this would so damage and isolate the base that for most operational purposes, Japanese Navy High Command would end up treating it as if it had actually fallen. Compared to her earlier incarnation, this Hornet was considerably larger, and thus, despite the ever-increasing size and complexity of carrier-based aircraft, she could carry a considerably larger air group. The makeup of the air group had also changed. Early in the war, US carriers would carry many Dauntless dive bombers, and typically around a single squadron each of torpedo bombers and fighters.
Failure due to the cost of torpedoes not allowing live fire exercises and a failure to map the world magnetic sphere. Oh. So that's why we had to watch all those tomahawks explode. Oh.
Although this might be slightly overstrength from the standard 12. Whilst there were still typically more Dauntless or Helldiver types aboard than Avengers in 1944, the number of fighters had grown.
Quail, what are you doing, Quail? What are you doing? Quail! What is he doing? He's hyper. What the heck? Is he... Let me just snuggle up to the wall, face first against the wall. He's looking for his hat. Oh. Okay.
Significantly, they had become the single largest detachment aboard, with many fighters being able to be used in a pure fighter role or in a fighter-bomber role, which augmented the ship's strike potential whilst allowing for a much greater air defence than in earlier situations, as well as heavier air escort in offensive missions. At the time, the new Hornet's fighter group could marshal almost as much strength as 2 full fleet carriers had been able to during the Guadalcanal campaign, which itself had occurred partway into the US Navy's increase in deployed fighters. And by mid-1944, small contingents of night fighters were also starting to show up, although the older carriers Enterprise and Saratoga were the main specialists in that particular field for the US Navy during the latter stages of the war. CV-12 was also considerably more heavily armed, with 50% more heavy anti-aircraft weapons, and thanks to the deployment of 8 of these guns in twin mounts super-firing fore and aft of the island, the starboard heavy anti-aircraft broadside was twice that of CV-8, and the portside broadside, assuming that there were no flight operations ongoing, was thrice that of the older ship. Dozens of 40mm Bofors and 20mm Oerlikons were also installed, the former in quad mounts and the latter in single mounts, at least at first. As with all other US Navy ships, it would accumulate more firepower in this department over time. By summer 1944, the Hornet's task group had swapped USS Cowpens, an Independence-class light carrier.
Wait, we saw Cowpens on one of the previous Azure Lane streams.
For USS Yorktown CV-10, which was another Essex named for a fallen predecessor. This small fleet was part of the larger Task Force 58, under the command of the now Vice Admiral Nitscher, one-time commander of CV-8 and now heading to the Marianas Islands in advance of the invasion force. Here again, Hornet's air group acquitted themselves mostly well, especially in air-to-air combat, although it was found that the fighter-bomber role did need a little bit more work, as the Hellcat pilots could just about put a bomb on a stationary target on land, but had not received any major training in anti-shipping bombing techniques, something that would be addressed further down the line, but for the moment rendered a couple of anti-shipping strikes by Hellcats somewhat less than optimal in terms of damage inflicted.
It seems like there was like no training done, like, at all. Like, I feel like I feel like he's saying that quite a bit, actually. Is there a reason? Pre-war training sucked. Not much time. No time to. We kind of just jumped into it. Old guys teach the new guys. No time when you're in a rush. You're revolting with a 20. Man. Some real trial by fire shit. It's kind of amazing how amazing the military ended up being. Will this be a VOD? Yeah.
After several major airstrikes followed by a battleship shore bombardment, the Japanese realised the US did in fact mean to take the island chain, and then threw almost everything they had in terms of carrier-based aircraft and supporting land-based units at the US fleet, which, whilst large and on the offensive, was still, at least on paper, within the same order of magnitude as the Japanese Navy's own carrier forces, since, aside from a couple of survivors each, both navies had been forced to effectively rebuild their major carrier fleets after the mutual battering that was 1942. However, the Japanese plan was not quite as coordinated as it had been in some early operations, and Hornet and her friends were able to conduct multiple anti-aircraft sweeps over various islands in the run-up to the arrival of the Japanese carrier forces.
The smartest thing the US did was keep the people who got famous, pulled them back, and had them train. That seems like it would do, like, wonders on all fronts. Because, like, not only do the people doing the training, like, get the morale boost, right? Of like, oh my god, this guy's like a badass. This guy's a certified badass. He's not fresh out of the fucking ROTC and teaching us. He's an actual, he's an old head. And then also, you have people that actually know what they're doing. It's very smart. It almost kind of surprises me.
Destroying some of the land-based air power that the Japanese were seeking to bring to bear, with local superiority afforded by the various US Navy carrier forces. The dawn of the 19th of June came with mixed results. The Japanese, by mid-morning, had generally been much better at finding the US fleet and keeping the exact location of their own fleet concealed. On the other hand, thanks to the last few days of operations, the US knew where the Japanese Navy's land-based reinforcements, many of which had only just arrived, were going to attack from, and once again were able to interdict those airfields instead of facing their aircraft and the carrier force's aircraft in open battle.
Smart. The Japanese kept their aces in the fight. They eventually lost them and all their knowledge. Man.
But now that Admiral Ozawa's force was here, the main battle was joined, with the Japanese Navy sending wave after wave of heavy assaults against the US Navy. The sheer size and scope of the attacks probably would have flattened any US Navy formation of 1942. But despite the Japanese Navy getting the first punch in, they ran headlong into a veritable wall of US Navy Hellcats, including many of Hornet's air group. The first wave was systematically shot out of the sky with minimal damage to the US Navy vessels. Hornet was recovering and reloading her aircraft, whilst the second Japanese wave was similarly chewed up, but she had some aircraft back up again in time to take out most of the portion of the third wave that had managed to make their way somewhat close to the US carriers.
The US tended to rescue downed pilots and kept them in the fight. The Imperial Japanese Navy did not, so you have US pilots having 3 or 4 or 5 times as much experience as your average Japanese pilot. Wow. Treating your soldiers as people. good results.
With the ship's aircraft specifically claiming 21 kills for...
I'm talking like a fucking idiot, but my brain is trying to like absorb all the information that I'm hearing. I'm sorry.
Minimal damage or losses in this phase of the battle. A fourth wave of Japanese aircraft that tried to reach Guam was similarly mauled, with the day ending with the Japanese Navy down about 84% of the almost 400 carrier aircraft they'd committed to the battle, not counting land-based aircraft losses, plus 2 carriers sunk by submarines in exchange for 31 American aircraft losses. Despite the 2 carrier losses, there weren't enough aircraft left in the Japanese Navy formation to fill even the hangars of those that had survived the day. And whilst the majority of the air battle that made up the Great Marianas Turkey Shoot was over, the battle as a whole continued into the following day as the retreating Japanese forces were spotted and then attacked.
This is what we saw in the video. This is what we saw in the documentary, chat.
Resulting in the loss of most of their remaining aircraft and another carrier, with damage to another 4, including Zuikaku. Having entered the battle with a fairly formidable, on paper, 9 operational carriers, 5 fleet carriers and 4 light ones, the Japanese left the battle area with 1 operational and 1 damaged fleet carrier, and 2...
Wait, okay, sorry. Hold on, can we go back? Hold on. Did we see the Zuikaku get taken down? That's not an aircraft. Or, wait, what was Zuikaku? Is Zuikaku a battleship? No, Zuikaku's an aircraft carrier. Zuikaku and Shokaku is the other one, right? They were both aircraft carriers. But that's not an aircraft carrier. Did we see? They lost 7 carriers that day. Did they show any carriers getting taken down? I don't think we did. There was one. Zuikaku got taken out later as a decoy. Has somebody time-stamped it, maybe? Towards the end. I'm surprised nobody's time-stamped this. Huh. There was one that ate 3 bombs. Towards the end. Is that an aircraft carrier? I can't tell from this angle. It's so dark. Well, that's it. Oh, which one do you guys think this was? I don't think they tell us in the... It is a flat top.
Now a 25,000-ton Jap carrier of the Hayataka class is going to get it. Watch 5 o'clock in the camera, the lower right-hand corner. This is the Hayataka class is going to get it.
Hayataka class.
Watch 5 o'clock in the camera, the lower right-hand corner of the screen. This big flat top gets it where the turkey got the axe.
This is Shokaku? No such thing? Probably Chiyoda or Chitose. Old school narrators had no chill on that.
Operational light carriers. The second day also saw considerable American aircraft losses. 20 were lost during the attack on the Japanese fleet,
It is Shokaku.
but another 69...
The Chokaku that's shown sunk in their scoreboards later. Yeah. So was that what?
Went down during the late evening landing operations as they hit the limits for their fuel capacity and weren't very familiar with nighttime landing procedures. Although, unlike the Japanese Navy's much greater losses, many of the American aircrew involved in the latter incident would be able to be recovered from the ocean. What was left of Japanese air power in the region then threw itself bravely, but ineffectually, against the US Navy fighters over the course of the next few days, and with enemy air power in the region broken, the Hornet and other carriers went on the offensive against various Japanese bases until it was time to refuel and rearm once again.
Just embodying with a vibe.
This accomplished, Hornet's group was assigned to more preliminary attacks, this time aimed at various Japanese bases supporting, or indeed on, the Philippines, which were the next target for the American amphibious forces. A series of attacks that met relatively little resistance followed, with a slightly odd pattern emerging in this stage of the campaign. US carrier pilots vastly overclaimed the number of air-to-air kills, which in and of itself was not especially unusual for an air-to-air conflict, but they also slightly underclaimed their anti-shipping kills, when in that department, obviously, they'd actually inflicted slightly more damage than they thought they had. This ran the ship through to the end of September, and then it was time to rearm and refuel again, as shooting up Japanese airfields and shooting down Japanese aircraft and blowing up Japanese shipping is busy work. It was also time for Hornet to swap out air groups, something she'd do a couple of times during her deployment, as fresh aircraft, fresh pilots and equipment all allowed the carrier to keep up a otherwise brutal pace of operations. Since she'd entered the fight, the closest Hornet had come to home had...
Did we see? Hold on, sorry. I swear, I think we saw the Hornet. No. There was like a shot. No. There was a shot of the Hornet in here somewhere, I swear. I swear. Oh well.
Been forward operating bases and ports, and even then, these had been brief visits to stock up and head back out again. More strikes on Japanese bases followed, including heavy strikes on Formosa, now Taiwan, with US Navy forces taking a few nasty blows from the Japanese Navy's aircraft for the first time in quite a while, with the cruisers Canberra and Houston, both like Hornet named after ships that had been lost earlier in the war, crippled by torpedoes launched from torpedo bombers. Although this came at a very steep price in Japanese aircraft and pilots. Canberra actually being victimised by a torpedo that had been aimed for Hornet, but which the carrier had neatly evaded. As October wore on, Hornet's pilots found...
That's what I'm saying was so crazy about the war in the Pacific. Yes, the US was outproducing the Japanese, but they won the big battles before any of that came into play, yeah.
...themselves running missions in ever closer direct support of the landings on the Philippines. And by the end of the month...
Oh, sorry again. The island hopping strategy is what won the war, forcing every Japanese position into attrition and making supply routes unsustainable.
They were on their way back to refuel and rearm once again, since their ammunition and fuel bunkers were almost depleted, when Admiral Halsey summoned them to what he promised was another great carrier battle. As it turned out, these were the circumstances surrounding the Battle of Leyte Gulf, and the distance that Hornet had already made heading for resupply meant that she missed out on Cape Engano and only managed a few long-range strikes against the retreating forms of Admiral Kurita's forces, who were retreating from Taffy 3. Although this did manage to claim the light cruiser Noshiro, it wasn't all that much to show for the hundreds of sorties flown by the combined carriers of Hornet's task group.
What? Oh, no! What is this? What is this? Is this a communications tower of some sort? What is this? Why is it slanted? Oh, it's a crane? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that must be what's dangling here. Okay.
This brief interruption aside, resupply at Ulithi saw Mitcha once again move on to better things.
And then they give it the 20.
Whilst Hornet led her group back to the Philippines. But over the course of the campaign, a number of carriers had been lost and many more damaged by increasing numbers of kamikaze aircraft. This led to two major changes. Firstly, the number of fighters was to be increased even further, reducing dive and torpedo bomber squadrons to one overstrength squadron each. The fighter-bomber role of most of the fighters now aboard somewhat compensated for the loss in strike power, but this would in any case take some time to implement. The more immediate change was that Hornet, after some more strikes on the Philippines, was reassigned to a task group which was to go after the Japanese airfields outside of the landing area, and from which the kamikaze raids were being launched. However, this was interrupted by Typhoon Cobra. Hornet weathered this.
I thought that was a code name for something, but I think it's literally a typhoon. Typhoon Cobra. I mean, just judging by this anyways. This is so fucked up. Isn't there like some old piece of footage that has an aircraft carrier like rocking to the side like this, and then all the planes go into the sea? I feel like I've seen that before.
Relatively well compared to some ships, but was nonetheless delayed, making good any damage to the ship and its aircraft, whilst the rest of the fleet reconstituted itself and losses were made good. This done, the strikes across a wide range of bases around the South China Sea commenced, deeper into Japanese-held territory and attacking heavily defended land-based airfields instead of the more fragile floating kind. More US Navy aircraft were lost in these engagements than had been lost in the last few encounters with Japanese Navy's major remaining fleets put together. Whilst a large number of Japanese aircraft and several 100,000 tons of shipping were destroyed, it came at the cost of just over 200 US aircraft, and the carrier Ticonderoga badly hit by kamikazes. This mission nonetheless accomplished, it was on to support the landings at Iwo Jima after a brief pit stop at Ulithi once more. This involved a number of strikes on the Japanese home islands first, before heading over to the islands under invasion. Further attempts at suppressing airfields on the home islands would again be made as more and more kamikazes appeared, but the
fucking kamikazes were there. What the fuck? Was it genuinely that normal? I thought that was like an outlier thing. Like, oh yeah, like I mean it happens, but like thousands?
These were largely foiled by bad weather. But once Iwo Jima fell and Okinawa
Thousands. I would have estimated like maybe like 200 total.
Was next on the list, Hornet was back off Japan again. It should be noted that during these operations, the US Navy was taking losses at roughly a 1-to-1 ratio to the Japanese.
They literally welded pilots into the planes so they had no choice? What? Nautica, thank you for the 10. What? They had 5,000 planes reserved for kamikazes to defend Japan. Well, your name is Kamikaze Kid, so I do trust you as a source of information. Iron lung moment. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Climbing to a slightly better 2-to-1 kill ratio on some missions. The elite core of the Kirobutai may have been mostly gone, but the Japanese pilots still had skilled flyers in their ranks, and massed land-based anti-aircraft guns would also claim many US aircraft.
What, desperate?
More strikes were launched, but as their numbers dropped, the remaining Japanese pilots began to get clever. Very clever. Exploiting weaknesses in the US Navy's radar coverage.
Chat spreading misinformation. I am seeing drastically different numbers on how many kamikaze attacks there were.
Caused by an unfortunate combination of their own IFF systems and the air search radars to launch small attacks using single aircraft and occasionally pairs with some startling results. USS Franklin being the most well-known victim in this series of operations. And the carriers fell back to guard their damaged ships and restock their air groups. With the damaged vessels sent back to safety and new aircraft loaded, this emphasizing just how important a major logistical tale was in the Pacific campaign generally, but the US offensive into the Pacific more specifically, Hornet was back in the area of Okinawa by March 1945, taking out reinforcement convoys, attacking aircraft and kamikazes, and launching direct ground support operations to aid the troops. Still, the kamikazes kept on coming, and one after another, carriers and other ships left the formation with varying degrees of damage. But Hornet proved remarkably untouched by the chaos. This charmed life meant that her air group would be one of several called upon to stop the battleship.
Protected by the spirit of CV-8, man.
Yamato.
Is that too superstitious?
As it attempted its own kamikaze run as part of Operation Tengo. The giant battleship and most of its escort were duly sent to the bottom, and it was back to the two roles of supporting Okinawa's invasion directly, and then heading over to Japan for indirect support, attacking airfields before their kamikaze and other strike aircraft could be launched. By now, having watched Ticonderoga, Franklin, Hancock, Intrepid, Bunker Hill, and Enterprise, amongst others, withdraw with heavy damage, mostly caused by kamikazes, it was finally Hornet's turn to be sent home, although not directly by Japanese action. Rather, at the start of June, the fleet was once again sailed into the teeth of a typhoon by Admiral Halsey. The first typhoon, Hornet had mostly survived. This one tried to redress the balance, visiting a massive wave on the ship, which smashed in the forward part of the flight deck. A fellow...
What the fuck? No, go back. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, chat. What do you even fucking do in that situation? What the fuck? Nature's scary. Nature's fucking terrifying. This is why I'm afraid of water, chat. Oh my god.
On the ship, which smashed in the forward part of the flight deck. A fellow carrier Bennington was likewise damaged, and the cruiser USS Pittsburgh had to bid a fond and hasty farewell to most of her bow as well. This didn't immediately stop Hornet, though. US carriers were designed to operate aircraft off of the bow or stern, and so she provided a combat air patrol by this method, sailing backwards to generate enough wind speed. However, a week after the typhoon, Hornet was ordered home for the first time in the war, receiving repairs and a small refit that saw the war end while she was still in dock. After participation in Operation Magic Carpet in order to get US troops home, she was placed in reserve. An Essex class she may have been, but with the long hull Essexes of the later production run and the Midways coming into service, even an early Essex class was somewhat superfluous to the US Navy's immediate requirements. She finished her wartime career with 9 battle stars and a claimed score of 1,410 Japanese aircraft destroyed in the air or on the ground, over 1.2 million tons of shipping sunk or having assisted in the sinking thereof, expending a total of 17,793 bombs, 5,842 rockets, 116 torpedoes, and almost 4.9 million rounds of 50 caliber ammunition.
Wait, 100? Only 100-ish torpedoes is kind of surprising, right? Only 100-ish torpedoes? Really?
Via her air group.
But so much everything else.
Along with 7,275 rounds of 5-inch, 115,179 rounds of 40mm, and
they sucked anyway, okay. Yeah.
409,508 rounds of 20mm ammunition in her own defense. By the early 1950s, though, she was back.
It doesn't have that many torpedo bombers. I guess it's surprising because, like, on the tour, right? Like, you see the systems in play for the torpedoes, right? Like you see the magazine and like, oh my god. So for there to only be like 100 of them fired is kind of like wow, like all this work goes into making these available. But they didn't even fire that many of them. That magazine only held like 40. Well, it feels like more.
Fitted to the relatively basic SCB-27A standard, she didn't get an angled flight deck at this point, but, designated an attack carrier, picked up the CVA-12 designation, taking part in various operations in the Western Pacific as part of the 7th Fleet, operating new aircraft and helping look for the survivors, amongst other things, from a British airliner that had been shot down by the Communist Chinese. Her aircraft...
That's a plot twist. How come they don't talk about this on the tour? I didn't know about this.
Shooting down 2 Chinese fighters.
Wait, how come it's not still considered CVA-12? Why is it CV-12 now? How does that work?
That were prowling the area and may well have been the aircraft responsible for the shootdown. But by mid-1955, she was called back home for the more comprehensive SCB-125 upgrade. This time, it would net her an angled flight deck. And shortly after this was completed, as more supercarriers entered the fleet, she was adapted again into an anti-submarine warfare carrier, still assigned to the Pacific, and in this guise she was allocated as a support vessel for NASA's space program, recovering a variety of spacecraft and astronauts from various missions. As the 1960s wore on, she would also be sent to operate off of Vietnam several times, with an additional SCB-144 upgrade. But as Vietnamese submarines were somewhat rare, combat operations for the carrier were limited. Hornet and other similarly upgraded carriers being used instead to assist the attack carriers, since their large complement of aircraft and helicopters specifically designed for search work was very useful in recovering pilots who had to ditch away from their home ships due to malfunction or, more often, combat damage. However, in between these deployments, she would spend considerable time in the NASA support mission, and as such, was the flagship on hand when Apollo 11's command module splashed down.
There it is.
Recovering Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins to a converted mobile home on the hangar deck for quarantine, just in case they'd caught moonitis, or other similarly
space AIDS
interesting afflictions. After it became clear that there was a general absence of these, as well as brain slugs, facehuggers, or moon spiders, the astronauts could be safely introduced to their natural environment, to much public acclaim. Hornet would also recover their successors on the Apollo 12 mission, but by the time of the eventful Apollo 13 mission, Hornet was no longer present, as she was scheduled for decommissioning, and thus ended her career in June 1970. Mothballed for 2 decades before her role in World War II and the space program netted her National Historic Landmark status, and by 1998 she was restored and open to the public at Alameda, California, where she offers a unique triple insight into the Second World War, the Vietnam War, and, of course, the Apollo space program, housing a number of unique artifacts of the latter in particular. She has, as of the time of this recording, been...
Yeah, Chad, I'm going to be a little bit of a hater. I do not care about space stuff. I feel a little bad. I know that's like a big deal for a lot of people, like the involvement with NASA and stuff, but when I'm doing like the tour and stuff and they start talking about Apollo, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. You should care a little bit. I don't care.
Recently reopened to the public. And
yeah, but like it's cool, like technically, but I don't care.
Again, as of the time of this recording, can be visited for general visits at the weekends and all week for specialist tours which are booked in advance. These specialist tours can take you from the heights of the ship's island to the depths of the engineering spaces, whilst the regular general tours will allow you to tour the flight deck and the hangar deck and one of the lower decks beneath that. If you happen to find yourself in or around Alameda, California, I would strongly suggest you go and have a look aboard. And of course, if you're watching this video sometime in the future after the date of release, please obviously do check their website in order to ascertain what the new revised opening hours are, as I'm sure they will only get better and better.
Hell yeah.
And if you are, like me, stuck overseas at the moment, but you'd still like to have a look around the ship, there are also some virtual tours available on the website. And of course, like any good museum, they have embraced social media. So if you happen to be on social media, you can follow them there. They also have their own YouTube channel, link in the description and hopefully appearing above right this minute, which has a number of interesting interviews, including some interviews with veterans who served aboard her. So go and check those out, and if you like, tell them Drax sent you.
What's with the evil laugh? What's with the evil laugh? This was 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Oh, chat, what should we watch next? What should we watch next? Watch this video on the Mark 14 torpedo? Mark 14 torpedo. Did they have these on the Hornet? Failures like onions. Did they have these on the Hornet? This is before. This is before. Movie. Wait, maybe we should pivot. Wait. Victory at Sea. Battle for the Leyte Gulf. Okay, let's switch to something a little bit more edutainment-y, just to mix it up. Wildcards BC, thank you for the 20. I do want to watch the Mark 14 torpedo video. I'm curious, like, what makes these torpedoes such complete dog shit. However, Leyte, how do you pronounce it? Leyte? Leyte? I don't know how you pronounce it. I will be right back. I'm going to go place an order for some food. Or potentially just scavenge something. Leyte. Oh, it is Leyte. Leyte? No. And thank you for the 20! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I will make the quill cam bigger. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, the camera died! Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, the camera froze. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to my regular screen instead. While I go accumulate food. Be right back getting food. Because I think we're gonna be here for a few more hours. I think this is a late into the night stream. So I will be right back. Oh, this merch drop thing is inaccurate. Oh wait, can I put on like a video or something of like oddly satisfying? I'll put on a video of oddly satisfying stuff. Hold on. You guys aren't sitting here entirely bored. I'm so bad at this. Okay, right back! I'm back. Hello. Yeah, no more baby quail cam for the night, unfortunately. It's baby quail bedtime. Let's watch Victory at Sea. Let's watch Victory at Sea. Which one? What is this? Designed for War. Wait, this is episode 19. It's like an ongoing series. What if we started with episode 1? What is this about? Royal Navy successfully withdraws a huge Anglo-French army from Dunkirk. Okay, this is about... No one cares about them. What about this one? Let's watch this one. On that note, I go to bed. Oh, good night, Escape Crew! Where'd I put my keef? Wait. Natural negativity, thank you for the 20! Might be my bedtime too. Really fun stream tonight. Thanks. Thank you. What'd you get, Peps? Got Dominoes on the way. What is Robert W. Sarnoff? That's an interesting name. Maybe sleep with a stick to the stream and I will still watch. Yeah, you guys should just fall asleep watching this.
And now, the battle for Leyte Gulf.
Domino's ew pizza.
Across the restless wilderness of water that is Pacific in name only,
It's craving
the
junk
United
food.
States Navy orders Halsey's 3rd Fleet and Kincaid's 7th Fleet to the Philippines. Sailing over the Mindanao Deep and into Leyte Gulf, Allied soldiers and sailors come to answer the prayers of those who marched their way to death on Bataan 2.5 years earlier. It was October 1944.
1944. Domino's isn't as trash as it used to be. No, it's gotten better. Dog! Chat, it's a freaking dog! Oh my god, they all look dead inside. They all look
The
completely
liberation
dead
of the Philippines
inside.
will start with the island of Leyte. Seize the beaches, establish a base. 6 simple words on which hangs the destiny of the Western Pacific.
Is there a stretch goal for the other 10K? Tonight? I don't think so. This stream's already gonna stretch pretty late. We hit the triple feature goal, which means we still have like a full-size movie after this.
200,000 tons of material.
Because I'm gonna count this. This one's 26 minutes. The last one was 38 minutes or something like that. That'll count as one movie.
750 transports and landing craft. For the GIs, Leyte Gulf is all-out war. For the Japanese, Leyte Gulf is the most tempting target ever offered.
Think about what kind of childhood World War II soldiers had to be capable of what they did. What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
And the Japanese know it. They have long been waiting for the Allies to get out on a limb. They have long had a plan to cut off the limb. Down from the north, up from the south, in from the west, the Imperial Japanese Navy converges with 3 powerful forces to perform the surgery at Leyte Gulf.
Leyte Gulf. So we didn't have a base here? The Japanese were all setting up here.
The entire remaining naval strength of Japan is mustered for one final, supreme battle.
Eddie Bobber, think of the 5.
Loss of the Philippines will tear the Japanese empire in 2, cutting off the home islands from the oil, the resources, the wealth of the Indies and Southeast Asia, fatally crippling Japan's ability to wage war. The Leyte landings must be destroyed if Japan is to survive. The Naval High Command confesses. We are about to fight a battle that will decide the fate of our empire. The mission of our naval forces is truly great.
This was before the U.S. had bases all around the world just in case.
attrition has undermined the once superb Imperial Japanese Navy. But what the sailors now lack, they supplant with courage sired out of desperation.
How come England used to have such a huge navy and such a huge military, and then suddenly dropped off?
United States battleship, Maryland class. United States battleship, Oklahoma class.
Did the Japanese really have this much intel on us? They ran out of money. England was a beta player.
The servers got reset and they didn't feel like doing it again.
The American submarines, Darter and Dace, are stationed west of the Philippines. 3 days after the Allied landings at Leyte Gulf, they discover part of the converging Japanese navy.
How did Japan get such good intel on all of our ships and stuff if they didn't like if they weren't like interrogating prisoners and stuff, if they were just fucking killing those guys and torturing them?
They attack, sink 2 cruisers.
Japanese had a lot of info on our fleet locations before the war because we used them as a presence patrol. Oh, for like World War I and stuff?
And send the enemy's course and speed to Halsey and Kincaid. Darter is
general.
lost, but the Americans are alerted.
They didn't even know how many people Australia had. What do you mean by that?
Intelligence from the submarines is analyzed and plotted aboard Admiral Halsey's flagship. The Third Fleet prepares its opening move in what is to be the greatest naval battle in all history. Halsey orders out his search planes, orders them to pinpoint the Japanese.
You could also decode almost any intercepted messages. Their intel was really bad, but this was... But before the war, Japan was allied with the U.S., and from World War I to about 1934 to 35, the U.S. still had relations with Japan.
I didn't know how Penny survived the emus.
Japan got arrogant because they beat a very poor Russia and unified China. They had no chance against a country with
Halsey
actual...
scouts find the Japanese Central Force in the Sibuyan Sea, headed east toward San Bernardino Strait. The enemy plans to sail through the strait, and then set a southerly course for Leyte Gulf. A southerly course for slaughter. From the flagship to all carriers, strike. Repeat, strike. Good luck.
Japan never invaded mainland Australia, but they did do naval air raid on Perth, the same as they did Pearl Harbor. Australia got Pearl Harbor? Basically, the Allied ship line went as far north as QLD Townsville, so the Japanese would fly little planes in, and due to incorrect intel, they thought Australia had as many soldiers as the USA!
The Japanese Navy can count on no help from its pilots and planes,
Enough
all but
bombs
destroyed in earlier battles. So anti-aircraft measures have been intensified in the hope the ships by themselves can beat off the Americans. The sailors prepare to throw up a wall of fire around their task force. Slashing attacks concentrate on the 63,000-ton battleship Musashi. Hit after hit is scored. 21 torpedoes find their mark.
Oh the hell! Are they splicing in like actual historical footage with like some recreations? Reenactments. To act as if Japan was actively seeking war with the US when it wasn't like that at all.
The giant Musashi becomes the first Japanese battleship sunk entirely by aircraft. Other ships are damaged. The Japanese Central Force pauses and turns back. It has been battered, mauled, wounded, but it has not been destroyed.
The explosion might have been the Barham.
In the meantime, the Japanese Southern Force, in battle array and with all boilers lighted off, rips into the Mindanao Sea toward Surigao Strait, leading directly to Leyte Gulf from the southeast. Battleships, cruisers, destroyers lunge through the narrow waters, hoping to force the strait open and join up with the Central Force in the twin annihilation of the United States Army and Navy. But the jaws of an American trap are open.
The Surigao Strait. Is that the third time we've seen that same carrier blow up? It might be. I wonder how many ships are still down there. I don't know.
American men of war, alerted to the Japanese approach, race to put a stopper in the bottleneck of Surigao Strait. Admiral Kincaid stuffs the bottleneck with PT boats, destroyers, cruisers, and battleships. American and Australian ships and sailors comprise a floating dam across the strait, strong in firepower, strong in determination to hold. The Admiral orders positions taken.
Flags are
PT
signals.
boats, trained to attack anything afloat, with no defense but speed, skill, daring, patrol the southern end of Surigao Strait. In the fore of the battle line, these fragile sentinels prepare to draw the first blood. Behind the PT patrol is the destroyer picket line. Behind the destroyers are the cruisers, and behind the cruisers, the battleships. All hands are quiet, tense, waiting.
This footage is daytime, but the battle at Surigao was fought entirely at night. I thought the pilots don't want to fly at night. Why did they do it at night?
The Japanese hurl themselves headlong through the dark,
know what they were hitting?
into the trap.
Thank you. Thank you for the $250 pocket dollars. Radar on the warships?
October 24th. Inside the Japanese force, detection gear picks up their enemy. Suddenly, brilliantly, searchlights dispel the night. The Battle of Surigao Strait is on.
How the fuck?
The PT sailors let go all torpedoes in their savage attack, throwing the enemy off balance. The PT Japanese have done their job. Located the enemy, attacked the enemy, betrayed the enemy to the bigger boys. Now destroyers, cruisers, battleships, all in position, all at battle stations, take up the fight. The Japanese are in the trap, and the jaws close.
Some of this footage, I think, is actually recycled from the documentary that we watched. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like I recognize some of the scenes that they use.
Old battleships that arose from the muck and humiliation of Pearl Harbor. California, West Virginia, Tennessee, Maryland. Deliver salvo after salvo. With the Japanese under their guns, the old battleships take their vengeance at Surigao Strait.
What the hell is happening in that clip? On fire. That Musashi? What ship is that?
The debris of Japanese disaster litters mile after mile of Surigao Strait.
Just any ship.
More than 5,000 Japanese sailors are wounded, missing, dead. The survivors, fanatical to the last, refuse to be rescued. The Japanese southern force is destroyed.
Seriously? Is that real footage? They're hanging on to the rafts, but they're not even gonna... What's even the end game here? What's the fucking end game here, man? You're not gonna surrender, but also you don't want to go back because you fucking lost. What do you even do now? Why are you even fucking hanging on to the raft? What's the goal? Never give up? Japanese did have search radars, but they did not have the accuracy or the resolution for them to be able to help with fire control.
But there is no time for celebration. To the north, San Bernardino Strait, unguarded, open waterway leading to the approaches of Leyte Gulf. Through this passage, the Japanese central force of battleships, cruisers, destroyers, steams at 20 knots. This is the force that was turned back. But if it could turn once, it could turn again. And turn it has, toward Leyte. Only light American units, small escort carriers, destroyers, guard this approach to Leyte Gulf. The onrushing Japanese are first sighted by surprised, horrified search planes from the escort carriers. Should these 22 enemy ships break through, they will turn the Leyte landings into bloody shambles. Orders go out to the thin line of destroyers. Attack, hit the cruisers, block the battleships. These sailors sacrifice themselves for Leyte in the Battle off Samar.
Battle of Samar is insane. I don't know anything about it.
The Japanese force includes the largest warship ever built, the Yamato, mounting the biggest guns afloat. Open fire, orders the Japanese admiral, letting the feeble defenders feel the full sting of the Imperial Navy. Barrage after barrage straddles the escort carriers, protected only by the intrepid destroyers.
The Americans have footage on the Japanese side. It's 10 years later. I think some of it is reenactments.
Destroyers lay screens of real and chemical smoke between the escort carriers and the enemy, then bore in to deliver a furious torpedo attack. One of the most frantic, desperate actions of the war at sea.
They just captured after the war?
Every plane that can get off the escort carriers joins the unequal battle. Trained only for support of ground troops, the Jeep pilots hit the Japanese with what they can, with all they have.
Oh my god!
The Japanese keep pounding away, smashing the reeling escorts, the dauntless destroyers.
Oh my god, what the heck? Tell me, like who's going down?
But the reckless American attack continues, scattering and confusing the Japanese.
Why don't you say the names of the ships?
The Japanese make an incredible decision. With parting salvos, they break off the fight. They turn back, this time for good. 5 American ships, Gambier Bay, St. Lo, Johnston, Hull, Roberts, sunk. 2,800 casualties.
2,800?
Meanwhile, far to the north, off Cape Engano, the 3rd Japanese force is discovered. A force that answers the question the Americans have been asking since the start of the battle for Leyte Gulf. Where are the carriers? The Japanese northern force includes 4 carriers, as well as battleships, cruisers, destroyers. Steaming on a southerly course, the carriers are the final threat to Leyte Gulf.
Why'd they do the loop? Why did they do the loop?
But the task of the northern force is suicidal. It is to act as decoy, to lure Halsey's 3rd Fleet away from Leyte Gulf, while the central and southern forces drive the Americans out of the Philippines. The Japanese are hopelessly outclassed, short on training, short of planes. We will be sunk, their admiral admits. That is our mission.
What? Well, why even bother? What?
Radio silence is deliberately broken to betray position.
Why? Why even bother?
The dummy messages are intercepted by Halsey's radio men. The Admiral is confronted with a tough problem.
Why?
Should he stay at Leyte or sink the Japanese carriers? Regarding his mission to be offensive rather than defensive, he orders the 3rd Fleet north.
Find time to defend the main island. But the planes left of the carriers were useless, only useful as decoys. Look at them more planes!
The first strike. 55 torpedo planes, 60 fighters, 65 dive bombers.
Japanese learned from the Russians, but only the bad bits. What, did the Russians do this as well? What the hell? No resources to make more planes. The Japanese should have crashed the aircraft carrier into the American ships. They should have crashed their ships into the American ships. Forehead. The Russian strategy is we have reserves. Japan did not have reserves. Oh.
The Japanese maneuver to receive the assault with massed, intense anti-aircraft fire.
one point, the Russians literally gave one man a rifle and 3 men bullets. Pick it up when the guy with the gun dies. Oh my god. Stop spreading disproven myths.
Japanese land-based bombers from Luzon.
The
Halsey
history
ships
nerds
are
are
the
fighting.
target. Few Japanese attackers break through, but a single bomber finds its single mark with a single bomb.
Jesus Christ.
The light carrier Princeton. One hit is enough. Rescue efforts by her crew and first aid from the cruiser Birmingham cannot prevent a fatal internal
Oh
explosion.
my god. Oh my god. We got other ships as backup trying to help. Oh shit. This is over? This is just over? Is that Princeton?
The Japanese decoy has worked,
Holy
but it
fuck.
avails them nothing. All 3 of their forces are butchered, beaten, broken. In 4 days of
Oh my
far-flung
God.
fighting, the Japanese lose 3 battleships, 1 large carrier, 3 light carriers, 6 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 9 destroyers, 26 of their finest ships. Japan ceases to be a naval power. That dream is over. The once magnificent Imperial fleet is no more. It dies in the battle for Leyte Gulf. And it dies in vain.
The Japanese plan actually worked as well as anyone could have expected. They still lost badly. Oh my god. America sweet. Did anybody survive off of the Princeton, or did it just
Fleets
like...
are made by nations.
I'm gonna pause. Did anybody actually survive off of the Princeton, or like in a scenario like that? Is it just fucked?
Battles are won by men. But when battle is done, the young and
Yes?
brave sleep,
Okay, that's nice.
heedless of their greatest victory at sea.
Oh my god, they're so tired, they're just passed out. They're fucking passed out, just above deck. I wonder if that's real or if it's just footage of like an off day. Is this a real thing? Would people just pass out after a battle above deck? Almost 1,400 people survived the USS Princeton sinking. Really? Only 108 were lost out of 1,361. Bro, how? That's the fucking ship. The fucking ship was on fire. Carriers tend to catch fire a lot when hit. U.S. carrier design tend to let more people survive if it's bad because of how open the hangars are. Oh. Oh. Turkey shoot, we learned about that. There'd be other ships nearby. Yeah, but you would think that there would be like enemy combatants trying to take down the trying to take down the survivors. The engineering miracle saving Pearl Harbor's battleships. Battle of the Coral Sea. The enemy was too far away for that. Japanese ships are too far away. What else is there? The film that risked real lives, Hell's Angels, 1930. People are small targets. Battle of Coral Sea was 1942 when we lost the Philippines and the Light Fleet. Oh, flat top. Wait, did we click on this one before? Wait, who was this one about? Who is this one about? Korean War? World War II and Korean War? Yeah, who is this one? Oh shit! We got more Navy propaganda! We got official propaganda! Into my eyes. Propaganda. Steve Fisher. Rear Admiral Thomas. Did I say that? Oh, the war budget. I need to go to sleep. You can't go to sleep. We got ships to watch. Not propaganda if I like it. True. Oh, USS Princeton in the description of this one? Do it where? Super for a week. If you like airplanes, check out the Flying Tigers. I like boats. Planes are alright. We desire to express grateful appreciation to the Department of Defense and the United States Navy for the cooperation which was extended on the production of this picture. We especially salute the men and officers of the USS Princeton, on whose ship many of the sequences were filmed. The same Princeton that sunk? Joined the Navy. I think I might be outside that window of opportunity. No, this is not. Oh my god, is this the same one that exploded like 10 years earlier? Well, this is 37. Is Princeton, it's CV 37? I'm reading a memoir from the Korean War right now. I don't know, like, anything about the Korean War, chat. They never taught.
Always a thrilling sight, isn't it, Dan?
They never taught the Korean War.
Yes, sir. These jets come aboard pretty hot.
In school. Essex. Wait, so a sister ship? A sister ship to the Hornet? Ooh.
How do those new squadrons look to you?
They look fine, Captain, just fine.
What's on your mind, Dan? Worried about something?
No, sir, I just remember it.
Okay.
Watching these boys come aboard now is almost like living it over again. I was on this ship before.
I know you were.
This same lady. Long before she went into mothballs, of course.
Me and a couple of the same officers we have aboard now. We were all here together. Seems like a long time ago. Fall of '44 when they came aboard just like this. They were to be my babies. They'd never met me, but I'd been assigned as their squadron skipper. I have to admit I was a little fearful about what I'd been sent. In those days, training was hectic, nerves were jumpy, and the fighting was getting tougher and tougher. The first one aboard was Joe Rogers, a JG from the fleet who decided he wanted wings instead of being gunnery officer on a cruiser.
It's projectors.
He was an Annapolis graduate, had seen a lot more Navy than the others, and was a hero to the group.
It's
I
not
think
green
some of
screen,
those
that's
kids even
a
imagined he was going to be their
projection.
skipper once they got to sea. I figured Joe was an all-right guy and probably knew his job. The squadron brought its own entertainment unit. The unit was one man, Ed Kelly. He'd been part of a string trio in civilian life. Then there was Snake Hips McKay. When he joined the Navy, Notre Dame's football team lost its star halfback. The judge was another one of my new boys. He was a law student, serious and intelligent. A couple of qualities that no pilot should be without. And Longfellow.
That guy looks like he plays tennis.
Not a bad combination either. He's being waved off. What's the matter with him? Who's the stunt flyer?
Ensign Barney Smith, sir. Boys call him Barney Oldfield. He used to drive a racing car at home.
Uh-oh.
He disobeyed his wave-off. He could have wrecked every plane on deck.
Yes, sir. I guess he's a little over-anxious. His brother was killed in the Philippines.
Can't wait, huh?
Something like that, sir.
I guess you know, Mr. Rogers, you're my new executive officer.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Your first official order is to tell Ensign Barney Smith he's just been grounded.
Why does he look so disappointed about that? Why does he look
like that?
He deserves it.
2 minutes and I'm grounded.
I'm grounded.
You don't think it's permanent, do you?
Of course not, Barney. Doesn't mean a thing. Well, they'll just keep you decked for a couple of days to teach you a lesson.
That's
What are you
interesting.
worrying about?
The
They can't
bugs
do
here
this to you. Yeah?
aren't hanging.
Well, they did.
They're solid. The ones in the Hornet are they hang. But these ones are like solid poles and stuff.
Come in.
I wonder why.
Afternoon, sir.
Hello, Mr. Rogers. What's in your mind?
Well, sir, it's about Ensign Smith.
Officers.
I hope you won't think I'm sticking my oar in, Skipper, but I wondered if it'd be all right if I said something in his behalf.
You're free to speak any time. Remember that. Sit down.
Thank you, sir. What I wanted to say was, well, you'll be meeting the boys for the first time.
By boys, you mean the new squadron, huh?
Yes, sir. I went along with them all through their training. Ottumwa, St. Mary's, Pensacola, the whole route. I know them pretty well, and there's not a dud in the outfit.
Let's see if I've got it right. You came from the fleet. You were already an officer while they were still cadets?
Yes, sir.
You wore a stripe and a half on your sleeve? You're Annapolis? Most of them aren't. So you played big brother to the boys. You probably had just enough weight to get them out of minor scrapes now and then.
Well, there were a couple of times when...
You were a leader in their eyes, and with good reason. So today you came aboard ship swinging with everything you had to protect your boys.
You're out of line!
Anything wrong with that, Mr. Collier?
You're a rogue officer! A wild card!
Now, just that it makes my job a little tougher for me. Every time I give them an order that you may not agree with, you'll feel yourself personally offended.
I'm in the Navy to take orders. I'll follow every one you give, and I'll back you up to the hilt with the rest of the squadron.
Good. As for Ensign Smith, there are any number of important jobs for aviators aboard ship that do not entail actual flying.
Yes, sir.
Please ask the squadron to be in the ready room after dinner, Mr. Rogers. I want to meet them.
Aye, aye, sir.
You like this kind of drama? Consider the Starfighters. What's the Starfighters about? Oh, that's a cool shot. That's cool. I wonder why the light reflects off of only that side.
Gentlemen, this is Commander Collier, our new squadron leader.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
As you were.
2% of U.S. Navy destroyed 55% of Japanese merchant shipping in World War II. 8 million
Smoking lamp is
tons.
lit. Your former skipper's laid up in the hospital, so I've been ordered to take his place. Keep your noses clean, fly straight, and we're all going to get along just fine.
Motherfuckers.
All you've got to remember is that we're a
Yo,
team.
their meeting room is so much
Something like a
fancier.
football team. It's just that our stakes are a little bit higher. I'll be calling the signals.
Chat, the
But we're not going
interior
to
is
have
so
any
different
stars on
from the
this
Hornet.
team. And certainly no aerial acrobats.
Even though they're sister ships.
Ensign Smith came close to precipitating a full-scale crash this afternoon. He was waved off, but came in anyway. I guess he wanted to prove that he was an individualist. Well, that's one thing we're not going to have in this squadron. An individualist is dangerous to the group and to himself. In fiction, he's invariably the hero who breaks formation to fly out and shoot down some zero he spotted. But in reality, 9 times out of 10, he's killed for his efforts, and he's left the squadron 1 plane and 1 pilot short.
Oh.
Well, that is one kind of flyer the Navy can't afford to have. This squadron must and will fly as a unit.
Wonder how the
Well,
differences in
gentlemen, I guess
design
that's
came
about all
about.
for now.
Maybe the accessibility
Lieutenant Rogers is our exec, and whatever questions you may have, I'm sure he will be glad to answer for you.
of
Good night,
accessibility
gentlemen. See you in the morning.
of specific resources and stuff, like as time went on. Because if Princeton
Anybody
is
feel chilly?
CV-32,
Wow, is he all Navy? You know
That's
what
a
I think
lot
the
of
skipper
ships
is? All right, believe that, you
after
guys. Just remember, the
CV-12.
skipper's flown more combat missions than any man on this ship. And he ranks 3rd in the whole Navy in enemy planes shot down.
Because it also sounds like CV-12 was kind of like a little bit like of a prototype-y build as well. Or like a maybe not prototype is the word, but like a rush build. Hey, first, thank you for the 20. I don't know how long Princeton took to make, but maybe.
How does the new squadron look to you?
It's one of the best I've ever seen come through. A little rough around the edges and a trifle anxious, maybe, but that's what makes good pilots.
And what about this Ensign Smith?
There's time
You
to
want to
find
discipline him
the
officially?
Essex class over
No,
time,
sir.
maybe.
I've decked him, and in his case, I think that will be discipline enough.
Well, I'll leave it to your judgment. Good luck, Dan.
Thank you, sir. Oh, Mr. Rogers, I've just arranged for Barney Smith to be assigned to the squadron office.
Well, he's going to be awful disappointed.
A lot of jobs aboard ship are just as important as flying.
Yes, I know, sir, but you see, Barney's wings mean more to him than they do to any of us. No matter how important a job he gets, I'm afraid he's never going to see it that way.
Well, who cares?
He's
You're
gonna
at war.
have to see it that way.
You're at war. You're at war. Who cares? Who cares, bro? Who cares? Facts don't care about your feelings, and the fact is, we're at
He
war,
reminds me of the
motherfucker.
great Stoneface.
Mr. Stoneface, please.
Oh, it's too bad the Navy doesn't let you guys pick your own skipper.
He's fond of Mr. Collier. Yeah, what are you doing? Already bucking for your half-stripe, Longfellow?
Hey, now, don't misquote me. As far as I'm concerned, the skipper's a... I'll write a poem that sums up the whole thing. They can't court-martial you for writing poems.
You want to bet?
Yeah. Like Cyrano de Bergerac, I'll cut him to ribbons with verse.
You got the nose
Bro.
for it, but not the talent.
Oh my god. What do they mean by that?
Any luck?
Don't tell me what they meant by that.
You got to work at the desk, Barney. Now, it'll be a long war. You'll be back in the air.
It would not, in fact, be a long war.
What are you guys that cut up about it?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, wait a minute, you guys. That's not... Listen, I'm trying to tell you.
Is Sneak Attack? What? is this? Right now they're on World War II, but it says Korean War, so I think they're gonna get to the Korean War later too. Or maybe this is just Korean War? What are they shooting down? A practice? This is what we're doing?
You and your big mouth. What did you get us so excited for? So you hot pilots never saw any aircraft practice before, huh? Enjoying yourself? Fine exec you are. Why don't you tell us what all the shooting was about? I tried to till I got run over. I never knew lawyers could run so fast. You must get them from chasing animals. Don't tell me. I don't believe it. He always said he was going to get on board a carrier.
Yeah, you mean to say you didn't see us come aboard? Well, I've been in sick bay, quarantined. I had the mumps.
For you, it figures.
Yeah. They would have transferred me, of course, but you see...
But we're in the middle of the Pacific.
Hey, yeah. I mean, sir.
What they should have done is thrown you overboard. You know, mumps are contagious.
Hiya, Willie. Hello, Joe. Mr. Rogers.
How are you?
You the squadron skipper?
No, I'm the exec.
Well, of course I'm dumb, but for my dose, sir, you ought to be the skipper. The way you handle us guys at Pensacola...
Yeah. What's your job on the ship, Willie?
I'm the hot papa. The what? The little man in the asbestos suit that pulls you guys out when you come in on fire.
Hey. Well, it's nice to see you, Willie.
You must have a lot of pull getting a nice soft job like that.
The hot baba.
Oh, yes, sir. Willie was with us in Pensacola, but he busted out. When he left, he said he was going to put in for carrier duty just so maybe we could all be together again sometime.
Just goes to show that it's a small Navy after all.
Well,
But you look so
pretty big
pissed.
to me.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I got things to do.
By the way, Mr. Rogers, hereafter see that your officers are in proper uniform when they appear on deck.
Ooh, that's why he's seething.
Aye, sir.
Well, he does kind of gotta rein him in, though. I mean, like, it's not unjustified.
And if you think you're ready to fly in combat, you're mistaken. Your takeoffs and landings are sloppy, and your formation flying is some of the most miserable I've ever seen.
And you suck, and I
You're
hope
gonna
you
keep
die.
practicing, and after that, you're gonna practice some more. All right, now let's go.
Overboard, because you all suck. Fuck you. If you are a loved one who's diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Cancer 20 years of being on fire now. You know what? True. Oh yeah, fraternization bad for morale. I forgot about that.
Man all flight water stations. Secure all those gear around the flight deck. Deck fire funnel. Stand by to start engine. Stand clear of propellers. Start engine.
Why are they starting and stopping? Oh, they're not starting and stopping. It's a frame rate. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is the Corsair. Wish these planes were still around. Why? You'll fly one? In fact, we built 11,000 of just that one specific model of plane. Oh, I prefer tiger cats. My favorite animal is the lion. What the hell's that guy doing?
Rosebud 1 to Rosebud 5. Knock off that clowning and get back in formation.
This is Rosebud 5. Roger.
Is this real? this been clowned this much?
Rosebud 1 to squadron. Follow me.
I think they'd get their ass beat. Fuck yes, but not during serious shit.
Oh, what a life. Another day like this and I'll be a dead poet.
They're the best kind. Oh, come on. Boy, am I going to sleep tonight?
They'll make societies about
Don't
you.
wake me for breakfast, Judge. You can have mine.
This is about as real as Top Gun was. Oh. Almost 26,000. Hell yeah!
Hey, Joe, are you awake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, you know, if it keeps on like this, I'm not going to be able to make one word rhyme with another.
Shut up, dude. Everyone's trying to sleep.
What keeps on like what? Night and day, racing across the Pacific? Where are we going?
Fucking war, man.
War.
Yeah.
You don't say. Getting itchy?
Yeah.
I was talking real loud during
Not that I'm a
time,
hero
yeah.
or anything like that. It's just all this waiting is driving me bugs.
Guess it's always like that before your first combat action.
Well, that's right. You saw action on that cruiser, didn't you?
Not air combat.
Hey, Joe. You mean you're nervous, too? Well, what do you know?
Honk shoo! Honk shoo!
Hey, listen. They serve us good food, lots of beans and potatoes. But what we'd like most is some luscious tomatoes.
Oh, shut the hell
Who
up.
wrote that? One of the pilots. He used to write these jingles for me at Pensacola to send to my girl.
Personally, I don't care for tomatoes.
Seems to me all those flyboys are getting awfully jumpy lately.
That's waiting for action.
That can't be long now.
No, but they're waiting for it.
I wish they'd tell us where we're headed.
Sailor boy, we're there. This is the South Pacific. Yeah, but we're supposed to be on a
Whoa.
mission or something.
Elevator.
Well, I ain't flying a plane or anything, but I'm getting bogey myself with all this weight. I've never been in action yet either. We'll leave you know when it starts.
These guys look way older than the Fighting Lady documentary. True, these guys look like they're like in their 30s or something,
Something
and all the
in your mind,
guys
Mr.
in the
Rogers?
documentary look like they were like
Yes,
fresh
sir,
out of
there
high
is.
school.
What's bothering you?
Well, when I was in cruisers, sir, we generally had some idea where we were going.
You're not fishing, are you?
Oh, no, sir. I'm not asking for any secret information. It's just that I think you ought to say something to the squadron. Give them a talk. These kids have never been in combat before. They're bound to be jittery until they get that first baptism of fire under their belts.
Because in reality they were.
I could talk to them until I was black in the face. And when I got through, they'd still be jittery. I know what the feeling is, but there's nothing that can be done about it. Didn't I say once that you were like a big brother to the boys? Well, maybe you're trying to be the most popular man in the Navy.
You mean because I look out for them? These
No.
kids deserve some help. They haven't had either the experience or the training that you and I have had.
Well, then let them sweat it out, like every other flyer's had to do before them. Okay, Joe?
I think he's cooking.
You're the skipper, sir.
Marco Polo was already taken. They give it the 20. I think Joe's
So after I was born, my father
Creating
had to
a
give up
batch
law
of
school.
What's he doing now?
Selling real estate is practically killing him. He and Mom always hoped I'd be a lawyer.
You know, it's getting so you got a poem in this paper every other day now.
Well, what's the matter with that? Every ship's got a poet laureate.
Yeah, but all you ever write about is women. What are you trying to do, drive us all nuts?
yeah, right about men too.
Gilly, why don't you go down and get your guitar?
I'm not in the mood.
Oh, come on. What's the matter?
Well, if you must
Now
know...
hear this.
Rosebud Squadron, report to your ready room. Now hear this. Rosebud Squadron, report to your ready room.
Well, there's your island.
Oh, my phone's here!
Gentlemen.
I'm making you guys... I'm pausing it, because I want to see it. 1 second, chat. Hell fucking yeah! Oh, wrong scene. There we go. Alright, I crashed. Good night. Oh, okay.
I know you'll be
What
glad to
pizza
hear
did you
that I'm
get?
at
I don't
last
know.
sent
I
you
let
our
my
mission.
parents pick.
We've been ordered into a combined operation of land, air, and sea forces. We're going back to the Philippines, back to Bataan and Corregidor, to support the
Some sort of,
invasion
like-
forces of General MacArthur. Sir, is that
Like
still a
Alfredo
little
pizza or something?
Well, maybe, Kelly. Why?
And
Well, I sort of hoped we were going to see action right away. We are.
some other pizza that has
Well, on
like
our way to
chicken and
join the fleet,
jalapenos on it.
we're going to pause first and divert our attention to a fat cluster of enemy shipping. Intelligence has reported a force of cargo freighters, transports, ammunition ships lying at anchor in a snug little harbor not 600 miles away. So we've turned off our normal course and are heading at top speed toward that objective.
And
Now, they don't know
you
we're
got two
coming.
whole pizzas. Well, my
So the
parents
advantage
ate
will
it
be
too.
ours. We're going to hit them. We're going to hit
I'm
them.
gonna pause 1 second. I also got Alfredo, which is not what I asked them for. I asked them for mac and cheese. But whatever. I see how it is. Whatever. And now thank you for the 41. Thank you. A real chicken pizza. Unironically, chicken pizza, yeah. You got Alfredo with your Alfredo pizza, yeah.
Them hard. All planes will be ready to take off at daylight. Now, this is how we'll proceed.
Call them and complain. It's probably my parents misordered.
Here's our island. Our position is practically this.
How you feeling, Kelly?
Okay, Barney. Feel good.
Swell.
And mac and cheese, yeah.
You can count on it.
What are you doing, Longfellow? Writing a poem?
Too fast.
Not this time, Barney.
I was strutting around with their clothes off.
Hi, Barney.
Going on in the Navy.
Gosh, I wish you were going with us. Better get some sleep, kid. Who needs it?
Don't ask, don't tell. I saw footage like this. This is accurate.
3:30 a.m. before?
Man, when I was playing with the band, we never had chow till 4 a.m.
You know, now that we're finally going into combat, I feel a lot better. I wish we'd get started.
All pilots report at once to your ready rooms. All pilots report at once to your ready rooms. All pilots report at once to your ready rooms. All pilots report at once to your ready rooms.
So is this the Princeton CB-32, playing the part of the Princeton that got
These
set on
red lights
fire.
don't do much for your looks. They certainly don't.
A lady?
But they sure help you to see a lot better on these night flights.
And all light water station.
Is that what's going on? It looks like that comedy actor that got killed by his wife. What? After Pearl Harbor, there was restructuring in the command hierarchy. And officers who favored battleships were replaced by men who favored sub/carrier fleets. Was that like intentional or? Or was it just like coincidence? Because like they all had similar experiences. It was somewhat intentional. Yes, we lost a lot of the battleships, so we had to switch our strategy. Oh. They realized battleships were going the way of the dino. The Japanese just provided a pretty damn good demonstration of the utility of carriers. Is that a photo of himself? Oh no, oh, it's his brother! Oh, to the best kid brother. Oh. I guess his brother's dead. Japan kept avoiding engaging with the Yamato because of how expensive it was. Is this like the Bismarck? They launched it and they were like, please don't touch it, please don't touch it, please don't touch it, please don't touch it. And Britain was like, oh yeah, we gotta touch that. We gotta fucking kill that thing. Yeah.
Man, look at the ships.
That's fucked up.
That you, Rosebud, too?
Yes, sir.
Who are you talking to, us or the Japs? Stolen.
Yeah, basically. Japanese failed to create wolf packs with subs and use their subs mainly as supply force for island garrisons. Oh. Why did Japan make use of their submarines? To be fair, Bismarck destroyed Hood. That pissed off the Brits. Yeah, but the Brits were already like hard targeting Bismarck. They were spawn camping that bitch. No, because their subs were garbage. We've seen this footage! Wait, no we haven't. What the hell? Ah! Oh my god! Japan preferred torpedoes. Okay, I think we've seen that footage. I think.
Touchdown. Still afloat, Snakehips. Let's see if I can add the extra point for you.
The movie makes it seem so much more tame compared to the documentary.
Straight through the upright.
The documentary was like fucking putting emphasis on like, pilots getting shot at by anti-air and narrowly avoiding colliding, and it makes everything seem calm. Yeah.
landmine. That's for sure.
They make it seem like kind of a game. They make it seem so... I don't know,
I'll get
very
her for you,
casual.
long fella.
It's crazy knowing every little red light was a shot. Those weren't just the shots. There was one... A tracer? Tracer? Every, like, 3 to 8 shots? Or 3 to 12? These are transports, no defense. Every 3-ish. That's the point of propaganda. Depersonalize killing the enemy. They make it look so effortless here. The biggest issue with the US torpedoes was that people who complained the most about them were not liked by command. And command was sitting in an office in DC. So they just threw the game? The people in power were like, we don't like the attitude you're giving us. Make more torpedoes. Make more Mark 14s. Fucking magnets.
What was the
How
tonnage
do
on
they
that ammunition
work?
ship? Any idea?
I guess about 7,000.
7,000. What about you, Mr. Rogers?
I got a 10,000-ton tanker, the Mitsui class.
Oh, brother.
I got one small fishing boat.
Bring any fish back with you?
No.
Judge and I bagged a troop ship and a freighter.
Yeah,
Did a little
basically-
strafing here and there.
Still, how would
Maybe you
happen?
do better next time.
Okay, fellas, that's all.
All in all, a mighty good day, Dan.
Unbelievably good.
Sounds as if we sank everything they had without losing a single plane of our own. It's about time. They've been pushing us around long enough.
Just like Saturday night at the duck shoot, boys.
How we do, Joe? Good?
Looked good to me.
Not to me. I was robbed.
How sad.
2 guys sneaked in and grabbed a destroyer right out from under me.
Well, what's everybody so happy about?
Bagging so many ships, Skipper.
You fellas sank a lot of shipping today. But don't forget that they were almost undefended sitting ducks. Wasn't much more than a training strike. Now, I have no complaint with your flying. Or, for that matter, with your firing accuracy. What bothers me is that you were briefed to keep a tight radio silence. And yet it seemed that almost everybody had something to say. Kelly opened up first, then Snake Hips and Judge had a little game of football. Perhaps you can enlighten me as to just how I'm supposed to give you orders when you're talking all the time. Maybe you think this war is a picnic. Well, it isn't. It's a war that can't be won unless it's fought seriously and intelligently by each one of us. We're a unit.
Call him out, Skipper.
Not a band of rover boys off on a lark, each one for himself. On our next strike, gentlemen, I will expect a different kind of performance.
Why are they so ass?
How do you like that guy?
Because of course he was a
What you
Tony.
want anyway?
You heard the man.
All right, lay off him, all of you. Just remember, he's the skipper and he gives the orders.
Ah, you should have tore into them.
Well, we must have been fairly good. We didn't have any casualties.
Hey, there weren't any casualties.
Pat?
Makes you feel funny. You know it's somebody's got to get it sometime, and you begin wondering who's going to be first.
Oh my God, shut up.
For me, too.
All right, all right.
These guys suck.
Come in. I was expecting you.
Boomer, yeah,
Suppose every man
Lauren,
has
Kim
his own way of
Morale.
maintaining discipline.
That's right. You feel my way's all wrong, don't you?
It was our first mission. The boys felt good about it.
You feel I'm riding them?
Oh my God,
Frankly,
fuck
sir,
you,
I do.
Joe.
Today's mission was one of the softest touches you're ever going to get. The tremendous enemy losses were about to give our fellows a false confidence. They might go up next time, feeling fat and smug, and run into a slaughterhouse of zeros. I want them on edge all the time, ready, hard, and alert all the time. That's the only way I know to save men's lives. Maybe you know a better way.
You can beat a horse into obedience, or you can do it with kindness. Both methods usually get the same results.
Is that all?
That's all.
Mr. Rogers, the trouble with you and with every other pilot in this squadron is that you don't believe in following the rules. Rules that were come by the hard way, by men whose experiences have proved them. Well, you're going to follow them from now on. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Dude, the skipper is fucking awesome.
Good night, sir.
The skipper is like Giga Chad, chat. Holy shit. God damn. Speaking only facts. Nothing but the facts. Soy versus Chad, true. It's an Ook-Seam dynamic. Shut the fuck up, demonic spire.
In visions bright redeeming.
Carrier captains kind of had to be Chads.
Joys of day. Dreaming the happy hours. Dreaming the happy hours away. Come where my love lies dreaming, so sweetly dreaming the happy hours away. Soft is her slumber, thoughts bright and free, dance through her dreams like gushing melody. Light is her young heart, light may it be. Come where my love lies dreaming. Dreaming the happy hours. Dreaming the happy hours away. Come where my love lies dreaming, so sweetly dreaming the happy hours away.
Cat, how did they get instruments on the ship? Like, how did individuals come to acquire instruments? Because I assume you weren't allowed to just bring them on board, right? Was it something you had to get like special permission for, or could you just like actually bring them on? You carried them on.
The I see the bridge.
You just have them?
I see the bridge. Moving on the radar. 135.
You carry
50
on?
miles.
Really?
All hands man your battle stations.
But they couldn't fit in your locker. So where did they like keep them? Standing time over, yeah. Rec room? Modern Navy allows musical instruments, really? Awesome sauce, Kirby. Thank you for the 67. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Sauce. And clip again. 767. Shut up. Jesus.
It's murder.
Aren't we going up after them?
Too late for that. They're here.
Man, the sea is red.
They're bound to send another batch out after us.
We better reinforce the combat air patrol.
I can supply the pilots, Captain, but I'm worried about that flight deck.
We'll take care of that.
All right, now that is Plan 4. Any questions? This is Plan 5. If the bogies come in split into 2 equal flights, which is one of their favorite methods, I'll detach one section. It will be the duty of this section to divert the first enemy flight. Not to engage them, but to divert them. Here. The rest of our squadron will continue as cover for the carrier, and will take on the second enemy flight. Is all of this clear?
When do we take off, Skipper?
Dawn, if the flight deck's repaired by then.
Who fixed it so fast? That's crazy. Just like real footage, yeah, they got younger. It probably was real footage. There's an incident in World War II when Yorktown got hit during Midway. The repair crews fixed the deck so fast that the Japanese thought it was a different carrier, and they came back a few hours later. That's kind of awesome.
Rosebud 1, this is Rosebud 4. Tally ho, 10 o'clock. Let's go.
This is Rosebud 1. Take another look, Rosebud 4. There's another group of bandits at 2 o'clock.
Why did they fall? Let's take them one flight at a time.
This is Rosebud 1, Rosebud 4. Take your section to carry out Plan 5 on starboard bandits.
Plan 5?
You heard the order, carry it out.
Roger.
Why is he doubting? I just subscribed. Hi. Oh. Just became the decoy. I mean, he should have known that.
Rosebud 4, over.
Report your position.
About 10 miles southeast of the carrier.
All right, we're coming to your assistance.
Mission completed here. We were coming to yours.
Any losses?
Yeah. 5 zeros.
I don't know if now's the time to be making jokes.
Hey, it's your prey. What's eating you anyway?
I don't like to talk about it.
Go ahead, talk about it.
Well, we met a whole sky full of zeros. Nobody in the squadron even got a scratch.
Hey, that's right. Joe, the judge, and me took on a whole batch of them. Odds were really against us. Yet all three of us came back safe and sound.
Well, everybody's entitled to one miracle. We just got ours at the same time, that's all.
Hey, you guys give me the chills.
Yeah, man, but it's true. This is worse than waiting to go into combat for the first time, wondering when the charm's gonna end.
Oh, boys, Joe hit the jackpot. Did you hear?
No kidding.
Yeah, he got 3, officially. The gun camera film proved it. Snake Hips and the judge got 1 apiece. Great, huh?
Yeah, all I got's a lot of nice pictures.
Well, let's get on with the game, huh?
Good evening, gentlemen. Where's Joe?
Probably on deck, sir. He said he wanted some air.
I didn't like the look in his eyes. I wonder what's up.
I've been looking for you, Mr. Rogers.
Base Combat 0. The new one.
Yes, sir.
6? Base
You
Combat
got yourself
6?
3 planes today.
Has Hornet in it.
Got you to thank for that, sir.
You mean because I sent you on what you felt was a suicide mission?
I know the judge and Snake Hips and I were expendable. The carrier had to be protected.
You're wrong again. Plan 5 called for a diverting hit-and-run maneuver to draw the bandits off until we could get to you.
What?
Yes, sir.
Not 6.
Will you explain to me, Commander, how I could divert them without engaging them?
Diversion means precisely what it says. A series of hit-and-run passes. It does not mean going round and round in individual dogfights. Do you understand why I sent you in particular into that action?
I think I do.
Why?
I assume because you figured I was the most experienced officer in the outfit.
Right. Had I divided the squadron into 2 equal groups, 1 each to fight each of their flights, there could have been losses, with zeros getting through to the carrier. I couldn't risk it.
I've got no excuses, sir.
I guess I got excited.
Well, there's no room for excitement in the Navy, Mr. Rogers. You've got to have a sound, calculated reason for everything you do. I've been trying to make that clear to you, but I don't know if it's possible. This morning you came very close to usurping the authority of your superior. I've just come from the Air Group Commander. He wanted to know if I wish to take disciplinary action against you.
And do you, sir?
Yes. I'm going to recommend to the Air Group Commander that in the event of something happening to me, he makes somebody other than you the new skipper. You need more seasoning, Mr. Rogers. You're too soft with the squadron. You still don't know how to follow orders. Good night.
Good night, sir.
I kinda hate Joe. I kinda seriously fucking hate this
You
guy.
can't fly straight into their teeth and expect to stay in the air very long.
As I get it, skipper,
Not the skipper, but
idea
the
is to make a
squadron
fast
leader.
pass, then duck.
Right. And if you don't get your man, maneuver for another advantageous position before he can.
He's right though. How is he
What
right?
I'd like is to get above a couple of bandits and dive at them before they get set for anything.
Or you mean the skipper?
I think you're beginning to catch on. And remember this, that in a dive, a zero cannot roll out to the right.
You straightened me out in a lot of things, Skipper.
Maybe now you'll live to be an old man.
Yeah. And then you become a big hotshot lawyer.
Well, that's all, fellows. I just thought I'd straighten you out on a few tactical errors you made yesterday.
Boy, we were lucky to get out alive.
Take it easy.
Could be I was wrong about that guy.
Man, you've been wrong all your life.
Well, I'll say one thing for the skipper. He's a flying fool.
How'd you like to have a dogfight with that guy?
No, thanks.
Skipper's a good dude. American aircraft fly different from zeros. They gotta play their game using unless Skipper wants some names to remember.
Hey, I got some real hot dope.
Yeah? Spill it.
This is right out of the top drawer, and it's a fact. One of the guys is in the captain's cabin, winding the clock, see? And the old man and the navigator are talking. So this guy takes his time winding.
So what'd he hear?
Just look around tomorrow morning.
What are we gonna see, flying fish?
We're joining the whole third fleet.
You're kidding.
We're heading for some kind of a big operation, huh?
Go on, what operation?
How long can you stand there winding the clock?
You guys hear the news? We're joining the fleet tomorrow.
That's scuttlebutt.
It is not. It came right down from topside.
What do they know about it?
Is that John Wayne?
Salina, Pensacola. I'm flying an SNJ in formation. When all of a
Is that
sudden...
John Wayne?
What do you mean, unk? No gas. Some guy in the ground crew had fouled up. So there I am.
Hey, did you hear the scuttlebutt? We're meeting the entire United States Navy tomorrow morning.
No kidding.
Who told you?
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Ah, forget it. So there I am, going along in formation. And we're just about to turn to the
I think
left.
that was a
No gas in
John
the
Wayne
airplane, you see?
cameo.
And we're just about to turn to the left.
I doubt it, but it sounds like him. John Wayne fucking love military shit though. I think that was
Take the
him.
mail destroyer alongside. Stand by to take the mail destroyer alongside.
Loose lips sink ships. Dazzle cameo?
What happened? The whole Notre Dame student body right here?
Don't be silly. These are all from girls.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Whatever.
What'd you get?
Rejection slip from the Saturday Evening Post.
I didn't know they printed poems.
Apparently they don't.
Man, all I got was a notice from the Musicians Union. Says I haven't paid my dues.
You have to pay your dues while you're out at sea, in the military, serving the Navy.
Dearest Dan, we have a son. He weighed 8 pounds and 1 ounce.
He's a beautiful little man. And he looks exactly like you, darling. There isn't any doubt at all but that he is a most remarkable baby.
Oh.
Oh, you're such a good little boy.
Yeah, sneeze.
I wonder if Dan's gotten my letter yet.
I hope so. Won't he be proud?
Death flag. Oh, true. This is a mega death flag.
Will. And just wait till he sees you. And maybe this time when he comes home, the war will be all over.
I'm sure this isn't foreshadowing at all.
No need to tell you how proud your mother and I are of what you're doing out there. I'm sure you know how we felt about losing Spud, but our pride in your achievements is helping to make up for that. You are now both of our sons in one. There are a lot of things I wanted to talk to you about before you left to go overseas.
Oh, he's so gonna die.
I kept putting it off, and suddenly I realized you were gone from us. But possibly it's just as well. It was principally about having faith in God and in your country. And I realize now that you already possess all of that. Well, you will have been at sea several weeks by the time you receive this, and I suppose that by now you're a veteran pilot. Do your job well, my son.
You just got to let me fly on that Philippine invasion. Joe, won't you talk to the skipper for me?
Won't do any good, Barney.
But how long are they going to keep me out of the air just because I fouled up once?
Barney, calm down. He's only trying to make an example of you. Just doesn't like flyers who kid around, that's all.
Well, I don't want to kid around. Just want to get a few zeros.
I wonder how long the charm is going to last.
There you go on that again. What charm?
No casualties yet.
What's the matter? All you guys turning superstitious or something? Is that what you call it?
I hate these people. I hate them. I fucking hate them, Jet. Oh my god. Squad is not great. They're terrible. They constantly defy orders. They make quippy remarks during the meetings. They don't fucking, like, concern themselves with, like, their group morale at all. They're just like, yeah, so, like, at some point, one of us is gonna die. Let's not, like, look at this from, like, a constructive angle, like, how, what can we do to maximize our chances of surviving? Let's take a step back from it and be like avoid accountability in how the steps that you can take to prevent fucking dying, such as listening to your skipper.
All pilots report at once to your ready rooms. All pilots report at once to your ready rooms.
These motherfuckers are like, there's a charm on us. One of us is going to die.
Starting at sunrise, the battleships and heavy cruisers will commence a pre-invasion bombardment that will continue unabated for 3 days and nights. Now, during this time, the light cruisers and destroyers will patrol the perimeter of the fleet. They will continue in a constant circle of protection around the heavier ships, fighting off any of the enemy that try to break through. On completion of bombardment, landings will be undertaken in this area. Close air support will be handled by planes from jeep carriers attached to the 7th Fleet. Our job with the fast carriers will be to keep every enemy plane out of the area. We'll strike all the airfields indicated.
I can't see.
Our opposition in the past has been comparatively light. This time, the enemy will be throwing all the air strength he has in this area against us. But if we succeed, our foot soldiers who hit the beaches will succeed. It means that the American flag will fly over the Philippines again.
Honestly, soldiers talk like that a lot. There was one soldier who was a tank driver who survived his tank being exploded 3 times, and after that, no one would agree to go into his tank. I feel like that's a little bit different, right? Because your tank getting exploded 3 times means You've led it into a situation 3 times where your tank has had the opportunity to fucking explode. Right? You've met those conditions. But these guys are just like, yeah, one of us is gonna die. At some point, the charm on us is gonna wear off, and one of us is going to die. Okay, how is that productive? What are you gaining out of saying that? You're just upsetting everybody, and nobody wants to be actually productive here. Nobody wants to fucking take it seriously. Nobody wants to fucking do anything. You're fucking assholes. I hate all of you. I fucking hate all of you. Oh, sick, they have plot armor, yeah.
Bandits at 4 o'clock.
Manhera moment. These guys are Manhera. Don't respond to one of us is going to die. We're taking Skipper's advice seriously. Now let's keep doing the same thing. Exactly. What about me taking for the raid? We're seeing actual people die in these movies. Like real death.
Lipstick 1, Bustle 1, Picnic 1. This is Rosebud 1, over.
Any such cases.
This is Lipstick 1, go ahead.
Many bandits this area need assistance, over.
Roger, now.
Bustle 1, Picnic 1.
Guy. We got a fucking guy. Is this guy gonna try and take revenge? Oh my god! Okay, that was more graphic than I was expecting.
Fellas, charm's broken.
Just smiling. Jesus. They're all dying. All of them are fucking dying.
Light bombs. They must have jammed.
Oh my god! That's a thing that can happen? Oh! We saw that footage.
Here comes Kelly. It looks like he's in trouble.
Are they gonna show the thermite one next? No. we saw this one. We saw him crashing the island before. Oh my god. Not the musician.
It's the first combat guitar I ever saw.
Kelly's plane captain fixed it like this. Brought it down to him.
Aww.
Want me to play you something, Joe? What's your favorite?
You know by now.
Guy with the baby still alive? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell them apart. I'm sorry.
Chaplain just gave him the last rites.
Hi, Skipper.
Hi, Kelly.
Boy, when you're up there in that sky, those Japs are nowhere.
You do pretty well yourself.
No, man. You're real crazy in a plane. I never saw any...
Ease up on that throttle.
Glad you came down to check me out, Skipper. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Man, the skipper tried to prevent this shit, man. Fucked up. Fucked up. What does 07 mean? It's a salute emoji.
Come on.
It's more fucked up. It'd be more fucked up if they were played by like actual kids and stuff. Oh my god, the one guy in the back, just watch that guy die. The one guy in the fucking sick bay, just watch that guy die. And he's in the fucking sick bay too.
Gentlemen, our losses have been considerable in planes and pilots.
Never
We've
considered
got
that
to
part
stop
being in the
all
sick
enemy
bay.
strikes
Yeah.
against the fleet before they get started. Tomorrow, we're going back after their airstrips. We're going to bomb and straight them till they can't get a plane off the ground. All right, fellas. Try and get some sleep.
Has a bunch of writing on it. Wonder what all the writing said. So many. We saw that footage too. Propellers scare me. Ooh. Never mind. It's like noon there. It's like 1 p.m. there. It's like 1 p.m. there. What is that? Two a.m. No, it's not in Japan. It's like 2 p.m. It's like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Okay. How do I say it? Charity fundraiser. That's the footage from Truck. This is Truck. Right? Literally, charity fundraiser. We cut together Iwo Jima and truck footage. Keep on trucking. Truck, not truck. Well, they called it truck in the documentary we saw, so. I'm in Korea, U.S. Army.
About 15 bogies approaching, sir.
Like you're stationed in Korea, like right now?
See, I see the bridge. 15 bogies approaching. Bearing 350. Distance 90.
Go to general quarters.
The Raiders watching this as well? I don't know.
Too many for us to handle. About 10 too many. You want me to order the fighters back from the shore targets?
How soon can they make it?
About 20 minutes.
We can be sunk by then. Combat Air Patrol can't handle all those bandits. How many pilots do we have left aboard?
Let's see, there's Lieutenant Thompson, Ensign Smith, me.
I wish I spoke enough Japanese to be able to say this is
The air group commander.
this is a fundraiser for charity. We're not just watching.
Did you hear that? Sure did. I'm gonna fly. It means I'm gonna fly.
Oh god, that kid's dead. Like the optics of this situation, I would like to explain them.
We'll be outnumbered, but if we get lucky and can shoot straight enough, maybe we can keep this ship from being hit.
Those are no humble on the right side of the screen saying no
Don't you think I can
spoilers.
fly?
Well, yes, sir. I knew you could, sir, but...
All right, come on.
Super death flag. He's super dead. Who's big dead? And don't send up the guy whose priority is personal glory. That guy's gonna get himself killed chasing down someone that he doesn't need to chase down. Some grubby go, thank you for the 10! He's too desperate for it. Too desperate. Oh, look at all the donations. Near the 25K. We already hit 25K. I haven't checked in a while. I wish you could see from the streamer side, but I have to like go to the... I have to like go to the fundraiser. I have to go to my own stream, like homepage thing to be able to see. We're at 26,342! Triple feature it is. Well, we watched The Fighting Lady, and then we watched a video from Drakenfell, and then we watched an episode of Victory at Sea, and so this is our third movie. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that coming. find these free movies. I go onto YouTube and I type in, like, warship movie. With Dragonfall for the fundraiser, he loves ships. I don't know what that level is. They have one shot of a Japanese guy flying a plane that they love reusing. Why are they making the Japanese look so much stronger? Stop smiling! That's their #1 guy. I
The
wonder.
strike group should be back over the fleet in about 4 minutes.
I wonder who the #1 guy was on the Japanese
combat is
side.
a lifetime.
He's John Japanese Empire. Oh. The Japanese are strong and you defeat them gives the fact that we are stronger. Oh, true. Hirohito? They didn't rotate their aces out the train like we did. Shot. Oh, that's the Emperor. Oh. That makes sense. That would be their top guy.
Welcome aboard, gang. Nice to see you.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's Barney Oldfield. Hiya, Barney.
What happened to keep the fucking airways clear? The comms! The comms! The comms! Shitting up comms! You never learn! You motherfuckers never learn!
Keep it up, Barney. You're doing fine.
He looks high! And not in the sky either. Kill mode. Whoa. Holy moly. Peaceful music as I storm the beach.
Hi, Dan.
Hello, Joe.
ACI reports.
Thanks.
You just call him Dad?
Yeah.
I just want to tell you I've been 100% wrong.
Oh.
Forget it.
The squadron's really with you, Skipper. So am I. All the way.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. They're taking me out of the air for a while, Joe. I guess they figure I've had enough combat. They're getting superstitious, maybe. You're the new skipper.
I am.
Rotated him out.
But you told the air group commander.
I changed my recommendation.
Oh.
Thanks, Dan.
How come it was okay when you shit up comms that time?
Good news.
I guess because they weren't in active
they're
combat
not gonna
anymore.
think it's good news.
I think they will. about it. I guess you heard what kind of a skipper Joe turned out to be. One of the best.
Afternoon, Captain. Both those replacement squadrons are aboard now.
Thank you.
Got sent back to sell war bonds. No. Footage of the guy who looks like he's gonna play tennis. Smooth.
Who's the stunt flyer who just refused to wave off?
Ensign Mallory, sir.
Well, inform Ensign Mallory he's just been grounded.
Aye, sir.
The cycle continues. The end. No! Don't ruin it! Don't ruin it! Hold on, I'll pause at the end screen. Ruin the immersion, yeah! Movie kind of mid, not gonna lie. It wasn't as good as the documentary. The documentary was a lot better in my opinion. Very cool to use actual footage. It was cool to use actual footage. But how do I say this? Space Pie, thank you for the 5! And if he was a fat electrician, and we can see what comes up. I feel like a lot of the people in the movie sucked, and it was really annoying. It was really annoying and really distracting how much some of these people sucked. And it feels like nothing really changed. It never feels like Joe went to the squad and was like, stop it. Stop being stupid. It feels like they just kind of came to that realization on their own, eventually. When they started dying. But even then, you never really see, like, a clear change in attitude. I don't know, man. The squad got decimated. Yeah, the squad got kind of fucking decimated. And then Joe is made the next skipper, and you're like, I don't think he earned this. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think he's experienced a lot of bad stuff, but I don't think he actually earned the role of skipper. When has this man shown to be capable of anything? Yeah, promoted by casualties. Joe was not that guy. Joe was not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. You don't see him fixing his shortcomings, no. That's how it happens, though. Bro was just there. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Combined with the German confirmation of war on the US and the smuggled for what the hell? Okay, what's this guy got? What's this guy got? Does he have anything on the Hornet? I don't know if there's really anything else we can really learn about the Hornet at this point. What's he got on ships, though? Try the dive bomber or USS Nevada? They nuked it. Laffy? What about torpedoes? Torpedo. America's Devil boats. U.S. submarine sinks 5 ships. William D. Porter, U.S. Navy's unluckiest ship with an untouchable crew. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, kamikaze pigeons! Oh my god, it's only 4 minutes. It's only 4 minutes long, chat. We gotta watch this.
Today we're talking about that time that America weaponized a bunch of pigeons by teaching them how to drive bombs.
POV, you're watching Donut Operator and somebody just got shot in the head.
Today we're talking about that time that America weaponized a bunch of pigeons by teaching them how to drive bombs. Yeah, what? I'm trying to tell you that America actually made pigeon kamikazes. Sorry. Makazes, if you will. Not only that, but these pigeon bombs almost made it so nuclear weapons were never developed, and they may or may not be the inspiration for the Angry Birds video game, I don't know. Either way, this is gonna get weird, so buckle up. Once upon a time during World War II, pretty much every country involved was trying to come up with new super weapons that would end the war. For America, that super weapon was always gonna be a bomb. The only question was what flavor. There were a couple different competing ideas at the time. Option 1, the super spicy flavor, create a bomb that was so big and powerful on impact that you simply couldn't miss, or the this porridge is just right option. Create a guided missile that was more accurate than anything the world had ever seen at this point. And as I'm sure you can guess, option A, the super spicy flavor, eventually won, that being the Manhattan Project and nuclear weapons. However, the world's first GPS bomb gave it a run for its money. GPS obviously standing for Guided Pigeon System. Now this was originally known as Project Pigeon, and it was invented and run by Harvard psychology professor B.F. Skinner. Did you guys hear that? That was every psychology major on the planet sighing and muttering under their breath, of course it was. If you don't know, B.F. Skinner is one of, if not the most famous psychologist of all time. He did all kinds of crazy shit, but he's most well known for his work in conditioning and positive reinforcement. Like, this guy's the reason that you get—
That was Pavlov. Don't lie to me.
A dog a treat when they do something good. He came up with that. And somewhere along the way in that research, he figured out that he could train pigeons to peck at a particular shape. So he did the next logical thing. He took that information to the DoD and said that he can make a missile that was guided by pigeons. Duh. I mean, gee, I wonder which country this guy's from. I'm 99% sure, but let's just go ahead and check. Yeah, America. See, I knew it. Anyways, the DoD did—
We send our best. I don't know what to tell you. All right? Other people are dehydrating human beings to find out what percentage of the body is made out of water. We're making bombs guided by pigeons. I don't know what to tell you. We're ahead of the curve.
Didn't really know what to make of it, because on one hand, it's a little ridiculous to have a bomb piloted by a fucking pigeon. But on the other hand, this is the biggest unhealthcare system in the world, and we're not about to miss out on the opportunity to murk a bad guy with a fucking pigeon. So they gave him a modest $24,000 and told him to go continue his research. Now, 24 grand back then is roughly like $500,000 today. Granted, I don't know what the overhead is on pigeons, but that sounds like enough money. So he goes back to Harvard and he develops a nose cone for a bomb. That nose cone has 3—
I'm glad this is what my taxpayer dollars would have been going towards whenever the fuck they were doing this.
Windows on it, and each window is covered with a conductive film. The pigeon is then mounted behind the windows, and it has an electrode mounted to its beak. Then when the pigeon sees the target that it's been trained to peck at, it pecks, which causes the electrode to touch the conductive film, which in turn sends an electrical signal to the bomb telling it when to adjust course. And it was like shockingly effective. The only problem was every once in a while the pigeon could get confused by shadows. So how do you compensate for what—
Chat, why didn't we have pigeons guiding the torpedoes?
One pigeon potentially being a dumbass. That's easy. You add more pigeons than take an average. They started putting 3 pigeons in every bomb, and then they would take the pecks of all 3 pigeons into consideration. That way, if one pigeon was a dumbass, his vote would be overruled by the other 2 pigeons.
Friend or foe? Foe! No, you idiots! It's a pigeon!
I'm trying to tell you that America's about to hold an election inside this bomb with pigeon delegates to decide which bad guy we're gonna murk. Fucking democracy. Democracy's gonna happen. This fixed the problem, and the bombs were almost 100% effective at hitting their desired target. Despite that, the DoD decided they were still going to go with nuclear weapons because they were worried that nobody would take us serious if we were using pigeons.
I don't know why. I don't know why they wouldn't take us seriously. Chat, you know what would have happened? You know what would have happened? People, I bet soldiers would have gotten too attached to the pigeons. I bet some guy would have gotten too attached to the fucking pigeons. And
and wouldn't put them in the bombs.
I could not disagree more. Do you know how fucking scary it would be knowing that you could get murked by a goddamn pigeon? I mean, nobody wants to be in the afterlife looking at the kill cam seeing that you got murked by a bunch of birds. This might actually be where the phrase shitting on your enemies came from. Not only that, but this is like 1943, 1944. Do you know how much disrespect that is? Like, do you know how many Japanese pilots were in the afterlife looking at this like there's no fucking way? Are you kidding me? We could have been using pigeons this whole time. I mean, you think the pigeons are gonna take too long to train. Imagine using people. Anyways, the project eventually got shelved, World War II ended, and then like 15 years later, they actually brought the project back under the name Project Orkin, which stood for Organic Control. And again, it proved to be extremely effective. And just as they were about to start using it, the pigeons unionized. I'm just kidding. Electronic guidance came out, and then they just shelved the project forever. So yeah.
We came this close. We came this close to pigeon bombs.
There you have it, that one time that America made pigeon kamikazes. And you thought quack bangs were bad. Speaking of quack bangs, the best way to support the channel is...
Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Was that an Idiots on Boats video? Wait. Oh, now it's gone, of course. Now it's fucking gone. Okay, fuck you, YouTube. Oh my god. Chicken power nuclear landmine? What? What do you mean chicken power nuclear landmine? Oh, chat, this is giving Birds of War a whole new meaning. Holy shit. That one? Vishna Borg, thank you for the $20. Thank you. It's 5 minutes.
The chicken-powered
watching.
nuclear landmine. That'll get their attention.
We're gonna be here all night watching birds.
Once upon a time on April 1st, 2004, the British government, aka America Original Recipe, came out and...
The pigeon bombs would be immune to EMPs. You know what? Actually, you're right. You're right.
Declassified a bunch of documents from the Cold War. Among those documents were those pertaining to Operation Blue Peacock, more commonly referred to as the chicken-powered nuclear landmine. And I know what you're thinking, April 1st is April Fool's Day. Clearly, this was an April Fool's joke, right? Wrong. So wrong, in fact, that the head of the National Archives had to come out like a week later and release another statement saying, and I quote, "The civil service does not do jokes." Which is honestly probably the most British thing I've heard in my entire life. To come out on April Fool's Day with a straight face and not as an April Fool's joke saying, hey guys, we spent a bunch of your tax money making a chicken-powered nuclear landmine. Also, we're just gonna pepper in at the end that we're called the civil service, which literally means to be polite, because there's nothing more polite than trying to make a bunch of extra crispy communists with a fucking nuclear landmine. It's so much dry humor that it's physically painful. So what on earth would compel the British government to make such a foul weapon? I don't care. I'm proud of that dad joke. I think it was impeccable. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I like this guy. This guy's
Real quick,
funny.
this video does have a sponsor because, well, we're talking about killing animals, which means that PETA will be coming after me with their cool, clammy, iron-deficient hands.
Is this a flashlight?
Get your slimy souls off me!
Chad, is this one of those flashlights like I was talking about? How everybody that's ever fucking been in the military or is even like remotely into like camping shit, they're like, this is my 10,000 lumen flashlight. The back of it breaks the window open if you get into a car crash.
So this video is brought to you by AccuFire Technology. They've got all different types of optics. They've got red dots. They've got variable zoom rifle scopes. I just picked one of those up for myself. They even have this super cool clamp-on thermal optic that I got to shoot last time I was down in Texas. So if you are looking for any of those things, I would highly recommend AccuFire Technology. Back to the video. Anyways, it's all because it was the Cold War in the 1950s. Germany was still split in two. The wall was still up. The Iron Curtain was still drawn. There was East and West, hungry and fed, you know, the whole shtick. So naturally, Great Britain, just like the US, was coming up with all kinds of ridiculous strategies on how to stop Soviet expansion should it come to that. And one of the ideas they had was to have a nuclear minefield. And for a nuclear minefield, you need nuclear mines. So they took apart one of their nuclear bombs, stuck it in a mine, bada bing, bada boom, you have the nuclear landmine. This thing was going to be buried 35 feet deep all along the border, and it was going to generate a 10 kiloton explosion that would blow a 640 foot in diameter crater where each landmine was. Basically,
chat, were they stupid? Were they stupid? Do they not know? You know what a nuke is, you made one, right? Do you understand what you're doing in this situation? What, dude? What?
Basically, Great Britain was going to blow up anybody anywhere remotely near it, and then they were going to have a radioactive moat between them and communism. Now, because the landmines were going to be 35 feet underground, the only way they knew how to reliably detonate them was going to be to use a timer. So they were going to have these 35-foot holes pre-dug. They were going to have the landmines there and ready. And then whenever the Soviets were advancing, they would set the landmines to explode in a week, throw them in the hole, bury them, and retreat. And then the Soviets would take over that area, and 1 week later, they'd get blown up. However, the problem with that was 35 feet below ground was too cold and too wet, and it was going to cause the electronics to prematurely detonate the warhead
Oh my god!
predictably. So the clock idea was out, so what do? You got to keep it warm, you got to keep it airtight, and you got to have it on some kind of timer. Clearly, the only thing that we can do is to pressurize this landmine inside of a fucking capsule, and then inside of that capsule, we're gonna put some chickens with enough food, water, and air to survive for a week. That way, when the chickens die inside the landmine from dehydration, starvation, and suffocation, their body heat is gonna dissipate, the landmine's gonna get cold, and then it's gonna blow up. Fucking science, I guess. This is the craziest fucking quack bang in the history of humanity. If you think Schrodinger's cat is interesting, fucking Britain's chicken landmine blows that shit out of the water, okay? You're not gonna have to guess whether the chicken is alive or dead or both all at once. You're gonna fucking know when the chicken dies, okay? Could you imagine being a Soviet soldier hanging around thinking about eating lunch or, you know, whatever?
Can you imagine if this actually fucking happened? If this actually fucking happened, chat, I feel like culturally, like, we wouldn't be able to eat chickens anymore. Like, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be straight up. Like, I think chickens would become like a symbol of war, and we wouldn't eat that shit anymore.
Whatever communists do. It's been like 6, 7, 8 days since your last big offensive when you took some land, and then all of a sudden all you hear is
oh my god.
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
I would pay so much money to have been in the meeting when somebody suggested using chickens to keep underground nuclear landmines warm. Like, what was the logic that went into that? Like, I mean, fuck it, they keep eggs warm. They should.
Brits, you don't need to own guns. Also, Brits. What if we nuked our neighbors? What if we nuked our neighbors so they can't spread communism to us? Ever they give it the $1.
Work, right? Thankfully for all of us, however, these weapons were never actually used because somebody with some common sense chimed in and was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be leaving nuclear booby traps all over West Germany. And then apparently everybody came to their senses, said, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I presume muscle memory then kicked in for the British because they took the only remaining prototype and put it inside of a museum. So yeah, that's it. That's really all I got. I guess in conclusion, even death tastes like chicken. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
That's insane. Oh my god, that's fucking insane, chat. Chat, theirs is way worse than the pigeons. Theirs is way fucking worse than the pigeons, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chad, I watched a video explaining the political implications of taking Greenland, and I oh man. Oh man. The video I watched ended with, yeah, basically if we do this, the United Nations is going to fall apart, and China is going to use this as an opportunity to fuck us all over. Like, oh, okay. All right. I don't know how true that is, but now I'm scared. Praying Mantis for this one. All right, final video of the night, I think.
The time that the U.S. Navy got upset and destroyed half of Iran's entire naval fleet in a single 8-hour workday. Today we're talking about Operation Praying Mantis. But real quick, this video is sponsored by Zydax Custom Gaming PCs. They are all built right here in America with American-based tech support and a lifetime warranty. It's the computer that I use and the one that I would recommend. I'll have them linked down below if you want to check them out. let's get to this video. All right, important background info. 1980, Iraq decided to invade Iran. Why? Don't really care. Not pertinent to the story. However, at the end of that war, Iran decides, hey, we're going to pull a page out of the old Art of War by Sun Tzu. We're going to cut off the enemy supply lines, deprive the enemy of nice things. It's going to work out great.
I mean, it worked in World War II.
Iraq's got a weak navy. We're going to
it worked in Vietnam.
Wipe out their navy.
I don't know what happened in Korea, but it probably happened there too.
And then every time they send out an oil tanker through the Persian Gulf, we're gonna blow that up. So they can't sell any liquid dinosaur, they can't make any money, they go broke, we win the war, hooray. It's a solid
get the
plan.
dinosaur.
So they do exactly that. Then Kuwait comes out of left field and they're like, hey, we've been financially backing Iraq through this entire war for the past 7 years. We need to make sure they win so we can...
It didn't really work in them? I thought that was like the big thing in was we developed new fantastic abilities to erode the literal roadways and shit via clouds, via fucking making the clouds rain more.
Get our money back, so we're gonna go ahead and let Iraq use our oil tankers to export oil. So Iran is like, well, that's an easy problem to solve. I'll just blow up all the Kuwaiti oil tankers as well, which is exactly what they do. But here's the catch. Kuwait at this point in time is like the one major exporter of oil that wasn't really part of OPEC, meaning that they were selling oil on the global market significantly cheaper than everybody else, driving down the entire oil market. And now that their oil tankers are getting blown up as well, it means that Kuwait can no longer sell oil on the cheap, meaning that Iran has now inadvertently committed the cardinal sin of the late 20th century, raising gas prices.
You guys remember when gas shot up to like $6?
Now the entire Western world looks over at the Persian Gulf like, the fuck? The ghost of Sun Tzu's sitting there shaking his head like, that's the one exception.
Back when gas wasn't normally $6.
I would have messed with any supply line except for that one, because we all know what happens next.
Yeah, it's still that much in California.
Yeah, America then proceeds to assemble the largest naval convoy operation since World War II, send them into the Persian Gulf to protect Kuwaiti oil tankers. It is at this moment that Iran should have been like, well, that's unfortunate, time to figure out plan B, because this obviously is not going to work out. However, they decide that they're going to double down. What they're going to do is they're going to take a bunch of magnetic underwater mines, and they're just going to spread them out all over the Persian Gulf in international waters, and that's not going to have any consequences at all.
Is that why we saw the Missouri taking out one of the mines? Was that a direct consequence?
So fast forward, April 14th, 1988, the USS Samuel B. Roberts, a guided missile frigate, which is basically brand new at this point. This is like its first big operation, is out there escorting a Kuwaiti oil tanker, and it runs into a minefield, hits a mine, blows up the keel of the ship. The keel is this bottom part right here. It like supports and stabilizes the structure of the entire ship, and it gets blown completely in half. At this point, the only thing holding this boat together is the actual deck. 1 second, everything's fine. The next second, there's a 15-foot wide hole in the bottom of your ship. Everything's on fire and water is rushing in. The USS Samuel B. Roberts took on half of its weight in water in the first minute. This is a catastrophic amount of damage that would sink 99% of ships, but as fate would have it, the crew of the USS Samuel B. Roberts had already been winning competitions for having the best damage control crew in the Navy. So the entire crew gets to work. They're putting out fires, they're plugging holes. They're literally cinching the hull together with steel cables, trying to stabilize it, because the only thing holding it together is a deck at this point. Over the course of the next 5 hours, the entire crew fights their ass off and somehow manages to get the situation under control and limp the ship all the way back to Dubai, where they can get it to a port. And the most incredible part of all of it, not a single American was killed, only 10 men were injured during the fire and the initial explosion. So the crew survived, the boat's basically completely destroyed. Then America sends in an underwater crew, figure out what happened. They find the remnants of the mine, they check out the other mines. Yep, they're Iranian. At this point, now somebody has to inform the president, because this is a big deal. And the president at this point in time is, let me check my notes, fucking Ronald Reagan.
I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
So they go ahead and they brief Ronald Reagan on everything that happened. He's super happy that everybody survived, and he's like, okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna issue a proportional response.
We're gonna
And what
fucking
the
kill
US
him.
Navy heard was awesome. All right, so here's the plan. Iran currently has 3 oil rigs in the Persian Gulf that are not being used for drilling oil, but as military bases for their naval operations. So the US Navy is going to go ahead and take out all 3 of those. Now, I don't really know what the guided missile frigate to oil rig exchange ratio is, but we're going to go ahead and err on the side of caution and say that it's not quite proportional enough yet. So Iran also really only has like 2 modern naval vessels. That's the Iranian frigate Sahand and the Iranian frigate Sabatland. They're going to go ahead and take out at least one of those, maybe both. We'll see how proportional they want to get. And then by the time they get all that done, that should be a nice 8-hour workday. It'll be time to clock out and go get some ice cream. So in order to get all this done by quitting time, they're going to go ahead and establish 3 different surface attack groups. Each group is going to have 2 destroyers and 1 bonus ship. That bonus ship is either going to be an amphibious landing ship or a frigate. Either way, they're all going to be identified as Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. Bravo group is tasked with taking out 2 oil rigs. Charlie group is tasked with taking out the 1 remaining oil rig. And Delta's mission is to go hunt down those 2 frigates and take them out. And then just for insurance purposes, we're also going to have the USS Enterprise parked right outside the Persian Gulf to provide air support, you know, in case we need it. So April 18th, 1988, 4 days after the mining of the USS Samuel B. Roberts, Operation Praying Mantis goes into full swing, and Bravo Group shows up at their oil rig first. At which point they radio over to the oil rig and inform them that they will be blowing it up in 5 minutes and that they should all leave. So a bunch of people start leaving. They hop in tugboats and take off. Bravo Group, seeing that they're making an honest effort to actually evacuate, agrees to give them 15 more minutes. So fast forward 20 minutes later, they send out another radio message, hey, time's up. They then fire the 5-inch guns right over the top of the oil rig with the rounds set to airburst, hopefully scaring off any stragglers. And it is at this point that some Iranian military member decides that he is going to audition to be the main character of this story because he hops on a 23mm anti-aircraft gun and opens fire on Bravo Group. And without skipping a beat, one of the 5-inch guns on one of the destroyers just goes, poof, and just fucking direct hit smokes this dude. Barely touches the rest of the oil rig. This guy, definitely not the main character, but the silver lining, he at least made it into the credits as Baloney Miss Cloud number 1. Now, obviously I'm paraphrasing here, but at this point, Bravo Group radios over to the oil rig one last time, something along the lines of, hey, does anybody else need to find out what it's like to chew 5 gum? Or are you fuckers ready to quit? The oil rig finally radios back and is like, yeah, please cease fire. We're gonna leave. So all the Iranian military members leave. Bravo Group decides to open up on it for a little bit with the 5-inch guns before sending over a couple of Hueys full of Marines. The Marines hop out, place some demo charges, hop back on the helicopters, take off. The entire oil rig blows up, and already things are getting more proportional. And while all that was happening, Charlie Group made it to their first oil rig as well, and pretty much the exact same thing played out. The only differences were Charlie Group didn't have Marines to place the demo charges, they had Navy SEALs, and when the Iranians opened up with the 23mm anti-aircraft guns, they just decided to keep firing 5-inch shells at the oil platform until it burst into flames and burnt the entire thing to the ground. At which point, the commander of the destroyer kind of looks over at the Navy SEALs and is like, sorry, I guess you guys get to sit this one out.
Oh, mission got canceled? Good.
And while all that's going down, Bravo Group's already making their way over to the third oil rig, at which point they pick up something on radar, and it's definitely another enemy ship headed right towards them. And at this point, you have to remember, this is the late 1980s. None of the American sailors have seen naval warfare on this scale. The pucker factor is on. They are getting harpoon missiles ready, and they are about to get in like one of the biggest naval fights since World War II. At which point, whoever's in charge of Bravo Group decides to take a deep breath, and they're like, okay, let's send up a helicopter real quick just to verify that it's actually an enemy ship. So the helicopter goes up, radios back to Bravo Group. It's definitely a warship, but it's a Soviet destroyer. At which point everybody's like, what? What is happening right now? So they radio over to this Russian destroyer and they're like, what are your intentions? And the Russian commander radios back in broken English. I swear to God, this is a real quote. I'm just here to take pictures for history. Look, I know that I bash on the Soviet Union and communism every single chance I get, but this time around, I gotta give it to them. These guys know how to party. Just straight up rolling into the middle of the largest naval operation since World War II to eat popcorn and watch. It's incredible. At this point, Iran finally figures out that there's something going on, but they don't really know what, so they just begin attacking any ship they can find, and the first ship they found was a civilian cargo ship called the Willie Tide, that they begin attacking with Boghammer-style speedboats. So the Willie Tide radios for help, the USS Enterprise responds by sending up a bunch of A-6 intruders, as well as F-14 Tomcats. The A-6 intruders show up, start dropping cluster bombs, they end up hitting one of the speedboats and scattering the rest. The civilian cargo ship is saved, hooray. Cutting back to Charlie Group, now there's an Iranian fast attack ship coming right at them. So they radio over like, hey, yeah, we're kind of going around blowing up all your stuff, but also we've got a very specific list, you're not on it, so how about you just go away and we'll forget we saw you. The Iranian fast attack ship messages back, sounds good, we'll do that. And then they just keep driving right towards them. And then this Iranian fast attack ship gets within like 15 miles of Charlie Group, which is like point blank range for a naval battle. Charlie Group radios again, dude, what are you doing? To which they respond, I'm following orders. And then they proceeded to lock their radar on Charlie Group, which Charlie Group can see. At which point Charlie Group immediately launches 5 missiles directly at the Iranian vessel. The Iranian vessel fires a harpoon missile back at Charlie Group. Both groups now have missiles in the air screaming towards one another. The Americans launch countermeasures, shooting up chaff rockets that end up catching the harpoon missile, detonating it in midair. The Iranian vessel, on the other hand, did not have any countermeasures capable of stopping the newer technology behind the American missiles, and it would end up getting sunk pretty much immediately. Then, before anybody can really even fully digest what just happened, radar picks up 3 Iranian F-4s screaming towards Charlie Group. Charlie Group then turns, fires a bunch of surface-to-air missiles at the F-4s. The F-4s see them coming. They're like, oh shit. They pop a U-turn and try to outrun them. F-4s, while they are extremely fast, can't outrun missiles, so one of the missiles ends up blowing a wing off one of the F-4s. Now America has taken out an entire naval vessel and an F-4 that they did not plan on taking out, and it's throwing off all of our proportions. And because of that, American leadership orders Bravo Group to stand down. We're not going to go take out that 3rd oil rig. And right as soon as that order gets given out, Delta Group chimes in, is like, hey, we found that frigate we were looking for. So now nobody knows what to do, because on one hand, things are already getting out of control, but on the other hand, we really want to take out these frigates. So American leadership decides, well, we might not even have to make a hard decision. Maybe that's not even the frigate and the radar's wrong. Why don't you go ahead and send a couple of A-6 intruders over, do a flyby. They can verify that it's actually...
Yeah, what if you get closer to them and see if they shoot first? How about that?
Actually, this new modern frigate, and if it is, we'll make a decision from there. Or so they thought, because the A-6 pilots are about to decide that they are, in fact, the main characters of this story. You see, the USS Enterprise and its aircraft aren't really supposed to be doing a whole lot. They're more or less just there for insurance. In fact, they're only allowed to engage the enemy under one of 2 conditions. 1, the President of the United States signs off on it, which is actually what happened with the speedboats earlier. Or 2, they get fired upon first. So they got told to go fly by this boat to verify that it is in fact the new modern frigate, but they didn't get told how to fly by the boat. So they drop down 50 feet above the water and just gun it, and they buzz the entire ship. So the ship opens fire with its AA guns, but these planes are so low to the water, the AA guns can't actually aim down low enough, so all the anti-aircraft fire goes right over the top of them. They continue to stay low enough till they get out of anti-aircraft gun range, and then they pull up, at which point the ship launches a bunch of surface-to-air missiles at them. They drop chaff as a countermeasure, takes care of those, no big deal. They then go around, do a U-turn, send a radio message to this frigate, I'm going to sink you now, which they can now legally do, because remember, the ship fired on them first.
Oh my god.
One of the classic blunders.
So the A-6 fires an anti-ship harpoon missile, and the second they pull the trigger on that, the fire control team from the USS Enterprise is like, what the fuck are you doing? We're not supposed to be killing things yet. And the A-6s are like, look, they fired at us first. That was the rules. And the USS Enterprise is like, holy shit, okay, I guess. Let him have it. Then the harpoon missile finally makes impact. It's a bullseye. The A-6s do a U-turn, go, drop another 500-pound laser-guided bomb right through the deck of this frigate, fly past it, do another U-turn, come back, drop a 1,000-pound bomb on it. Then they radio over to the Enterprise and like, yeah, it's definitely gonna sink. We're gonna head back. So the A-6s take off, headed back to the Enterprise, and like 5 minutes later, Delta Group shows up with their warships and begin firing on the already sinking frigate. They hit the magazine, the frigate explodes, rapidly sinks to the ocean floor. At this point, naval leadership is like, okay, Jesus.
I'd like to make it clear, I'm not laughing at the fact people are dying, okay? However, like the people in charge here making absolutely insane decisions. Absolutely insane decisions. Like, I don't understand why you would. They got rage baited. America's proportional response. Well, like, this is gonna sound bad, right? But like, if Iran didn't keep like doing that, like if they didn't, it's gonna sound really bad. But if they didn't like fight back, right? I know that sounds really bad, but like, why are you fighting back? Like, you're not going to win. Like, was there nobody that was like giving like cognitive, like aware, you fucking, like, nobody was like, hey guys, all right, let's think about this for a moment. We're Iran, and this is the US, and they're mad over something, and we're gonna have to take a few L's here in order to get them to back off. If we don't just take the L's, we're going to have to engage, and they might go to the masses and take this to an even more extreme level. Like, this could turn into, like, wiping us off the fucking map to get our oil. Maybe we shouldn't... Yeah, maybe we shouldn't escalate with the US. They'd win. Like, I don't even think that's like a... Like, I don't, like, that's not like a personal thing towards Iran or anything. It's just like... It's America. Like, everybody knows America is fucked up, and they fucking shoot to kill. Citizens know that. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? What were they thinking?
Christ, everybody stop killing things. We need to figure out what all happened. We got to keep this proportional, remember.
This is like somebody lit their fucking, like, psycho guard dog bite on sight Belgian Malinois into a fucking doggy daycare full of Shih Tzus and Chihuahuas. What are you thinking?
So they start radioing back and forth. Everybody's figuring out what everybody did, if anybody's hurt, what's going on, the whole story. And then as the A6s are making their way back to the USS Enterprise, guess what they happen to fly past? The other modern frigate.
Oh,
so now
no.
the entire US Navy's looking at this last frigate like SpongeBob looking at a jug of water.
I don't need it.
But also, like, realistically speaking, the A6s are pretty much out of ammunition. The only thing they have left are 2,000-pound bombs, and those just aren't going to be enough by themselves without a harpoon missile to take down this ship anyways, so they really are just going to fly by and verify that it's the modern frigate. So the A6 intruders go ahead, they do their flyby. It is in fact the new frigate that they thought it was, and it does in fact open fire on the A6s.
What are they trying to accomplish? Is it the hope that if they get, like, 1 on the KDA, that even if their KDA is negative, that at least they can say they took down 1? Like, is that... Unironically, like, is that what they're looking for?
A6s make it out completely unscathed, at which point they pop a U-turn and one of the A6 pilots is like,
yes, unironically.
So the A6 pulls up, gaining altitude, and then dives down, aims its nose right at the frigate at like a 35-degree angle. They're doing a good old-fashioned dive bombing run like it's fucking World War II. The AA guns start firing, there's bullets whizzing past the plane, but they're committed now. They're closing in, The bombardier behind the pilot lets the pilot know, hey, I'm locked on. At which point, bombs away, the pilot pulls up, and the bomb goes right down the fucking smokestack of this boat. Blows up, completely destroying the entire engine room. That frigate is now dead in the water with no power. The A6s go ahead and radio in that they have completely disabled this frigate, at which point the American leadership calls a complete ceasefire. They're gonna go ahead and let that frigate survive, get towed off, potentially be repaired. With the US Navy having effectively disabled or destroyed over half of—
Bro, they just downed the enemy, and instead of actually killing them, they're gonna let them fucking crawl back to base to get patched up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Iran's functioning—
A 360 no-scoped, like, in real life. I didn't finish the bot. What?
Navy, the US military decides to call it a good day, ends Operation Praying Mantis. We all get to live happily ever after. Except later that night, Iran decided that they wanted to fight a little bit more, and they launched a bunch of Silkworm anti-ship missiles at American vessels. Luckily, no American vessels were actually hit. However, this is now a huge political problem because America has been mad at the fact that Iran even had Silkworm missiles for years at this point, and the American government has made it very clear to Iran that if they ever used them, they would be going to war with America, period. That's set in stone.
Oh my
God.
God.
The Reagan administration, not wanting to kick off World War III in the 1980s, reaches out to the Iranian government and is like, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go ahead and admit that that was an accident. I'm gonna sweep it under the rug and we're never gonna talk about it again, because if this makes headline news and the American people find out, I'm gonna have to get real proportional around here. So Iran's like, okay, fine, whatever, it was an accident, let's sweep that whole thing under the rug. But I am still gonna take America to international court to try to prove that it was a war crime to take out my oil rigs. That way I can get reparations and make America pay for it. So they go to international court, they lay out the case. The international court is looking at America like, okay, well, first of all, you're the fraction people. I don't know how you think that this is proportional, but it definitely wasn't. Second of all, according to the Amity Act, you absolutely should not have attacked their oil rigs. This is probably a war crime. At which point the representative—
they shot first.
For America is like, well, actually, if you read the Amity Treaty between Iran and the United States, it only talks about ships and boats. It don't say shit about oil rigs, meaning I wasn't obligated to not attack those oil rigs. At which point the court is like, hold on. Fucking, he's right, son of a bitch. Okay, well, I guess America's innocent, because I've said it once and I'll say it again. It's never a war crime the first time. And now for the best part of the entire story. America now proceeds to go over to Dubai, pick up what's left of the USS Samuel B. Roberts, tow it all the way back to Maine, then take the ship out of the water, get it in dry dock, cut out the entire damaged section of the ship, including the engine compartment, build another module to fit in its place. This thing weighs like 300 tons. They jack it up, weld it right where it's at, get everything rehooked up, reconnected. And this boat is back out on the ocean 1 year later on April 1st, 1989. It then goes on to get recommissioned and serves in the Navy until 2015. I mean, playing Battleship against America's gotta suck, right? Like, haha, I've sunk your frigate, and America's like, first of all, no you didn't. Second of all, fuck your entire Navy, as it picks up your board and just throws it at the wall. So in conclusion, if you do ever find yourself being the leader of a foreign nation one day, the best advice that I can possibly give you is A, do whatever you can to not raise gas prices, and B, whatever you do not fuck with America's boats. We do not like that shit. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is like, comment, subscribe, maybe—
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. This is fun. That was some serious fuck around and find out. I might have to revisit this guy's channel before the end of the week. Oh my god. Don't like our boats being touched. No. Jesus. I still want to see the William D. Porter one, but it's midnight here. I'm gonna wrap it up for the night. Oh, classic. Don't touch the boats. Don't touch the boats. There should be a VTuber that's a pigeon bomb pigeon. There should be a Pigeon VTuber that plays like flying simulators and does like the silhouette. And they could put like 3 of themselves on the screen. The concept would take some explanation though. Okay, I guess that's true. Should make another flavor VTuber, yeah. Oh my god. That was fucked up. We ended on a really strong note. We ended on a really strong note. We even got an NT appearance. About quail guide bomb. Send the quail to protect the boat. Jesus Christ. Alright, well thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pigeon. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing poker with CV12, the VTuber. Well, technically part of her name. Just CV the VTuber. Yeah, I found a few different websites that we can play poker on. I don't know which one is technically the best. There was one called like Poker Patio or something, but it looks like a little bit scuffed. And then there was one called... There's like Zynga Poker, but that one seems like a bit of a pain in the ass. And then there was another one, and the other one was what I was thinking about using. But funny enough, that's the one I don't remember the name of. So I will have to go check. I don't remember the name. But yeah. Just use Tabletop Simulator. You're not using a... Careful with Twitch with playing poker. Yeah, we're not going to play one where you can make real money. Alright, thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name is Pigeon, and I will see you tomorrow to cringe. Till they falls away today. Till they falls away today. Till they falls away today. Oh, the quail cam is still frozen. Sorry.
Enjoyed your stay Tuesday through Saturday. We'll see you again soon. A few hours past noon. Drinking, watching, reacting, backseating. ISP problems left waiting. What the hell is Pippa eating? Chatters, go ham, miss super chats when we'll pip pass and come back. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Your favorite streamers live. So today she'll be on.